Hey, now Panda's back, so I can't make fun of him anymore. Dang. I'm going to blame Panda. I think Panda muted my mic so that I couldn't throw him under the bus for going in and getting a snack 5 minutes before we were supposed to start.
There? What? No, I live like a block away from a convenience store. So anytime I'm like, I just want a snack during D&D, I just fucking walk a block away to that.
Yeah.
See, but I was relying on I asked how long it was going to be until we started. And he's like, we're like 5 minutes from the start screen. And Momo said that they were going to be a little later than usual. And I'm like, oh, great. So 5 minutes until the start screen, 5 minutes until we actually start the camera, and then another 5 minutes until Matt's audio works.
Yeah.
So I'm set.
Fuck.
That all checks out.
I'm going to go ahead and tell the audience something that I was telling the cast a minute ago because I like scaring everybody. I was generally, this is the end of my week, right? This is Friday night. And so however my week was is usually reflected in the episode. And I had a very bad week this week. And the way I cope with that is either horrible monster trauma or stupid bullshit. And so it's the fun job of the audience for the first third of this to guess which direction I decided to take this in today. And since we ended at a kind of emotionally neutral point last time, I think it could go either way.
Emotionally neutral.
So there we go.
That's fucking undersell.
Yeah.
That's a way to put it.
It was a dungeon crawl.
Matt had a bad week.
I did
Time
bugs.
to make it everyone else's problem.
I did bugs, okay? Bugs are fine.
You didn't do bugs. You did a fucking swarm of Raylii. What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, they were... Okay. Potato.
Whoa! We're gonna rewind real quick.
Oh yeah, does Momo not know that? Momo doesn't know that.
I had no time this week to watch the episode, so I'm just like, excuse me?
What?
Hey,
You had
I'll cover the recap in a minute.
You missed an
I'll
episode.
cover the recap.
It was
What other announcements do we have to do? I think I'm going to probably go ahead and do the scheduling announcement that we kind of talked about earlier at the beginning. We'll talk about it at the end and everything. But due to a very funny series of scheduling conflicts, we are going to have a Breakpoints next week. Exact content to be determined because this was, again, decided earlier in the day. We're also going to have a Breakpoints the week after that. And then the week after that, I am out of town. So this is going to be a sort of unofficial mid-season finale in a sense. That was not like story planned. Maybe I'll get it to some point. But point is there will be content for the next 2 weeks, but I just want to get the announcement out of the way first. There is going to be Breakpoints and again, content, any possible guests that are going to be on, all to be determined. I will get announcements out when I know. But yeah, we'll talk about that more at the end, et cetera, et cetera. I just wanted to do that before I forget. Anything else we need to cover?
I feel like we're forgetting a bunch of stuff.
I mean, well, there's the recap from last time, but I mean, like production
No, I don't think
announcements.
so.
Do we have anything on that front? I don't think we do. I think we're mostly
Hilariously
good.
uneventful week.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically. So, do we want to not delay then? Hopefully I can get us to some good sort of mid-season finale point today. So let's jump right in. I'll cover the recap.
I'm sorry. I just want to pause real quick. Hey, chat. If like 8 of you are saying it, it's not an announcement. But they're like, merch Nathan's tour. I'm like, yes, we've said that. Obviously, you know. So,
that is true. Nathan's going on tour with both of you.
yes.
You should go and go to the tour.
Somebody made me a die, a D20 that is based off. Let me see if I can fucking show this off.
Me sent it to you already?
Yeah, that is based. Based off the Tales from Kazalor cover art, so it's like green on top and gold on bottom.
Hey, okay, that's cool.
Hold on, the cameras are gonna look janky for a second, but I'm gonna make Nathan's camera big so that you can actually see it.
But it's also fucking huge. This is a regular D20.
Oh,
wow.
dear Lord. This just lagged so much.
Yo.
Okay, wait, here we go. This is the worst possible way I can be showing this off, but I'm just going to make Nathan's camera really big. There we go. That's horrible, but it's good enough. It's good enough.
God.
Oh my God, why is it stuck to my mouse? There we go.
Is this what you wanted?
Look at that. It's replacing
So yeah,
my face.
all the gold falls
And
on the
everyone's
20
faces.
and then all the green is like everywhere else. But
It's nice.
That's very cool.
super
At least
big.
you can
That's very cool.
you can like know ahead of time if you
So
rolled good or
gigantic, yeah.
bad, depending on if it's mostly green or mostly gold.
Exactly.
You're like, ooh, God, that's a green
Oh.
dice. That's not great.
Exactly. So that was super cool.
And
That is
the
awesome.
camera is fine.
Answering
Perfect.
one of the questions posed towards me, the second episode of the book club is attempting to be posted by Sunday, so I'm working on it. You guys gave me a fucking big book. I'm sorry.
Wait, what are you doing next? Genuine, not promo, genuine question. I don't know.
Episode 2, the one that I've been working on over the last 2 weeks, is on Batman Arkham Asylum, Mysterious House on Sirius Earth, which is like one of the only books I've had to do research for because I didn't fucking understand it after finishing it.
Okay.
Gotta love that.
The book is so confusing. The author, every single version that has been sold since 2004 has a full script printed with it, just so you don't understand it, because nobody fucking understands the story. So the author went, I have this great idea. We're going to post it with a full version of the script in the back of it.
Incredible.
Okay, I'm intrigued to watch that video then.
Tell me you did it really good. There's just, for me.
Yeah, I wasn't going to say that, but that seems...
If you have to write a completely separate thing explaining your story, you did not do it properly the first time.
I have a tab pulled open right now of something that I created that is... I can't share my screen, I don't think, but it's literally called
not in an easy way.
It's called the big ass list of shit you need to know, have read, have seen, or understand to get all of the references and metaphors in this story. And it is a 30-point long list of different things that I was able to. Let's see, what's some of the fun stuff in here? Kabbalistic numerology, voodoo symbolism, Richard Wagner's opera, the Parsifal, the Celtic.
I thought you were going to be saying other names of comics, not voodoo symbolism. I was
No, it's not. I explicitly didn't include all of the comic references that are also in this fucking book.
Wow.
I'm very excited for this video that you're going to post now. I get why you were complaining about it before we started. Oh,
It's
boy.
so- I've
Okay,
been
well, I'm
working on it
excited.
for 2 weeks because I had to fucking research it.
Wow.
That's okay. Well, wait for that video to come out, guys. I'm excited to watch it now.
That's where the second episode is.
It's in hell.
Apparently.
Sunday, hopefully. It's in hell. All the editing is done. I just need to add music to it now. So
that's not that
just
hard.
Sunday, hopefully. I'm working on
Now
it.
someone explain to me what the fuck happened last week.
Yes.
Does one of
I'll
you
cover it.
chuckle fucks want to explain what the fuck happened last week?
So we all are actually coming in with new characters. It did not go well.
We did another Utsal Goblins. I'm sorry.
It's not that complicated of an episode to explain because it was fairly self-contained. I took the opportunity with one of the cast members gone to try something different because we hadn't done combat in the season. So it's a dungeon crawl. We did a very classic dungeon crawl. I got a whole dungeon map up. I did dynamic lighting on Roll20, which took me way longer to set up than I thought, but I did make it actually work. And basically, it was the gang who was in the Necrocephali Citadel escaping the Citadel. They were on the bottom sort of underground basement level of it, going through the dark and fighting some squids. And Styx did very good. He tried his best. And we're all proud of him for that.
Did he die?
No,
No, he just missed
I don't remember what we
most
called
of
the
the time.
episode. It might have been, but the common joke was it's Stick's first day.
It's Styx's first time in a life or death situation. So
Unplanned, my catchphrase for the episode became, "Let me try that one more time." So that's about how Styx's combat went.
Basically, all we did was, so we left off where you dipped, and we heard yelling from somebody yelling at Panda, or the entire cacophony of the Necrocephali yelling at Panda. All that happened was we got Panda, we went down an elevator, we went through a dungeon crawl, found a bunch of found like an abandoned town at the bottom of the dungeon that had.
I'll cover that part. I'll cover that part. I also just want to note though, I don't know if this was like said in a way that benefits to TikTok's format, but I do very much hope that we get a TikTok of this. Momo, my favorite moment of the whole episode was when Styx was trying to sneak up on a squid and succeeded stealth roll after stealth roll. The squid was getting horrible perception, and he snuck through this whole back storage room, got right up on him, and then totally whiffed the attack roll.
Oh.
And so it was we described it like in a cartoon when someone like hits with a hammer and then like just ricochets off and vibrates.
He didn't just screw the attack roll. He got a perfect 2-hit roll and then completely missed the damage. So it just went bing and bounced off of him.
It was there was also someone in chat pointed out Glib tried to cast, I don't remember the exact spell, but some form of animate dead on a necrocephaly, but not the robot shell, and so there was just like a dead squid kind of like dragging its way across the dungeon floor because it didn't have any.
We used it like a sticky
parts.
hand, like we threw it onto someone's faceplate and just hoped that made
was
it.
probably one of Six's better combat plays was he threw it at a living necrocephaly and got distracted.
And then the episode ended with them finding this weird, I guess I can really only describe it as a flesh pit on the bottom floor of this, which turned out to be
the only way he can describe it like that is because that's exactly what the fuck it is. It's a flesh pit.
It turned out to be a sort of more analog version of the sort of trams that take you from place to place in Backspace. And through that and another thing, it was kind of revealed that in a cosmological sense, the different sectors of Backspace are basically different planes. And to escape the squids,
you can't teleport between them.
Yeah, that's also. Well, I mean, unless you have a thing that is like plane shift, but it would need to be something.
Unless you can plane shift, you can't go between them.
Because we tried to teleport out of there.
Yeah, and it did not work.
They went through this pit to escape the squids, and ended up in a place that I believe I described as kind of like dark, abandoned, post-apocalyptic night city from Cyberpunk. And they started seeing these weird various creatures kind of off in the distance that then turned out to be a very, very large amount of strange, corrupted, extra monsterized versions of Raelius. Because if you remember back at the end of season 2, it was very casually mentioned that Raelius was one of the most common entities to be in Backspace.
Yeah, I remember that.
The monster powers take a toll on you if you have them too long, and it seems that to deal with this problem, Backspace just kind of dumped them all in this one pocket and let them run wild. And the gang let them out.
Yeah.
The gang let them out.
Because then, when they saw us, we ran. When they saw us, we ran, and they followed through the pit. So they just came with us. Yeah. And then they have essentially been flooding into the necrocephaly place. We got out. We got into a submarine. We jacked a submarine.
Yeah. It took some effort, but they did manage.
It took some effort, and we're on our way to the tram now. But right now, the entirety of the necrocephaly base is overrun with Raelii, and we're running very fast.
The Raelius pit. The Raelius pit had a really nice moment of philosophical common ground with Styx and Glib. That was a huge fucking miscalculation. Yes. And now the Raelii.
Yeah, we both kind of agreed it was a better idea to like know the unknown so that it loses its power. But the second we figured out it was Raelii, Goodbit and Glib dipped and hoped to God that Styx was following. Because we're not fighting an army of that fucker.
Yep. I got to describe a very cool, I think one of my favorite lines, like DM-wise from that, I don't know how well it played to the audience. I hope you guys liked it. But when you guys were in the elevator, and I was like, okay, you make it to the elevator, the door closes, everything's good. And then as the elevator rises, you feel something slam into the bottom of it. I loved it. It was cool. I got to do a little, like kind of alien sci-fi horror sequence. It was fun. I enjoyed it.
Big alien zombie monsters.
Wow.
Yeah.
Fun. It's great.
Wow.
And now, I think actually...
Oh, and Bello knows none of this. Because y'all dipped, and we just caused an invasion completely on accident. That wasn't even part of the escape plan.
Nope. So
we ran into the wrong room.
I think I said we were going to pick up with the most of the gang, and I think we probably still are, but I actually want to start with this. Momo, the Bellows just left. Yeah. They saw Emerald and said no and went away. What are they doing? Are they just going back to the Orthodoxy and chilling? Or, I kind of figured that's what would happen, but if you have something that you want to do during this sequence, you're more than welcome to do that.
I was hoping you wouldn't ask me that, because I'm just like, I kind of don't know, but But
you can just say they went back and chilled. That's kind of what I
was
assumed.
Thinking about it, I'm just like, oh, but if both fellows know that they're not supposed to, they don't want to bring any like danger to Polnari, and it feels like it'll be really dangerous to go back there because then the necrocephali like will go and attack the Orthodoxy again. So I think they're just sort of on the run.
All right, that works. So you guys, the Bellows are on the run. We'll pick up with them later. On that note, we will, as we've been doing a lot of lately, pick up literally just the second after episode 5 ended. You three are in the submarine. I believe, and correct me if I'm wrong here, after many failed attempts, the way that you sort of jacked this submarine was just by good bid convincing a pilot to take you. There was not any sort of mind control involved.
No, I just said, hey,
just an insane deception check.
We're part of the War Council. We're under attack. Get us out of here.
Right. Okay. So we'll pick up there. The submarine is heading up towards the tram station. It's going to take a couple minutes to get there. Behind you, you can see chaos kind of growing. I shouldn't say chaos growing because people are going to take that as literally the magic. Mm-hmm. That was not intended to be a joke. I just meant like there's pandemonium behind you as these monsters are starting to break out. Many of them do seem to be decently okay with being underwater, which is not surprising given what you know of Raelius. I mean, the monster thing is a water-aligned thing. So that's happening. Now to you guys, if you just want to wait till you get to the tram, that's an option, but I'll toss it to you and then let you take the reins here.
I mean, I think it's a lot of just like fixing my tie.
The last thing I said last episode is all of my plans just went up in smoke. Something along the lines of all my plans started and stopped with those guys. Yeah. So, okay. I don't really know if there's anything we can do. I don't want to say anything to tip off
this guy. Yeah.
No, I don't want to tip him off that we're not supposed to be here. So I'm just gonna stay quiet and just be staring out the window and seeing this shit go up in smoke
out the porthole. Just
I don't think Sis is comfortable just being silent after all that. So he just so we had a couple diplomatic slips in that meeting.
Excuse you?
We had diplomatic slips in that meeting.
The meeting.
And I like to say that there are no mistakes. There is learning and growing and I think we learned namely what the unknown is. That it can still be very scary and powerful, and that I am deeply, 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 deeply sorry and disturbed, and new to this lifestyle. I just missed so much.
Goblin,
I screwed up so much. I'm sorry.
Goblin. I want you to look out that window, okay? Do you know what is invading that building right now?
No.
Okay, good. We do.
We do.
We know him.
Yeah.
In fact, he worked for him.
I did. That's my boss.
Him as in that guy. Every single one of that is one fucking dude. And do you want to know their motivating factor? They fucking hate us.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically,
really bad.
They want us dead. That is their entire motivation, is that they hate us.
Us specifically.
Us specifically. The 3 people he wanted dead were the 3 people on that ship. One's gone. It's just the 2 of us. There is no words to describe how fucked this situation now is. Diplomatic screw up is not the way I would put this. That's a problem. That's a fucking issue. This is something I don't know how to fix. That's a big fucking cat that just got out of the bag, my guy. You want to know the last thing I know he did? Killed my god. my entire patron is dead because one of those fucking guys got mad at him. Do you understand that?
I hear you loud and clear, good buddy. No comment at this time, thank you.
No.
Okay, great. I'd love to just fucking sit in silence. God damn it. I look over at the pilot and realize I just said all of this out loud.
I mean, you did just say all this out loud in front of the squid
God
that is there. Who is now just like still at the controls, but the head of the mech is controls. The head is just turned directly towards you, still flying the thing.
I just
not saying anything, just watching this.
Where else gonna go? We can't go back. We gotta go to the tram.
Mm-hmm. I'm looking right out and go. The last thing that he remembers me doing is also drinking a god. So I would advise you keep driving.
See, there's an interesting dynamic here that I don't know if anyone has processed yet, and I'm not sure if it's actually going to matter that much right now, at least, but you also did explicitly mention that, those things were what killed your god.
Yeah.
You, Glib, are a figure that is pretty well established in the Necrocephali Society at this point, and they know that your god is basically their ancestor.
Oh.
And so there's a very interesting dynamic there of you did just free the monsters that they were keeping an eye on that has in possibly several instances killed their ancestry.
There is a non-zero sum chance that the enemy that they're constantly trying to protect themselves from being oppressed by are Raelii. Just stating that out loud because they were screwed over once. It might be by him.
That actually should be noted for Momo's sake. We didn't mention that in the recap. The Necrocephali did seem to have definite awareness that they were sitting on a portal to this sort of a monster dump.
Yes.
They were monitoring it actively. Yeah. So at the very least, they were prepared for it. And on that note, I'm actually going to, before we do the conversation with the pilot, I'm going to say, as you guys are looking out, you can see fairly quickly that there does seem to be rapid military mobilization from the Necrocephali on this threat. Not surprising, because this is a super militaristic society, for a threat that they were in some capacity prepared for. So you start to see, soldiers coming out of the woodwork. There are giant mechanical things being set up. You see the red laser bolts going through. That's not something that Raelius can make. So you guys assume that is some sort of response.
Seeing this, Glib's only reaction is, well, they're not hunting us, so that's
progress.
Beneficial.
Nice timing. The pilot stops. And in, the very robotic monotone voice of the Necrocephalites, explain your dealings in this matter.
How about I transfer 3,000 good big credits to your account right now, and we don't have to do that?
Glib's looking at you did you, what? Hold on.
Okay. I'm gonna explain the scenario of what just happened here. This dude, you to put this in real world terms, you are being flown away in a helicopter from the White House as by
a Secret Service member.
Yeah, by a Secret Service member as whatever the biggest enemy of the United States is. I don't want to get into that. Attacks actively, and as you're sitting there, it sucks that we brought him here.
It does suck that we called those guys.
And then when questioned, you go, $3,000.
With $3,000 in your pocket right now if you forget this out.
Untraceable.
Give me a persuasion check, but it's gonna have to. Goodbid's good at those, but it's gonna have to be one hell of a persuasion check.
Can I give him an alternative if I see him questioning this?
He won't need it. 24.
24? Alright, let's do a comparison roll. But I'm also going to warn you, this is one of those you get what's possible situations, not necessarily you get exactly what you want.
Instead of saying bitcoins.
Okay, so the necrocephali does not move the ship towards the tram or away from the tram, which is a plus. Still kind of just stares at you, like, looking for more explanation, but given that they are not immediately turning you in, they seem open to some sort of deal, perhaps? Basically saying, keep talking.
5,000 good bid credits.
You know what? Hold on. Glib's gonna grab Goodbid's shoulder and be like, hey, what the fuck are you doing, man?
I'm just trying to... I can do this a different way. Hold on.
You do realize that we're the three people that just burned down their fucking Capitol building, right? And you're offering them, like, maybe enough to buy a car.
Wild like that you're saying it a second time in front of... That was one hell of a call, Panda.
Counter offer, I cast Charm Person.
I have a better idea.
Counter offer, fuck you.
You're gonna take us to the tram station.
Unless Charm Person doesn't work on squid things.
So, I don't technically know what the mechanics are for that. I'm gonna be... okay. Because I like to do crazy mixes of species and stuff, generally those kind of, like, spells will work on everybody. I will say the one thing is undead. If these are undead, so if for whatever reason you have a spell that doesn't work on undead, that would not work. But
okay.
If it only treat it as like sentient beings, because this is a weird sci-fi setting with a bunch. And just for note, that's my ruling sort of going forward. If it's only supposed to be on like humans or human-like, just sentient beings.
Got it. Cool. So it'll be a DC 17 Wisdom save.
All right. Fails. Cool. The training from last episode has worn off, it seems.
The charmed creature regards you as a friendly acquaintance for an hour.
Hey, man, my friendly acquaintance.
I have a
treason.
I just did some terrorism, friends.
Anyway,
friends?
We are great friends.
Friends take the fall for friends. So if they come asking, can you...
wait.
I'm reevaluating my real-life friendship with Panda right now.
I need you to do a real solid and take us to the tram, and then don't talk about us.
Maybe
you didn't.
Maybe
see
not
us,
normal
okay?
acquaintance,
You
but
don't
if
need to
they're a
take the
good
fall, but
acquaintance,
we
they can put treason on the down low.
Yeah. You don't need to say that you did it. You don't need to say that you did it, but if you could just not mention the fact that I was here and just forget about this, I'd be real helpful, buddy. Please.
That's one of those lines that I don't think we can make the episode title because of algorithm things, but what's a little terrorism between friends would be a very good show title. I don't think we can do that. I don't think we can, but it would. That's the unofficial show title of this episode, at least for now. The pilot turns the thing around and starts going back towards the tram station. I'll go ahead and say you're not sure how silent they're going to be about this, but
I mean, after it wears off, they know they were charmed. Yeah.
At the very least, this is like, I'm not promising you anything, but I'll give you a head start. Like that's the kind of situation that you're in right now.
Can I do a perception check real quick? I know last time I realized that the tube goes into the helmet, but can I see where the tube connects, like, to the filter?
Sure. I don't even think you really need to do a perception check for that.
I can see that, though, right?
Yeah, you can see where,
okay.
Roughly. I mean, you're not sure exactly where the mechanics are. That would take more checks, but, like, you can see the general thing.
I'm holding on. I'm going to hold on to that.
Swirls around to the back. Okay, just taking note of that for later use.
I'm taking note on where the intake is. Because that's all. I know where the outgoing is. I just don't know where. I just found where the intake is.
Right. Oh, that's another thing from last episode, Momo, is they've looked into the mechanics of the necrocephali suits. That's not like a lore thing necessarily. It's just Glib knows a bit more about how they work, if that would come in handy later.
And I can use them like straws now.
Yes, he also... They have a blood filtration system.
I drank like 4 of them.
They have a blood filtration system, and Glib kind of learned he can rip one of the tubes out and just sort of...
drink them dry.
It is very true.
Anyway, you guys get to the tram station. Maybe an insight check.
Insight check.
There's something that would be relatively important here, but I don't know if it would be like a perception check thing. So let's see if you can gather it.
26 for
26. Okay. So 26 is fine. You get to the tram station. All seems fine. But I will say, just insight-wise, if you want to get out of here, do it. Not that this was something that I think you were heavily debating, but like, if the invasion spreads more, this thing might lock down. So if you want to debate and make plans, do it outside. That kind of thing.
Yeah.
We're definitely not itching to stay around.
I figured,
right.
but...
Yes, it did. Have we, like, landed, doors open, we're going to go to
sure. At this, unless you have something else you actively want to do.
Nope.
On the way out of the thing, and be like, it's been great, buddy, and I'm going to go to pat his back, but instead rip out the intake tube.
Okay, give me...
I would like to opt for Goodman to not see this happen.
Give me a strength check. It's not going to be a super hard one, but you are trying to rip mechanics out of a machine, so we'll see.
Which I will also debate. I have done multiple times already.
You did, but that was also, like I said, this isn't going to be a hard one, but this is not like an active combat situation. You're just patting him on the back and ripping his life support
15?
out. 15's fine. Yeah, 15 is fine.
Actually, I make sure Styx doesn't see it. But I give Glib a thumbs up.
Cover Styx's eye.
Way to tie up loose ends.
It's been great, buddy.
Good bid did he kill him?
Don't worry about it.
Good bid. I've had a day, but I am not a child.
Okay, yeah, he's dead.
Why? Was that entirely necessary?
I mean, he was gonna know he was charged.
Why I needed to kill the enemy soldier who drove us to the fucking station?
What the fuck else is he gonna do? If there are any survivors in that military camp, they're gonna know. They're gonna know who would have done it.
Okay, we're gonna do.
That's a good point.
We're gonna do a little interactive audience experience here, just to be clear as to what Styx's experience here. I want everybody in the audience to close your eyes for a second. This is what happens. So Goodbid covers Styx's eyes. Close your eyes, and then Styx hears. And then that just kind of trails off into like gurgling. So it's not that hard to figure out what happened.
Yeah.
You can open your eyes now.
And Momo, you're muted. Momo, you're muted.
I said finally something the Spotify listeners can participate in.
Yeah.
Yay! Woo! You guys need to do more blind murders so that the Spotify listeners can have more fun things. Anyway, I'm assuming you guys are calling a tram as fast as possible.
Yep.
Yes, okay.
Yep.
So it takes a moment to get there. As it's waiting, actually, I want everybody to do a perception check.
Okay.
2.
Ooh.
2.
29.
This is where I get to do a fun thing. And I'm not going to tell you what the rules are necessarily, but in one hand, I have the die that's...
Fun is terrifying.
Well, no, in one hand, I have the die for the necrocephaly response, and then I have the invasion die, and I'm just going to roll them both at once and see who rolls higher, and that's going to determine how this is progressing.
Great.
We're going to leave this up to fate. That...
Oh, no.
Fate sucks.
That feels like
Wow,
nat
that's
20.
Shit.
Hey,
what are
if
the
they tie,
odds
then
that they...
it's-
What are the odds that the monsters... At, like, do I haven't touched the dice.
Is that a nat 20 and a nat 1?
You can... no, it's a 14 and a nat 20, which doesn't look like a 20 because it's a symbol. Also ignore how messy the floor is. But, like, that was a nat 20 for real.
No!
Wait, was
so...
that for the bad guys?
Who are the bad guys?
Well, I mean, neither of them are great for you.
The worst guys.
Who are the worst guys?
The
How fucked are
monsters. The monsters. Someone said that wasn't great for Spotify. Okay, well, you know what?
Antagonist.
Yeah, you only get one Spotify moment an episode.
What were your perception rolls again? I know Styx got a 2.
What?
17.
29.
29. Okay.
Come on, Styx, how
Good
out of
bid.
it are you? Is
Fucking
Goodbid's
out of it,
hand
man.
still on your face?
So you guys are still like standing in the kind of on the the platform in this foot deep water, maybe something like that. As you're waiting for this tram, Goodbid, you feel like a little ripple, nothing intense, but it felt, like something down in the abyss was going badly. And looking over the edge, even though it's pretty dark down there, you see light, which is probably a bad sign considering how deep the Necrocephali Fortress is. And as you can kind of see, it sort of looks like an explosion, and what seems to be like the very faint silhouette outline in that brief explosion, that does look like a building collapsing. So it's enough that you can get the sense that things are not going well down there.
Yeah. I'll relay that to just Glib.
Okay.
Styx has seen enough today.
Well, I mean, there's more of a distraction for them, I guess. I mean, we don't. As long as they're not coming here.
Let's just. It was poor timing, but your plan to meet with the big guy and hash it out, I enjoyed. We should go find our butterfly friend and maybe step to that.
Yeah.
On that
Good
note,
plans.
a moment
Good
later,
plans.
the tram arrives, which takes you back to the main sector of the city. And you, again, unless you want to do anything specific while you're there, you head through.
Nope. Going right in.
I'm out of here. Yeah.
All right. You end up at the tram station on the other side of the sort of planar conduit that you now know it is. Everything seems fairly fine at this point. The specific station that you are at is, of course, not incredibly populated, at least not on this end, because there's not a lot of travel to and from the Necrocephali area. But there are people in other sections of the station. Everything seems fairly normal.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
Out of sight,
on
out of
the
mind. We're not
upside-
going to worry about that anymore.
Yeah. On the upside, you know what? Hold on. Is there like a station, like this specific station? Is there like not a Necrocephali agent, but is there like an attendant working this one specific tram station?
When
area?
you say one specific tram station, do you mean the station as a whole or specifically this train?
This train that goes to the Necrocephali base.
Not for this train specifically, no. If you want to find somebody working at the station in general, there would be that, but not this train specifically.
Is there an emergency switch?
I would say not in anywhere that you can see or have access to. Presumably there is
Damn.
something along
Right.
that lines, but it's not just out there to touch.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Okay. I'm gonna turn to Goodbid and be like, hey, it's probably not a great idea for us to do this. But if we can kind of persuade someone to tell them to turn off this tram,
Right.
that's probably best for everyone. Is there any way you can make someone a friend so we can do that?
Yeah, I could do that. We just got to find the office.
Okay. I want to find the office for the tram station.
See, here's the thing. I believe we have set something of a precedent that a lot of these administrative things are handled by robots.
Yeah.
We have.
And I'm going to go ahead and say that since there are going to be a bunch of these tram stations everywhere, they are also definitely going to be handled by robots. So...
No. I'm not saying make the tram station operator our friend. I'm saying get someone else to tell them to turn it off.
Okay.
Because if we go and tell them to turn it off, then they're like, why? And then we have to explain. In some capacity, we're bad at that. So if somebody else takes the fall,
Yeah.
we can see
Plus,
if they
I
get
think we're
okay,
in.
killed.
I think we're in some robo database.
Probably.
Probably.
We're on
I'll go
many
to-
shit lists.
The nearest administrative thing is there is like a little alcove on one of the walls that has a robotic attendant in there. Seems to be like set up like you would kind of imagine like a subway ticket taker office, but more just for like psychological reasons. It's just a robot in there, and then it was made to look nice.
So Matt, I am looking for someone very specific. Not a specific person, but a specific kind of person, and I need you to tell me if I can see anyone like that, or what type of role I would need to find it.
Sure.
I want to find someone who looks trustworthy enough that we can send them over there, and they will like trust what they're going to say. But I also need someone who looks dumb enough that I can convince them to do this, or that Goodbid can conceivably just like Jedi mind trick them. My first thought was look for
a patsy is what
I need a patsy.
If
My
we can
first
find a
thought
group
was
of
look for a
patsies, that'd be
goblin,
great.
But I don't think that goblins are regarded as trustworthy around here, considering Gobbid. So I don't want to grab a goblin and then be like, yeah, you need to shut this shit down. Like,
okay, I guess just make me a perception check. I did just see that, Momo. That's yes, it can if he rolls good enough.
Okay.
What did I just say that in reference to, audience? Let's hope Panda rolls good enough so you can find out.
That's a 17.
A 17 is good enough.
A whole bunch of
Momo, do you just want to? I mean, you said it. Do you just want to do it?
Oh yeah, I'll do it.
All right, cool. Yeah, you find somebody. Somebody that you don't actually recognize. You would have no reason to recognize this person, but Momo, I'll just kind of let you go if you want.
Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna grab Goodbid's sleeve to like pull him over to the person. Hey, buddy. Hey, once.
Oh my god.
Can we talk to you for a second?
Hey, what can I help you with?
Oh, wow.
Oh my god, I'm regretting this decision already. Okay. My buddy here wanted to talk to you for a second. All yours, buddy. And I like pat his back and step behind him because I'm not dealing with this.
Right. We need you to do us a solid.
Chat
Basically,
is losing their minds right now. I just want to add. Continue.
basically, we need the train station to be shut down, but we don't think they're going to believe us if we tell them. But if you tell somebody, they might believe you because you look so nice and kind.
Oh my god, thank you. But full disclosure, you're not my type.
Okay, not exactly what I was going for. So, basically, we're going to skedaddle, but you go talk to somebody and let them know, hey, shut the train down. People are in danger. Can you
Okay.
do that?
Yeah, okay, for sure. Which train?
That'd be amazing. This train right here, or all the trains, but this train.
We gotta get out of here. Don't do all the trains.
No.
Oh, right. This train.
Okay, so this one specifically, not all the trains.
Any trains connected directly to the necrocephaly.
Oh my god, what's that?
It's a long story. It's a vacation area. But they're having bad weather, and we don't want it to get over here.
Oh my god, that tote sucks. Yeah, I'll totally let them know. Okay.
Thank
Bye.
you. Bye. What was that?
As soon as we like walk away enough, I'm like, hey, Goodbid, I was saying like the thing you did to the person in the fucking
Oh,
submarine.
you just
not
wanted me to
fucking-
like manipulate them.
Yes!
Oh. Oh.
Good bit.
Why did you say something?
I
did!
I think
Well, clearly
Good bit,
my charm did it just fine.
he exhibited restraint. That person seemed very cooperative. I think there was no need for magical.
Glib, I charmed
What
person, but I didn't need a spell, okay?
I love that the
Goodbid, I need you to look at me right now, okay? If you charmed them, you could have just told them to not mention that they saw us.
Oh.
Because if they go over there and say that, they're going to go, oh, they said it right there, and point to the group of the three weirdos standing here, okay?
Okay, yeah.
Glib's reaction is basically just, oh, are we ethical all of a sudden?
Are
Since
we
when
ever
was that a
allowed to
thing?
say- I remember Jedi mind wiping somebody to fucking get here.
Okay. Well, I think Mr. Plan should have clarified before it went into action. That is what I will say.
Well, hey, I'm sure it'll turn out fine.
I swear to God.
If you want, I can manipulate a bunch of people, and we can just send them all to the train
What?
station.
You can do that?
I think so. Can I find like a crowd of people?
Okay, when you say a crowd of people, do you mean like there's people around, like a gathered crowd, or just a space with a lot of people?
A space with up to 12 creatures.
That's so specific, Nathan. Is there a reason you want up to 12? Is that
No, not at all. No.
Goodbits just feels like that's the sweet spot. There are more than 12
I can conceivably
people
do like
around
12
you.
people, probably.
In this train station, there are more than 12 people.
Okay, so what
How's that?
specifically do you want me to tell them?
They all came from the Necrocephali headquarters. There's something dangerous on the other side, and they need to shut down the tram. They can't be specific as to why, and they don't know how they know that, other than the fact that they saw it while they were there. Okay?
Cool. So I will turn to the rest of the train station and cast Mass Suggestion.
Goodbid turns to the up to 12 people in his nearby vicinity.
They're the 12 various people.
Rolls does that
it's
need
a
to
wisdom
be?
save, DC 17 for 12 creatures.
For up to 12.
Up to
okay.
12 creatures.
Now, are you doing up to 12 or are you doing 12?
I'm doing 12. As
Okay.
maximum as I can, yeah.
All right, I gotta make this is gonna. You're gonna hear a lot of clacking sounds for a second. What was it? 17?
Yeah.
Somehow it's all Dave's. Somehow. It was just a Valley Girl pack of Dave's traveling
all
by.
Dave's, they're on their way to get drinks.
Yeah.
My question is, how did Dave end up in the time travel group with everybody else?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about
happened. It happened. I just realized I have like a bunch
The
of
same way Styx did, probably. I don't know.
Oh my god.
Okay. I don't know if that was exactly 12. I don't actually care. Let's say, like, 8 of them.
Eight of them?
About the average of what I was doing. Seem to respond or have some, it succeeds 75%.
Cool.
66%.
I'll take that.
That's, my math was wrong. 66%. I'll give you that.
I shout to all of them. Listen.
Shout?
Well, they all gotta hear me.
Okay.
There are several variations of Dave within the group, just
Right.
to appease the
swear to
audience
God.
that's still losing their minds over this.
I say, listen, you don't know who we are, but you know that something terrible is going down at the Necrocephali, and you need this train station to be shut down immediately. So go tell someone.
Okay.
Hey, Matt, I got a great question. How far away are we from this ticketing booth?
I would say that's...
Did they just see this, 6'2" man stand up in front of everyone and go, hey, everybody!
I don't think it really matters if it was...
that we're not here!
I don't think it really matters how much of it was, seen. He shouted it to a room full of people. It was perceived.
And
Yeah.
hopefully, hive mentality, if 8 people rush off to help, other people will rush off to help.
Okay.
You're all in danger.
Fingers crossed.
Okay.
We're hoping.
So... A commotion begins among the many people in the station, for sure. I would say it's hard to get a read on how much the commotion is what you wanted it to be, because you just you started shouting about some sort of nebulous panic, mind controlling a couple people to be involved in that nebulous panic, and then as you said, as is the nature of hive mentality, or mob mentality, whatever, other people start sort of joining in, but I don't how controlled is this chaos? Hard
I don't
to
know,
say.
but now that it's chaotic,
I would also
we can
like to
leave.
say, regardless of how chaotic it is, can we just cast invisibility on ourselves and dip into the crowd?
That seems like a good idea.
Yeah.
If Nathan has the spell
it's
slots.
double benefits. Do I have spell slots? Yes, I do. Not much. So
Poor Styx, poor Paladin in the corner being like, oh my god, none of this is ethical.
Styx,
Not only is no
most of this has been just why did we make it seem? We could have boarded a train. Normal folk, we could have. Why are we making it
I can make all of us invisible, yeah.
Please.
Styx does not understand how often everyone in this party has been wanted.
Most of the time. Percentage-wise,
it's actually
the
part of my
majority.
business.
Yeah, 98% of the time, we have a wanted poster somewhere.
All right, are you in invisibility and getting out of here? Also, I'm continuing to roll for the fight in the background, and I'm not going to tell you how that's going because you're out of the zone. But just so you know, the fate of that is still up in the air.
We're all invisible, and I need to rest.
Yes.
All right, back to Goodbid's apartment.
Yeah.
Tally ho.
All right.
Tally-ho.
You are able to head back to Goodbid's apartment without too much issue, I foresee. You finding Bello? Bello is, again, just kind of wandering. Is anyone contacting the Bellows?
Bello
have
is
a
fully
way-
I think
at
that-
Goodbid's apartment.
Oh, okay. You know what? That's fine.
Glib fully assumed that Bello went back to Polnari as well. So
Goodman opens the door to his apartment, and there's just 2 big butterflies. I assume, and again, Momo, feel free to correct me if this is not what you think would happen, but knowing Bello, I imagine it's kind of like, you know how, like, if you have a dog and you open the door, the dog's, like, right there? I assume that Goodman opens the door and there's just 2 butterflies, like, right there trying to see who's...
I think one is, like, jumping on the couch and the other one is, like, in the fridge. You just open the door. The fridge door open, like, hi!
Even better.
Well, hey, that's one thing checked off our list. Hello, Bello.
Hello.
how long have you been here?
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't go back to the Polari because I don't want to get them in trouble. So I came here because I knew this place was empty and no one would see me.
That's very smart.
Matt, I have a secondary question. How we have been slaughtering hordes of giant blood-filled robots for like an hour or 2. How covered in blood are we?
Oh boy, Panda. It's wild that you reminded me of that, because now I do have to take into account that when Goodman was shouting about a panic going down in the train station, he was actively covered in blood.
On a white suit.
That makes my statement more believable.
I would have forgotten that and let it slide, but now...
Sorry for reminding the teacher about the homework, guys. That was not intended.
Why?
My B, that's on me.
Oh, I hope that goes on the TikTok. Okay. Yeah, so... Quite. We're just going to leave it at quite, and then I'm going to take that into account for my
We
own
are
uses.
in various states of soaked in blood, and Bello is just chilling with a gallon of milk, just drinking it straight from the fridge. Like, what happened to you guys? How you doing?
Dix, like, tousles one of the Bellows on the head. Good kid, smart kid. I apologize, Mr. Goodbid, and just flops face first.
I was just going to say, Goodbid, like, Bello, you did good. We will talk after this. And crashes on the ground.
Glib falls backwards onto the floor with just his hands over his face, like, oh God.
So I'm assuming this is then a long rest for everybody.
I would say it's probably
Yes.
it's probably better to say that we all passed out. We did not choose to fall asleep. We just all of our reserves just ran out.
Panda, I did not say you go and take a long rest. I said that's a long rest for everybody. I phrased it like that on purpose. You guys go out.
You know, ironically, with everybody that I drank, I'm back up to full health. Like, I landed exactly at full health again.
Oh, good for you.
Good for you.
So, you guys enter Goodbid's apartment.
Everything I had.
Pass out in various random places. The Bellows can just kind of, I guess, continue their party time in Goodbid's apartment, unsupervised.
Yeah, we're doing
8 hours or so. I imagine probably
it's like when you fall asleep at the party noises don't wake you up anymore because you fell asleep in the middle of the party anyways.
If you like pina colada.
Sure, I go to parties.
Yes. Fucking totally in the most uncomfortable position that's gonna leave you like going to a chiropractor for the next 3 weeks.
Sticks his face down on the couch. Goodbid sprawled out on the floor. Glib's stuck in the corner somewhere.
Space Bellow finds a pair of sunglasses and like puts them on Glib. Glib's unconscious form.
God, it's gonna suck to wipe all that melted plastic off my face. God damn it.
Weekend at
all right. So, let me do another roll to see how this fight is going. I'm not going to comment on it. Dear Lord, I'll comment a little bit. So, okay, that happens. Several hours pass. You guys wake up feeling better. Probably not the best, but better. That's and good. In the case of Goodbid specifically, magically recharged.
Woo! We're back.
So this was a short rest?
I think long, yeah. And Bello, you can kind of do what you want during that time. Okay. I assume you sort of probably have the benefits of a rest already if you were just chilling at Goodbid's.
Yeah.
But for everybody else, your dungeon crawling... Your dungeon crawl has been recovered from.
Okay.
Great.
All right. So new plan. Does anyone have any ideas? Because I think the necrocephali are kind of not an option anymore.
Well, this actually solves a lot of things because clearly Bellows were not a huge fan of our last plan. But
Clearly.
when we were down in Funky Town, we came up with a much better plan that we didn't get the opportunity to see through.
We
And I
did?
think
When did we
it's
do that?
right before a bunch of freaky bug monsters showed up.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Okay.
Glib, you had the idea of trying to reason with the big guy, and honestly, I think
Yes.
he's our best bet as well.
Can someone else tell Bello the plan? I feel like if I say it, we're going to have another problem. So I'm just going to stay quiet for this one.
All right, so Bello, new plan is now that the necrocephali are occupied.
Secondary question, does Bello know that?
No, would have no reason to. Bello dipped after seeing Emerald show up.
And Bello doesn't know
And
who
that's the end of the
Aurelius is.
sentence.
I
either.
have met Aurelius. I have
No.
met Aurelius.
You have met Aurelius?
Oh,
It was brief,
Right, okay.
It
but
was really
yes,
brief. In
technically.
my introductory episode, I did meet Aurelius.
I'll give like an elevator pitch of everything.
Oh, and actually, it is worth noting, I believe Bello doesn't like Aurelius because Aurelius kind of implied that maybe he wanted to dissect Bello in some sense. So I believe that from the brief meeting, it was not exactly positive.
Well, that's one thing we can all agree on, is we don't like Aurelius. And there's a bunch of freaky monster Aureliuses handling their business with necrocephali. Hopefully, if the necrocephali aren't all talk, they'll be able to keep that contained. Either way, they're busy. And did Glib tell Goodbid that he thinks there's someone above Emerald?
I think I did.
In
I
some
I
form
mentioned
or
it.
another,
I think you
sure.
did.
Yeah.
I don't remember the exact wording, but something like
I
that.
said it was something along the lines of like he was talking to someone
Right, yeah.
who was obviously in charge of him. So he's not the guy on top anymore.
So we have reason to believe that our only other option is to side with the next most powerful person we can think of, and that's, well, you know who. And we also have reason to believe that they're actually not the most powerful. And so our next step is to just schedule a meeting, I guess.
Well, what about the god of time? They were lost. They're probably lost like me. Well, I was lost, but now I'm found. Now I have a best friend.
I'm wondering if we can't perhaps... I'm sure the big guy will want to talk with us and enforce his views on us, but we can also enforce our views on him, and perhaps we can work together to find this god of time.
Having a god of secrets that is essentially omnipotent and also in charge of this entire station kind of makes it a lot easier to find something.
If anybody would know where the god of time is, it would be him.
He's been here for eternity, and he knows every single person who is here.
And if it's
So,
a secret, something we don't know, he definitely knows it.
Exactly.
God of secrets and all
And no one has to be traded over for us to get that information.
Yes, I would prefer that. Looks over at Glib.
that. I'm not even looking at Bello at this point.
Bello doesn't stop
do we
looking.
think?
It's just like the Kevin Hart meme.
Doesn't matter.
I have
'Cause
a
this
question,
is- I don't-
actually. A question about Bello's visuals, because I'm still working on art for this, because we've gotten delayed in a billion ways. But Bello, we've established that Bello is, like, more butterfly than, like, humanoid. But Bello is mostly just butterfly, right? Bello has, like, big compound eyes, I guess? I've never really processed this, but I would assume.
I mean, I guess so.
I've kind of taken it. I've always taken it from the fan art where Bello's got like a head that has a mouth and everything.
Yeah.
But the rest of them are butterfly.
going,
What's
like-
the eye
Yeah, well, I mean like a
situation?
head with
Yeah, I
eyes.
was
Yeah.
going
Just
like
like
full
ovals.
Powerpuff Girls, like little stubs for arms.
Yeah.
And things.
Yes, okay.
Okay.
Okay. Noted. Anyway, just for my mental visualization, continue.
All right. So I have this is something that I am telling the party outside of the characters. I had not actually been keeping up to date on my spells. So when I leveled up last time, I realized that I had 8
Oh
unused spell slots.
8?
Wow.
Yeah.
Panda!
I had 5 spells learned, and all of them were early level spells. And then I was like, oh shit, I have the capacity to have 13 spells. So,
Yeah.
Dear Lord, I need to make your combats harder.
Oh, you don't have to do that.
no,
You don't
because
have to do
I
that.
did.
No, hold on.
Don't have to do that.
Yeah.
The only reason I'm mentioning this is because technically, I picked something that allows me to. I picked scrying as one of my powers, so we don't need to do the whole name thing to talk to him. Because I would say that we are not only familiar, but our connection is physical. Because I still have the emerald on my cape.
That is true. I will go ahead and say that I'm not going to give you a solid confirmation of this positive or negative, but like there are anti-divination and scrying things available, and a God of Secrets probably does have them pretty well locked down.
With the exception of the fact that no one knows who the fuck he is, so there would be no reason for him to defend against scrying because nobody would have that.
And he also is kind of paranoid and has had run-ins in the past.
He is a paranoid bastard. That is very true.
He is.
But I'm assuming anti-scrying still gives you like a, hey, someone's trying to talk to you right now sort of vibe.
Also, Matt.
Also, if it doesn't work, I can just be like, hey, fuckhead, and he'd probably show up.
I was just going to ask. We tried to call for him when we were in Raelius Town, but he didn't come. And we don't know if it's because we were in Raelius Town or because he only ever came when we have shared secrets.
But so it's reasonable for me to at least try.
You got no feedback from that attempt to call at all. You don't know if he heard you and ignored you. You don't know if you didn't get through.
Right.
Whichever one of those it was, you don't know the reasoning behind it. You got no feedback at all.
He's probably on probation with his boss.
Okay. Maybe.
Probation with space boss.
I will, while I'm sitting there, be like, okay, obviously me and you-know-who have the closest connection out of anybody here. Mm-hmm. I can try calling him. I mean, not with his name, but using scrying, and see if we can start to talk. The general conversation I'm hoping to have is going, there's someone above you, and if we exist here, obviously we cause problems. So let's work together to get us to not exist here, to go somewhere else. Does that sound like a plan to everybody?
Yeah. I mean, he'll probably tell us, well, when you leave here, you're going to die, blah, 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 but, you know.
We're opening the option.
Yeah.
All right. And I have the ability to end the call if I want to in that capacity. If he does, keep going. And then he'll be here physically, and then we can actually, communicate with him more.
Cool. Let's try it.
All right.
I have to interject here because I have a question about lore that I don't think was ever established, but I want to be sure. And this is to you guys, and I guess also the audience at large, if anybody remembers it. Did we establish necessarily where Goodbid's apartment was in relation to the main downtown and in relation to the train stations?
I was always assuming part of the city.
Oh, it's in this main sector. But, did we ever establish more narrowly than that?
We knew that. Well, obviously, I'm close to Goodbid Inc.
Yes, I think that was probably said, but I'm assuming that's all that was said.
That's all that was said. So wherever Goodbid Inc. is, which I again would imagine be like downtown.
It was. It's in the central, because again, the main buildings are surrounding a central park essentially, and it is one of those.
I imagine I'm pretty much at the center of the city.
Okay, and I believe by extension, those train stations were also within walking. Oops. There's that. Within walking distance of that main area.
Yeah. I remember it being a decent walk, but...
Okay.
It was a longer walk.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like a 10-minute walk, I'm assuming.
Okay. 10-minute walk is... Okay. Continue.
Yeah.
Always fun when the DM asks lore questions and then doesn't do anything
DM is asking lore?
And then doesn't do anything with it.
Glib's going to reach up and he's going to grab the emerald. And he is going to cast Scrying and see if he can reach out to Emerald.
Okay. Read me the exact description on that spell so I have a rough idea of how I want this to go down. I think I know, but I just want to be sure.
You can see and hear a particular creature you choose that is on the same plane of existence as you. The target must make a wisdom saving throw. Okay.
That you get no
He's not here.
Direct response. Again, we've established that planar cosmology works a little different here. And I will go ahead and say, because I'll be generous, the spell fails, but you can tell that the spell fails because of the planar distance. So whether or not your idea would work otherwise, you don't know.
Okay.
That has not been ruled out. It is just wherever Emerald is separate from this sort of planar sector of Backspace.
So I'm gonna relay that to everyone.
Cool.
There. Okay. So scrying didn't work, but it didn't work because he's not on this plane.
Okay.
However, that also means that talking to him will not work yet, meaning that until other options are provided, we have two choices, which is either wait until he shows back up, which he runs this bitch, so it can't be forever, or two, try and find God of Time on our own. However, only problem with that, I don't really know what we're going to do with a God of Time once we have them.
We also are still missing the rest of our crew.
Yes.
We can't fly.
I was wondering if anyone was ever going to bring that up.
We can't fly out of here without Mercury, without Doc.
Do we? I apologize that this was my mission, my responsibility. But do we know who even took them? Have we gotten confirmation?
Well, you were the
general assumption was big guy.
We actually don't know because we all disappeared at the same time. You were the one that found us, so I was hoping you would know.
I got no further context rather than a hastily cut off message in my brain. So, no, I wouldn't.
When you arrived back at the ship, they were just gone?
Ghost town, completely.
Well, let's pick apart what happened to us. I went to where I mean, we can would go,
assume,
which is Good Bit Inc.
We can assume from the magic that was on your mind wipe that big guy, as you call him, was responsible for the disappearance. But I guess we technically don't know for sure. Or really, we should probably seek some kind of resolution to that. I feel my priorities are completely wonky, but we do have a lot of, I think, very useful people missing.
Yeah.
I
think are you saying that they potentially
continue?
So,
Okay.
one time when I was sort of on the run for eating stars, I was captured and they put me in a place that was sort of like a prison. So if you're somewhere you're not supposed to be or something, sometimes they put you in a prison. Could they just be in prison somewhere?
That's possible. That's certainly possible, Bello.
It feels like there's two options of either they are in prison or they had the same treatment that we got.
Yeah, my thinking is they're either locked away somewhere or they are wherever their
they would
end up. Because I ended up working for a business.
We can't call the big guy, but maybe stupid question. Were you even close to anyone on that ship? Do you think you could maybe they're on this plane or however you might be working?
I was close.
That's a great point, actually.
I was close.
I have the shit. Well, the level of knowledge in the actual spell is listed as you know the target well. It doesn't mean you have to like them. We knew Doc pretty well, and we also knew
roster that was on the ship. If
not just Dramaticus,
Callisto,
pissed off guy, Callisto, yes,
Callisto, Doc, Mercury, Dramaticus, Barry, who everyone consistently forgets, and I also believe, and then I remember it's Higgs Flippentog. I don't remember the first name of the other.
I don't even remember that.
Dog Hippin Flicky.
No, it's not Dog. It's not
Cog.
Skog.
It's
Cog. Okay.
Flippin' Higgintog.
That said, I'm gonna take a wild guess here. I would bet that everyone except maybe Styx does not remember Cog was there.
Definitely
No offense
not.
to Cog. I don't think is anyone but Cog.
If
I will
say
say
the world, I think we will probably forget about Cog and Barry.
Most
Cog is
likely.
at a
Both of them
brothel
probably
somewhere,
won't make it
probably.
back, unfortunately. I'm gonna. I'll say okay. I can try scrying on probably, as annoying as he fucking is to be around. Callisto's probably our best bet.
Oh man, yeah.
Followed by Doc,
Then Mercury.
followed by Mercury. Because we need Callisto to, pure power our way out of this. He's the most powerful mage we got.
Just on power.
We
alone.
need Doc because we need to fix the time machine somehow.
Yeah.
And we need Mercury to fly the damn thing. Okay.
Well, if we don't want to contact the big guy, I'd say that's our best bet.
I try and cast scrying again, and I'm reaching out for Callisto.
I'm about to piss off the audience so bad. Okay. Now, again, I want you to read me the description of the spell one more time. I know, but I want to be sure because there's planar cosmology to think about.
You can see and hear a particular creature you choose that is on the same plane of existence as you.
Is it... Okay. When it is... And I don't know if this is a descriptor, so if it doesn't say, I'm just going to take whichever flows the best for the story. When it says see or hear, is it like one of those things where you get basically like a little camera that shows them in their surroundings? Or is it a thing where like you see like them floating in a void doing like whatever, with the context removed?
We did this for Bello looking for Glib, and we could see Glib on the
I
street.
thought so, but was that the same spell?
It was
The spell
cool.
creates an invisible sensor within 10 feet of the target. You can see and hear through the sensor and as if you were there. The sensor moves with the target, remaining within 10 feet.
Yeah.
Awesome.
A creature that can see invisible objects sees the sensor as a luminous orb about the size of your fist.
Okay, awesome. So, that does probably work better for the scene. I think I could have swung it to be funny either way. But,
Right.
you activate this scrying sensor, and I believe Glib is the only one that can see this.
Yeah.
And very concerningly, the first thing that you notice through this camera, effectively, is a whole bunch of the Raelius monsters.
Oh!
It seems to be a scene...
I don't know how well emotion portrays on a frog's face, but all of a sudden, just whatever emotion I was holding just drops. Just...
It seems, though you're not incredibly familiar with the geography of this area, that this sensor is in an area of the city relatively nearby the entrance to the necrocephali areas. And I have been rolling for this conflict the whole time, and the necrocephali, whoo boy, did not do well. The monsters seem to have broken through as they continue to spread. But that, I think, catches your eye first in this scene, right? But then, a moment after, you see this beam of energy emanate from somewhere and kind of slash through several of the bodies. At which point you notice, a little bit hard to see in this mass of monsters that's swarming the city, a figure that actually doesn't look immediately familiar at first. What you see is a cloaked figure wearing armor. Not, just normal clothing. It is armor. It is white armor with these sort of chaos patterns on it. Figure is masked and, again, cloaked and hooded and everything. But from the energy that is being emanated, it seems like it might be Callisto. Now I want you to make a perception check really quick.
Is the scrying moving with him?
He seems to be flying around, like shooting these things.
No, as he's moving, is the scrying moving with him? Because it does.
It does.
Yeah, if it does, then yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I'm like, that's Callisto. That's okay. So insight, is that what you said? Perception?
Perception, yeah. This is a very chaotic scene that you're viewing.
14.
14's enough. As you look around this scene, you start to see other figures that are fighting back this tide of monsters. You see they're all wearing similar armor, but in different colors.
Oh, mother.
I hate
You're doing this again?
I hate you.
Wow.
One of them.
Flash from last week.
One of them.
God damn it.
One of them.
Motherfucker.
Shut up. One of them is kind of a teal colored armor, and notably the armor is fitted around a large kind of aquatic looking tail. There's another one in silver armor that is much bigger than the rest. Seems like it's kind of got some spikes that are integrated into it. And then there is a golden one who is very much just in the thick of the fray, punching people with some sort of gladiatorial prowess. Though notably, this golden one has 4 arms. And this is what you see.
All right, the second I see that, as I'm going, just... Good news. I know where everyone is. Bad news. What bad news do you want first? Because there's multiple. Do you want the bad news or the worst news?
Give me the worst.
I would have preferred a news sandwich, but we got rid of the goods, so...
Okay. Yes, we do have we have the good news, and I know where everyone is. Worst news first. The Rayleigh have broken through, and they are relatively close.
Oh dear.
They are in the city right now, and they are wreaking havoc. And the bad news is that every single member of the group
Notably,
are Rangers.
Not Doc and Cock. I just want to throw that in really quick. Not Doc and Cock.
Most of the members of the group are Rangers of Power.
A what?
I don't know what that is.
Right.
You mean
Right.
those assholes that
Yes,
deserted us at Bowenberg?
Yes, those assholes who deserted us at Bowenberg and never came back, them. They are all part of that.
Yeah, they let anybody in
And-
here, don't they?
And they're all fighting the Rayleigh right now.
Oh no.
Well,
Are they winning?
It's so obvious you don't know who you're talking about.
No, I'm without context.
Should I
Who are the-
pack snacks
There is an
for the
ocean of bugmen fighting them.
I know
How do
that,
you-
but the Rangers of Power, they sound powerful. Maybe they're doing well.
I packed.
They're
I'm
doing-
packing
it looks-
food for the road. Good, but do you have good berries in your fridge?
oh, I don't think so.
Actually, no, because it's really funny. I'm gonna say that one of the products that Goodbit Unlimited sells is a special type of like frozen goodberry that does not decay. So there's like, if you want some frozen goodberry rations, you can have
yeah.
those. 'Cause that's
If you're gonna
It's
give
out
us
of the
good
freezer.
berries, we'll take them.
And put them inside of my body.
they're individually wrapped. Goodbit
Yeah.
has individually wrapped goodberries.
Plastic wrapped.
Yes.
Of course.
Hey, Matt. Since I still have Scrying open, I'm talking to them, but I can still see it.
Yeah.
Without telling anybody else, I'm gonna look to see. Is there a blue one? Not a teal one. Is there a blue one?
You see white, silver, gold, and like a teal aqua color. Those are the only 4 that you can see within your
There's
range,
no-
at least.
Okay. All right. And I'm looking hard. I want to make sure.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Okay. If we want them back, I know where they are.
Great.
Let's do that.
I mean, we're just gonna go get them. That sounds like they're on the front lines.
Do you propose another option?
I mean, I'm ready to go always, but
Wasn't it your idea
Uh-huh.
to go
we're
get
all
your
on the same
friends?
page.
Yes. Yes. However, they are in the middle of the things we just ran from at full speed.
The things we released, which I'm sure you disagree, but maybe have some level of responsibility for, and the people that I was given responsibility to find are among them. Yes, I say we should go and
I
try
say
to
we
at
go
least
get our
rendezvous
stuff
with
and
these
then
Rangers of
leave.
Power.
Yeah, I propose that we go and try and get our guys out of there. Maybe give them back their memories so they stop playing dress up, and then we fucking dip. That's
And then,
That's all I
and then we can tell him about the big guy, and he'll show up because we're not supposed to do that.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Now let's not call it a plan because those have had pretty bad track records since I've been here. So let's just call it a sequence of events we hope might happen if we proceed.
The goal is
board.
to get them
a vision,
Yes.
a vision board. We got to stay loose. We got to be able to turn on our heels.
I will very quickly turn on my heels if we start getting attacked by Rayleigh.
I wanted to turn on our heels the minute we got into that freaky town, and now look at where we are.
You were, in hindsight, you were completely.
In hindsight, you are very much correct there.
You don't have to go now if no one wants to. You don't have to go.
There's an invasion,
And people are handling it.
Can we? Does your building have like a roof access? I can fly. Who cares? I open the window. And
Wait,
I'm like, I'm gonna fly to. I have levitate.
Oh, okay.
I've had levitate for a while.
Bello forgets Glib can fly, sees him jump out the window, and is like, "No!"
What the hell? I'm gonna open the window and be like, okay, I'm gonna go see how bad this Rayleigh situation is. And if they are swarming the entire, if this is a Polnari on the defensive situation, I'll let y'all know. And I jump out the window and I float up to the roof to see if I can find it.
It actually does take you a little bit longer to find than you would think, which is a good sign. You do see what seems to be, you can kind of hear and see some signs of a conflict off on the other side. But again, it's not good, but it's not like, yes, the skyline is in flames. It seems relatively contained, at least for now.
There is a conflict happening over there.
Yes.
I spider crawl back down to the window, and I'm like, hey, okay, so they're over there, and you can tell they're over there, but it's not like the west end of the city's not exploding, so we can go check that out if we wanna do that.
Well, I don't think, unless we want to throw a stranger in harm's way, grab him off the street and tell him about the big guy, then
No.
Listen, I said I wasn't actually proposing the idea.
Then why'd you say it? Why'd you have to?
Listen, we know he's not here. Wait, we know he's not fucking here. I tried to talk to him. He's not fucking here.
That also, yeah.
He might.
You know what? Fuck it. I have a backup for this, so I'm just like, you want to know what? There's no danger here. Emerald. See? We're fine. Nothing. He's not fucking here.
Well, you didn't really tell a secret now, did you? We already knew that.
We do all.
I haven't been telling secrets. I've been saying his fucking name. That's what happens every time he fucking shows up.
Well,
Can I raise a quick point?
It's always been to people we don't know, and it is
no, Panda. You're saying I've just been saying his name. No, you went to the War Council of a nation and said, "There's a guy in charge of this whole place. He's lording his power over all of you." And this is you weren't just saying his name.
I said his name.
You were saying the thing that
I said his name on a stage, but I just said his name.
As far as the character is concerned, the rule is say name, get guy.
Yeah.
No,
I know that's not actually what happened, but as far as Flip is concerned, that's what happened.
You did, yeah, just for the record, you did not just say Emerald in front of the War Council. You were saying, like, there's a guy in charge of everything and we're going to go kick his ass.
You presented his Wikipedia page to an audience of people.
Yeah. To an audience of very, very angry weapon-wielding people.
Incredible.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't think that's how it
I didn't
works,
just say his name, I doxed him, but that's not the fucking...
But I'm all for getting the rest of our crew, so we'll figure it out later.
Okay.
All right.
And I've met these people once, which means I have a very strong bond with them.
Exactly.
Bello and Dramaticus are going to get along really well, I think.
Glib is glaring at Bello when he says that, like... Oh my god! I
can't believe I get to save Dramaticus. Yes.
You do remember that he fits in my hand, right?
It doesn't matter. It's about the image.
He's so talented and so likable. Like I saw what was happening.
Oh my God, Styx doesn't know about Dramaticus, does he?
I was incredibly confused. Least confusing thing I've gone through the last 3 months. But like, it's still
Wait a minute, Matt. Does Styx know? Does Styx know about Dramaticus?
I believe that Dramaticus, at least at some point, appeared in like wooden form on the time skimmer.
But did Styx know that was Dramaticus?
That's what I was getting at. Is like, I don't think that there would be any reason to make that connection.
He didn't know, because I think Glib said, "Oh, Dramaticus said he couldn't come."
Okay, so Styx does not know this.
Wait, you're telling me that we're gonna meet Dramaticus? That Dramaticus is somehow involved in this? Oh my goodness!
Dramaticus too? Oh my God!
Who doesn't like Dramaticus?
That's what I'm saying.
I'm so glad to get
Glib is staring at the group of optimism and is like, I just want to die. I'm gonna throw myself.
Hold
in
on, I gotta put on my Dramaticus tie. I still have it.
You son of a bitch! The world ended and you still have that?
Yeah. Goodman has to take it off of Chaos Bellow's head, who had it on for karaoke.
All right, I'm ready. Let's go.
Oh my God.
All right. So how are you going? Are you teleporting? Are you flying there? Walking there? Getting some sort of vehicle? What's the access
I wouldn't recommend
plan?
teleportation unless I really know where I'm going.
Yeah.
So,
I'm gonna say, hood's up. I'm gonna put my hood up and just go into the fucking street. I'll probably be like, hey, good bit. It's probably a good idea for you to change. Bright white and covered in blood isn't exactly.
That's true. I'm already changing my tie. So.
We can assume that happened like after getting up from the long rest.
Oh, okay, cool.
I mean, not wear white. I mean, like you are the only one I've seen in all white. So
I don't know if I can not be in white because I got the white from my god powers.
Do you like
the god powers do not?
And they just immediately go
desaturate.
I'll say the god powers do not immediately.
Yeah.
I'm blanking on the word. I'm override, I guess, your fashion choices.
My fits? Okay,
yeah.
Cool. I'll change into something a little bit more, whatever Dramaticus's color scheme is.
To be fair, that at the moment, you wouldn't know that. Never mind. I was going to say that at the moment is bright gold, but that's not.
Wasn't it bronze or
like red?
Looking at Styx. Looking at Styx, I'm like, good. Do you have a blanket or something that we can put over?
I mean, sure. Yeah.
Okay. Just cloak you in like a blanket, and you're like, okay, you stay like that.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Glib puts his hood up again. He's gonna look at Bell and be like, can you do the whole not technically in this dimension thing?
Oh, okay. Well, like, why? We're not being followed anymore, are we?
We just burned down the necrocephalite.
Us three are on a couple shit lists.
And if you are seen with us, you have been seen with us, so it's not a big jump to say if you're here and you're followed by us three, and I point to the 6'5", 3 foot, and like however the fuck tall Styx is person go. I think it's not a big jump to assume.
Though I do want to point out,
us.
I would say that's not as weird as you'd think here. There's a wide range of beings here.
But if there's 3 of us, if there's 4 of us all together, and we've been seen in like multiple fucking places causing havoc.
Also on that note, we do presently have both fellows present. Are they both coming?
Yeah, we go everywhere together.
I'll leave that to Momo's discretion. Okay,
then yes, we definitely need some kind of you guys are not inside, because there was only one fellow, and now there are.
I would also like to bring up the fact that we are going to go to a place where there's a shit ton of Raylii who are covered in chaos energy, and if these people don't know who we are, because the Rangers of Power currently, I'm assuming, don't have their memories, is there a non-zero-sum chance that they won't try and attack you?
But why would they attack me? I'm so nice.
Because you look like a Raylii.
I don't.
I will
You're
say...
a 3-foot-tall bug covered in chaos energy. I would make that assumption.
The Rayleigh are notably more monstrous than Bello is. Like,
are you going to think about that in the middle of a fight?
But I'm going to say, because, I don't have pictures to show you. It is not an on-site someone would look at Bello and be like, it's not, they're not that similar. The Rayleighs are far more, like, mutated. I would describe them as almost, like, not cyborgy looking, but, like, they have metal armor that's kind of integrated. They look far more mutated and monstery.
That's very cute.
My point would go, all right, as a former almost ranger, I would have been told to shoot you. So I don't know if it's a good idea for you to be just out and about. If you have the ability to travel in a dimension where you're not going to be touched or seen.
Or I could turn you invisible, both of you.
No, we have a trick we could do. Watch, and then Chaos Bellow just flies inside of Space Bellow, and Space Bellow goes invisible.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's almost like that was the thing.
That's crazy.
Whatever.
That was
cool. Visually, that would be cool to see animated, I think, with the way that both of these are described. In canon, that looked cool. I just want to say that. There's no animation, but just when you're doing your mind's eye visualization, make that scene look cool, because I like that.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Do we all look thoroughly not like us?
Enough. Enough.
Enough that we're not going to be attacked by the giant group, by the horde of Rayleigh.
There will be, the rail, because you said they hated you specifically.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Worst case scenario, you two run one way, go two different ways. Me and Bello go another toward the ranges of power. We rendezvous at a later moment.
When I openly try and pose a plan that's going to sacrifice half the group, I at least don't tell the person I'm going to sacrifice them. You know that, right?
Forgive me for being honest about what exactly my...
You're new to this whole throwing the team under the bus thing, aren't you?
Not throwing under a bus. We have the intention of rendezvousing.
Of course.
Do you?
Listen, if some pieces are on the table, all the pieces are on the table. I'm just playing the game that you have been showing me for the past couple days.
We can handle ourselves. It's his second day. Okay.
It's still the first day, I would assume. It's been a long rest, but it hasn't been that long. Goddamn. Let's
just get a move on. I still look like a good bid, so Rayleigh will still hate me, but at least I don't look like the same good bid that caused this mess.
That good bid.
All right. So you guys, after making a very thorough disguise plan, that also involves booking it if all things go wrong. Very
throwing
very
good bid and
solid,
glib under the bus and booking.
Very solid plan A. Plan B is leave, and that's the end of plan B. You guys head out onto the streets, start heading over in the direction. Notably, things don't seem that horrible. Like, as you're going through, it's not like the whole city is on lockdown or anything, but as you get closer, you can hear some explosions and things. And people start to be more on edge, but it's not like the whole place is locked down. However, a couple streets down, as you're on the other side of the city, but a few more streets over, you see another one of those large sort of magical barriers blocking off the place where you need to go, and more of the robotic sentries standing there, seemingly to basically keep civilians out of the danger zone. And again, you see this with ample time. You're not right on them, but you do see those there. And it is very clear from the sounds that where you're supposed to go is behind. Not necrocephali, the like Aldor drones, basically.
Okay.
The ones that kept you from getting to that fight the first time. Same ones.
Can we see any way around them?
Not immediately. I mean, there's one of those giant, barriers blocking off the street. It seems like this is from what it looks like, and I was going to say you could make an insight check for this, but you don't even really need to. Like, the intentions of this seem pure enough of, like, it very much looks like a barricade of keep the civilians out of the active combat zone. So it seems well made enough.
Okay. Listen, every single time I've tried to propose something, shit ends up backfiring or people end up leaving. So do any of you have a suggestion to get around this?
You don't reckon we can opt into the combat zone?
What?
You start walking forward. You are about to enter a PvP area.
Glib is gonna look back at Styx with the most confused face and what?
If they're protecting people and a person says, I don't want to be protected and would like to try to help, maybe...
Maybe
what official...
I looked over at Goodbit and I'm like...
have, you know?
Bello comes out of invisibility and goes up to
legally, how fucked would they
one
be?
of the sentries is just like,
Excuse me, I'm a doctor, so I have to be let through.
Wow.
Well, that wasn't what I was expecting. Okay.
He just did that.
Hit me with
Didn't talk to anybody.
Now, okay.
Say shit. Just
Let me be
fucking
clear.
laugh.
Let me be clear. Is this a persuasion or a deception check? I just want to get everything.
Yeah,
Bello
does
has
Bello
a doctorate
think they're a
degree.
doctor?
Does Bello have a doctorate that I didn't know about?
Spells. I have a healing.
Give me a deception check, Momo.
Doctor of Space, thank you.
Space
It's
doctor
called an
Bello.
astrophysicist, Mike.
Doctor of Space.
Shut the
That's a
fuck up.
22.
22.
Oh my god.
Okay, so you go up and just, excuse me, I'm a doctor, I need to get through.
Yes.
And then get a 22. Okay, let me... Okay. The robot,
confusion in your face,
looks
man,
at
is
you,
Great.
and in this robotic monotone voice, says something like, regardless of civilian status, no entry is permitted. Notably not denying the fact that it seems to believe you are a doctor, it just doesn't let you in off that immediately.
If there are people that need help behind the lines, I have taken an oath to help. An oath that you
Okay.
are programmed, you should be to respect, mister.
Are the three of us just fucking A-posing like 20 meters away? Just...
Given the fact that Momo actively interrupted you during the conversation, which, to be clear, was excellent, I like that.
Yeah.
I assume that you guys are still arguing as this is happening. I think Bello just left.
I remember I can't hear when I'm in that form. I can't hear them arguing.
Oh, shoot, you're right.
Oh my god, you just didn't stop. You just kept going.
Right.
Just in
I
the back.
forget my own
I'm just
mechanics.
saying, if we can talk, we can try talking.
Okay, everyone who's in this, really quick, everyone else in this conversation, or in the separate conversation, give me a perception check to see if you notice Bello
Bello's
just
gone.
That's
over there
another
now.
2.
Wow,
15.
that's a nat 1. That is... I am fully enveloped in... What the fuck did you
I'm
just
like
say?
looking around. I got a 15.
Yeah, Goodbid eventually realizes that Bello is just over there.
Goodbit's so used to Styx and Glib arguing at this point, he's not even paying attention.
Guys, we got action.
Wait,
What?
I sort of
What?
jog over.
Oh, fuck!
oh
Not in
no,
like
he's
a, not
out.
like a hastily trying to keep composure, but I head that way.
Okay, and then we'll go back to this robot Bello conversation. He goes, I guess the robot kind of pauses for a second, processing what you said, and then says, please provide your certification or credentials.
Certainly.
I reach it.
No!
I want the good berries.
What?
Good berries?
The bear.
I mean, I also have like.
Please provide your doctor's license. Grabs a handful of snacks.
I thought you were gonna grab the other Bello, like, here are my credentials.
Oh my gosh. How can I save us?
Oh my god.
Also, thank you to people in chat who are complimenting my robot voice. I like it, but I don't do it often because I actively have to punch myself in the throat to make it work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I also can I also put the playing card on top as well.
Okay, so the robot asks for your doctor's license. You pull out a bunch of snacks and a playing card made of meat, and hand that over. The robot kind of just looks. Not really a way you see the eyes of the robot turn into little like buffering symbols as it just kind of looks at the pile of shit that you handed it. Here's the thing. I'm confused as the DM, and if I'm confused as a real actual person, I do think the pre-programmed robot is also going to be confused. So it just kind of like sits there staring at this for a moment. As this happens, the rest of the gang arrives to see this.
Did I hear anything coming up to this conversation?
I think you probably would have heard just like here, and then you look over to see the robot staring at the pile of berries and meat.
All right. Well, so I know Bello said
Glib's gonna be like, hey, Bello, what are we talking about now?
Yeah, just that I'm a doctor and I can heal people.
Oh!
Right! I turn to the robot and I go, so everything seems to be in order, right?
Yeah, can you read my card? It's written in a language of the chaos being, so I hope it's computational for you.
I don't know if frogs can sweat, but Glib is just fucking...
Someone Google it. But the robot kind of finally looks up, still kind of just holding the stuff in his hands. He goes, processing error.
Oh, yes, I understand. Our culture is very hard for creatures that were created and not born to process. So, if you don't mind, I will be taking my compatriots and my card and healing supplies and entering. Thank you.
I'm going to turn to Goodbin and be like, did I teach him to do that? That's... who taught him to lie?
I think we hung out a little too much.
I think Bello spent a little bit too much time with me. I'm sorry.
I'm so tempted, guys. If I wasn't very against all forms of AI generation right now, I'm so tempted to pull up ChatGPT and just write like, I'm a doctor, hands you a pile of berries and a playing card made of meat, and see what it spits back out and make that the robot's response. But I'm not going to take the time to do that. You are a healer. You
wouldn't deny the service.
You didn't say you were a healer. You said you were a doctor.
Let me make it make sense. And like before, Styx is gonna lay his hand on this robot, which we established was made of order stuff, and be like, it's my doctor fellow is from the chaos realm. You are obviously more inclined to order like myself. This is merely a cultural snafu misunderstanding, but I can assure you that my friend's credentials are entirely legitimate and normal, and the way they do it.
Yes.
And it like kind of reassuringly rubs the robot on the shoulder.
Insane fucking deception check do you need to pass?
Yeah, I mean, make a deception check with the acknowledgement in my mind that you have some sort of magical influence here.
All right. Let me double check what my deception is. Okay. That's a third 2 I fucking
You're
rolled.
kidding. Can you roll with advantage because I'm there? I'm standing there. So convincing.
I don't think...
Mike, come on!
Can you roll with advantage because the fake doctor is standing next to him?
The fake doctor looks real convincing.
Okay, the robot still just kind of like puts out another processing error, does not actively start shooting you. But
wait. No, just kidding. No, that's only me. I can't do that to anyone else. Sorry.
I step up to this robot and I go, now listen here. If you're going to deny the soldiers out on the front line services from a doctor and medical aid team just because they are from the chaos realm, I will contact your maker and have you disassembled.
Persuasion check. I'm assuming that's a persuasion.
I'm naked save for a cloak. I don't know if that passes anywhere.
You said persuasion?
That wasn't technically like a lie.
Mhm.
So I think actually, if anything, maybe intimidation. I think I kind of forgot intimidation was a check.
Okay.
Sure, go for an intimidation.
The only reason I have such high charisma is for intimidation, and I have not been able to use it.
Can I? Do I get advantages? Just
It's a robot. You're not getting it.
I give
You're
you
not getting
guidance.
advantage on.
I
Okay.
touch your leg and I give you guidance.
What do I add?
A D4.
Or hey, I'll take whatever I can get. That is a total of I have really good intimidation. 26.
You were worried about that roll?
Hell yeah.
I want this to work.
After another like solid 30 seconds of processing the just wildly varying inputs that it has received over the last 5 minutes, the robot steps aside and a small rectangle vanishes from the barrier that you can enter through.
Thank you.
So
Glib
Glib is so confused. Glib is just
Let's go.
okay.
Thank you, kind sir.
Third deception.
I like to think that the robot had like a little.
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys won that encounter because you confused me so much I figured a robot's programming would not be able to handle it. Normally, confusing the DM till he gives you what you want would not work. But in this case,
In this case,
I'm going to allow it.
Error.
You ever
Sure.
syntax Harry your way into a war zone?
wow. Welcome to the D&Dorks.
I can't
We're
believe
so
we just
sorry you
chose to
showed
do
up.
that.
I'm so upset
All right.
that I'm a doctor word and Operation Influencer never once did.
To be fair, I'm a doctor didn't really work. It was everyone else kind of trying to save it that worked. It was not.
I don't know why everyone tries to tell a lie before the guy who's good at lying.
I
Every
kill
single-
people. I'm basically a doctor. What do doctors do?
That's
Kill
not
people.
what a doctor
And I
is.
put a band-aid on my foot yesterday, Momo. That doesn't give me a doctorate. What are you-
Great idea, Bello. Good job. We're in.
What are you talking about?
Hey, it worked.
There are men dying on the front lines, and you don't know that mommy kisses won't help. Let me through.
I hate you all.
Like,
Okay.
Momo, the player, thought that was a perfectly reasonable thing to do.
Healer and doctor aren't the same thing.
Look,
In a fantasy world,
look.
it's a gray area.
Yeah.
It's a gray area. I'm with you,
There's-
Momo. It's a
There
gray
is
area.
okay. We need to get onto the scene, but I do want to point out, Momo, I love you, but there's one key difference between healer and doctor, which is called a medical degree.
Bah!
Yes.
Semantics.
Hey, doctorette.
Medical degrees. I saved you when you were bleeding out. I'm a doctor.
Episode 6, Bello gets sued for malpractice.
We're gonna meet back up with Doc, and he's gonna be like, "No, that's not what a doc. What?
It's an
You
Always
got-
Sunny intro. It's an Always Sunny until the music plays, Bello gets sued for malpractice comes up on the screen.
Well,
Okay, anyway.
Bug
Hey.
Harvey.
Hey, if it works, it's a good plan, and that's all that matters.
Yeah.
No plans, just very fucking loose courses of action.
Yeah.
You don't know if it's a good plan or a bad plan until it works or it doesn't.
Yeah, we're
Okay.
keeping it loose.
Yet everyone always yells at my ass. That's fine.
So as this argument is going on, I'm assuming that you are walking more towards the active combat zone. So the sounds of battle are getting louder as you go. Now, I do want everybody to make a perception check as this happens.
Okay, here we go.
Shaking the shit out of my dice.
Yeah, shake all the bad rolls out.
Yeah.
If
Perception.
it's a 2,
Ooh, I got a nat one.
12.
15.
it's not a 2.
It's not a 2. It's a form of 2, but it's not a 2.
I also got a 12, but it was a nat 1.
Eey.
Okay. So who got the highest? Who got
Plus 11 on perception.
Yeah. I'm terrified
Holy
of everything.
fucking Christ.
I'm terrified of everything, and I lie, and I cheat.
I got a 15.
God.
I think Bello... Everyone's yelling at Bello, and Bello's just like actively the most alert out of all of them. Bello's not paying attention to any of the
I also
haters.
got a 15.
Okay,
Hold
Glib
on.
also. Okay, well, I said who got the highest and Momo responded. So both of you see off in the distance, like a couple bug rayleigh flying across the street. which is I'm basically just using now that you saw it. At this point, you guys kind of have to decide how you want to proceed. Do you want to just go in guns blazing and maybe get into a
Definitely
fight?
not.
Are you trying to sneak through?
No.
You rolled high enough on your
we're
perception to know that you're getting close enough to the combat zone, so I'm saying, like, you got to decide where you're moving forward from here.
Yeah. For sure.
I don't. Goodbid, as the two experts in Rayleigh encounters, I suggest that we hide. Do you concur?
Yeah, most definitely. Or if
Okay,
we have
great.
to
We're gonna
move-
sneak.
If we have to move forward, do so invisibly.
And just not in
I do
sight.
not want to be perceived at all.
No, anything we can do to not be seen would be really helpful.
I think I have an ability where I can see through another creature's eyes if they let me. So I'm just gonna pull out Chaos Bellow.
If you're like,
Rips clone of self out of body.
yeah, Chaos Bellow, scout ahead.
I also would like to point out, Chaos Bellow is not Blob and is not like a familiar that can just be disintegrated and reintegrated. Chaos Bellow is your other half.
Yeah, it's my best
That is
friend.
insanely brutal.
It's my best friend. I believe in their abilities.
That is very kind and touching, but you are where they could get hurt out there.
They're not going to get hurt
die.
because they are capable, and I believe in them.
Oh,
All right.
Bello.
Yeah. So I touch
Alright.
a
Look
willing
at Goodbid,
humanoid
like, are you
and
gonna let
perceive
this
through
happen?
their senses
You-
until the end of my next turn. With an action to maintain on following turns, as long as the creature is on the same plane of existence as you, you are blinded and deafened to your own surroundings.
And then you're sending
as-
Bello forward.
Yeah, to do it stealthily.
All right.
When he does that, I'm also going to summon Blob and tell him to do the same thing. Where
And I'm
Then-
okay,
going
this
to,
one won't die.
I'm going to cast invisibility on both of them.
On both of the things
Blob
that are
and
scouting
on
ahead.
Chaos
Okay, cool.
Bellow, yeah.
In
Yeah.
that case, both of you, for your familiars slash clones,
Yeah.
give me stealth checks with advantage because of the invisibility.
Okay.
Okay. 18.
18
22.
and 22. Okay, perfect. So you two fly ahead. You don't get spotted as best you can tell. You don't see any of the monstrosities turn to acknowledge you, but you do see more and more of them as you get closer to the heart of the fight, unsurprisingly. And
Okay.
once you are at this sort of intersection, just for the sake of visualization, let's say this is basically like space-time square, just to make it more superhero-y. You come to this sort of central area where you see, though Bello doesn't necessarily know this, Blob and Glib would be aware of this in some capacity.
Well,
You
Bello
see a
would
similar
know this
scene.
because I can see and hear through Chaos Bello's eyes.
What I was going to say is you see a similar scene to what Glib saw in his
okay.
scrying. So you see a similar scene to that. You see these figures fighting off this tide of monsters. If you want to try to get any sort of specifics from that, you can perception check. You're going to have to do a perception check because this is like a very chaotic thing that you're looking at. But you are.
Do we know how far it is?
And block or two down. Not far. Man, that's like 2 blocks. We'll say 2 blocks down.
All right. Blob is going to turn to Blob. Glib as Blob is going to turn to Bell and be like, "Great, okay, we know where they are. Let's go get the actual party. This is not a situation for us to do alone."
Okay, let's go back.
Okay.
You're invisible. I'm not going to make you do a stealth check to get out. But then you return.
Okay, great. They're about a block or two down. That way, it's easier to sneak, invisibility, anything.
Cool.
Bella, do you see anything else? That's about all I could get from it, but they're that way.
Again, I'll still let you do this now while you're on like the way back sequence. If you want to do a perception check to find out any specific information, I'm not doing that as a hint of like you missed something. But if you want to gain anything specific, you can.
Yeah, can I say I did
would
that
like-
while
I would have gotten an 8.
while I was like floating above as Chaos Bellow?
Yeah. What do you want to find or try to find?
I would look for like a
Never mind, I got a
building
4.
Okay.
I got an 8,
Never
so
mind.
that was a nothing anyway.
Never mind. We're not finding shit. Outside of our characters, I'd like to find. I think it'd be good to find a building nearby, because the Rangers of Power are all like flying around, right?
Actually, I would say the only one that is flying is two of them that you can see are. I'll say Glib can communicate this. Callisto and Mercury are able to fly. Okay. That's probably all you would have seen at this point. You only saw a little bit of the fight. Did the others have the ability? You've only seen them flying right now.
The others are on the ground, and your big guy is in the thick of it, beating the shit out of them. So,
well, I'd say our best shot at getting their attention is on top of a building, regardless, and it'll keep us out of the thick of it.
Secondary idea. They're the only ones fighting. They would recognize if another group joined the fight, and I'm assuming that they have a get-out plan. So if we joined in, not only do we already show ourselves as allies, but then there is a high likelihood they're going to try and save us, which means getting us out.
All right. How honest are we going to be with them? They don't remember us.
Which one of you motherfuckers has the ability to give memories back?
I can do a little nifty trick or two.
Great, so the only one they don't know.
Oh, I think I got somebody's memories back, I think. I don't actually remember.
You peeled away the chaos energy from around.
You got mine back
temporarily. Like a doctor would.
Temporarily.
Would you say? Like a doctor.
No.
Not on their own.
Not even a little.
I see the vision.
I don't.
Bella's going to be angry about this for hours.
I just want to know what we're going to tell these folks before they recognize us so they don't.
I have the most distinct feeling that Callisto's absolute hatred of me would definitely inspire some memories. Nobody hates somebody that much off of seeing them the first time.
If our loose series of events is to go into battle, then I say we're helping them. Not a lie.
Not a lie. We're here to help.
And we're in the thick of it. That's all we can say at the moment. Once we're safe, hopefully, because you don't want to bring everybody's memories all back in the thick of this. They might get screwed up. They might lose their rhythm.
But that's why I'm saying we should wait until they save us or like get us out of there.
Yeah. Okay.
First.
Yeah.
Okay.
Secondary question: we could, to get one of them to trust us, because I think Callisto's going to be our hardest to actually get to trust us, because the guy's an asshole and doesn't trust anybody. I look at Goodbit specifically and go, what if we told Dramaticus that we know?
I like that idea. I'm wearing my tie.
Because if we know, I'm going to make the assumption he hasn't told anybody else. So that would be good for us.
Yeah.
I assume.
Yeah, what do we know?
That would get us in.
At least he'll want to question us angrily, but he'll want us alive.
Yeah. Exactly. He'll want us alive and somewhere else. He'd never really struck me as somebody who was going to kill us immediately.
No.
Right. So if we encounter him, we just say we know.
No, me and Goodbit will.
Yeah, we'll handle that. We'll handle that.
Yeah, we got him.
I don't have a look at what you're talking
secondary
about, but
question.
I like going straight to Dramaticus.
Actually, great secondary question. I look at Goodbit and go, if he doesn't remember that we know, is that technically a secret?
That is a great question.
And if that is a secret, do we really want to drop that in the middle of a war zone?
Probably not.
Okay.
I like just
about
going in.
We know about Callisto's relationship with Polnaris. That would be the easiest way to get Callisto, who is the most untrustworthy, or the least trusting. So that might be our best bet is revealing we can't really reveal anything because that's all secrets. How do we get them to trust us initially, other than fighting with?
Here's an idea.
Polnaris is my good friend.
Here's an idea, gang. You often earn the trust of others by helping them. So if we help them, we are already on a good track, and we don't have to do subterfuge or lies or revealing secrets publicly.
That surely would never work.
I like this idea.
I resent the idea that you were saying we're going to reveal shit publicly. We're talking privately. Hence, we would have told if we were gonna say shit out loud, we would have told you.
Point.
We know a ton of personal stuff about each of them.
Making friends, I think, in allies is a little bit more simple than we're making out. Is what
I'm gonna be the jerk DM here and just real quick interrupt and say, since you are having this conversation 2 blocks away from the active combat zone, please do make a stealth check to see if any of the errant monsters notice.
Thank you. Okay.
16.
22. I'm rolling well today.
Did you do the other
the other bellows inside
there
me
are
again.
2 of them.
I also got a 22.
Ooh.
Okay, never mind. You're all good. Continue.
Let's just go in and start helping. We know how to fight.
All right. In that case, let's try and sneak to the actual combat zone through, I'm assuming, building. How many of you can climb walls or fly?
I can fly.
Fly.
I think everyone but Sticks.
Okay.
I can try my best.
Let's try and get to the top of these buildings and then take the roofs that way until we get there.
Now, don't get scared when I say this. I'm just doing this preemptively because you are entering an active combat zone. We'll see how it goes. I want everybody to just roll initiative now.
Okay.
So that I have it on hand. Again, nothing's going to jump out and attack you in the next 10 seconds. I just want to have it on hand.
I did spend a spell slot to make it so Mia and Sticks can fly.
Oh,
okay.
very good.
That would be a
21
6.
initiative.
8.
Oh, 21.
Hot.
Dick's
I am
got an 8.
also rolling hot.
Sticks. 8.
That's a 6.
Wow.
Big spread of things. I was trying, for some reason I was typing in, I just typed in the character name and the initiative number, and I'm instead of doing that for Glib, I just typed in glib.
Sorry.
I don't know why.
Glib.
Okay. And what did Goodbid get?
27.
All right. Yeah. Wow. Very. I think you want to bet that if we have any monsters, it's going to be Goodbid, Bellow, all the monsters, Sticks, Glib. I think statistically that's where we're at. Okay. You are free to continue in. You were trying to stealth in. I believe someone said that. So if that is still the case, everyone make me another stealth check.
Okay.
Another 18 for me.
Ooh, that's a natural 20.
Another 16.
I got a 12. No, 11.
Sticks is not used to sneaking.
No.
You're good. That wasn't horrible. So you guys get to, again, I described this as kind of, a more futury space Times Square. You guys get to the edge of that. You're able to find an alleyway with no monsters in it. So you're right on the edge of the fight.
Cool. Go up the building? Onto the roof?
Oh, we were already. He was saying we already got there. We're right on the edge.
Oh, I see.
If you want to go on to, I said alleyway because of just that's what I was imagining. If you want to say you're on the roof,
I would say we were on the roof.
That's fine. You get to your destination is what I should have said more specific.
On the roof, right at the front lines.
I'm looking.
I will ask this actually. When you say on the roof, what height of roof are you going for? Are you like top of a skyscraper?
I'm assuming if we're in
a few stories off.
I was going to say if we're in Times Square, I'm assuming a skyscraper. We wanted to get
that's kind of what I was
away from the combat, so as high as possible is probably a good idea.
You're on top of a skyscraper.
All right. Cool. I am looking for Callisto first because my closest connection is to Callisto.
And he'll be flying around.
Yeah.
Yes, Callisto is easiest to see because he has the white armor, the cloak kind of sets him apart from everything else, and also he's firing energy blasts and various spells at people. Notably, I will go ahead and say, it seems from just kind of how you're looking at this that Callisto is the de facto leader of this team, which is probably not surprising.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'll go ahead and confirm it for anyone who was wondering.
I can't talk to them through scrying. All right. My brain is like, all right, I could use scrying to try and potentially tell them we're here to help.
I was going to say.
I would say try and message Callisto and say, we're on the rooftop, we're here to help.
I do exactly
something
that.
along.
I cast message saying, look up. We're on the roof. We're here to help.
Okay. So you cast message. There's no saves or anything for that. It's message.
No. Yeah.
You see a moment later the white armored figure pause in midair and look up, very confused, scanning a couple different rooftops before getting to you because you just said the rooftop, of which there are many.
Yeah.
I like to think that we're doing like the original TMNT comic book pose, where we're all just like punched over on the side of the building.
Yeah. If you want to do the if you want to do the TMNT, one person can be on the corner doing like the Batman brooding.
Yeah.
So
shocker, guess who that one is?
Callisto is wearing a helmet, so you can't really see his facial expression, but you are familiar enough with Callisto to, like, probably guess what he's thinking at this point. Just some sort of, who the fuck? Before
that's
the figure kind of blasts a pulse down at the ground, which knocks a bunch of the monsters nearby away, and then flies up, hovering probably, like, 10 feet off the side of the building where you're on, and just like crosses his arms and stares at you for a second. Again, wearing a helmet, so you can't really tell facial expression, but just...
Hey there, Magic Man. I know you don't know us, but we need to talk to you, so we're here to help until we can do that.
Oh, I know you! I thought you were dead!
Oh!
No,
well, that's convenient.
So much planning for this. I'm so proud of you guys for planning, and it was the one time that it didn't actually matter.
Well, that's helpful.
That makes our life so much easier.
That makes shit so much easier.
I'm sick.
You willingly became a ranger?
It's not the usual aesthetic that I would go for, but we needed some sort of power that could be more grounded in the area, and this is what Doc was able to come up with.
Oh, so
how
Doc's
are you here and not dead? Or mind wiped or something? I mean, we thought it's been over a month and we didn't hear anything.
One of y'all contacted me. You told me to find him. Did you not think I would?
Then you didn't. And then you didn't get back to us for over a month.
Get back to you? I went back to the ship. You weren't there. I thought you had disappeared.
We're still using the ship as a base. Let me remind you. None of you have ever gone back to check the ship.
That's true. That's true.
Not a single time have you guys gone back to check the ship this whole goddamn season.
It's true.
Hey, we assumed the goblin that brought us out of this did a thorough search.
You have magic items that you can pick up from the ship, and no one ever went back.
Yeah, we assume. Hey, Magic Man, if you want to know how we're alive, and I point at the wave of bad guys, I go, who else do you know that can fuck up this badly?
I mean, that's a fair enough point. And he goes, fair enough. What have you been doing for the last... We tried to use sensors to...
Mostly that.
He cuts off when you say that, and for the podcast listeners, Peta just pointed, presumably down at the monsters. Yeah. Callisto cuts off mid-sentence and also points in the direction where Glib did, and then points at Glib, and then back at the... and then back and forth goes,
in my defense, the guy that I was trying to get to help had that shit under control and didn't tell me. So
also, that wasn't really a month. That actually only took like a week to happen.
Yeah.
In fact, that was yesterday. For the most part, I've been trying to organize a coup to kill the leader of this place. So, shit's fucked.
Callisto just kind of like, he just sort of puts his hands up to his mouth and, clasps him like, okay, that was not I was expecting you to have done, did you mean
he got a job
to unleash the monster? No, shut up.
Okay.
Did you mean to unleash the monsters, or was that one of your classic accidents?
Of course not.
It's just classic chaos team, fucking shit up.
Okay.
My plan was to get the other monsters to attack, I don't know, the bad guy. So
we're trying to get out of here.
at this point, Callisto goes, okay, I'm going to need a briefing on this. But first, he points at Bella and goes, you, I distinctly remember, did not look like that. What happened to you?
Oh, this is apparently what I'm supposed to look like. But my other form is here. And then Chaos Bella pops out of me. And we do like a little fusion dance.
Nice.
It's just like Crystal Gems fusion in reverse.
Yeah.
Okay. Callisto.
There's 2 of him now. That's about the extent of it.
Yep, that was a big thing of what we did in the last week.
Yeah.
Well, then what they did, I was mostly in the coup territory.
You didn't hear about the peace treaty that we did with the Necrocephalite?
Yeah, did you know I'm the god of space? Oh.
There. Okay, so about 17 pieces of information have been put to Callisto in the last 10 seconds.
No, wait, I would just like to say we have not told anyone that Bello is the god of space that we didn't already know. So I would like to say, Glib went, why did you say that?
I forgot. The player forgot. I forgot.
Glib like looks over at Bello with like a terrified expression.
Bello's just very excited about it, and it is not discerning.
Why did you say that?
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Take it back.
Redacted.
Callisto, that was
Look, you're not going to get jumped for that. You're not going to get jumped for that. Okay, Callisto kind of just looks good. That has so much to process that I'm busy at the moment.
We can help.
Gestures down to the monster invasion that's going on at ground level. He turns to Gubby and goes,
fight.
You're good to fight, yes? What do you think you can do to help us in this fight?
Not very much. I'm backing up. I'm like, fully backing up.
Nothing, honestly. No. That fighting is what we're best at. We've killed God.
Oh, right. Fighting is what you're best at. Because what I just heard 20 seconds prior was that the last time you tried to do something, you fucking caused this.
Okay, but
In
we also
our
fought
defense,
a lot
that
of
was
people.
not caused by fighting. This was caused by running, which, if we don't fight, is what we'll be doing now.
Well,
so we could try and help a little bit. Last time we helped fight a god together, they ended up drank. So
It's true. We got a good track record. You can't deny. It's good
we
business.
got a pretty good track record on killing lots of gods, and especially chaos things like whatever the fuck that is. So.
I just want to say I rolled initiative for Chaos Bellow and also got a 21.
Okay, I will. Then I'll just say you can control the bellows together, and you can have them. If there's a fight, you can have them act in whichever order you choose. They're connected, so you can. I won't separate them on the initiative. It's just Momo's turn, basically. I mean, yeah. Do you guys? This is kind of a question for you guys. Do you guys want to go to a big old monster arena combat?
I mean,
It doesn't really seem like there's the other option is wait for them to handle it. So I mean, we could probably make it twice as quick.
20 up. Okay. Go to
Should
your
we go to break
20s.
first? Should we go to break since we're about halfway?
Yeah, that's a good point. We'll go to break.
Yeah.
I'll set up a roll 20.
2 combats in a row. 2 combats.
Hell yeah.
Combats in a row, and then you get to see everybody else in the middle of it. That's going to be fun. So we'll be right back, chat. As if you were here since the beginning, I think you can probably tell that I decided to go for stupid bullshit. And we will see you all to continue this nonsense in just a couple minutes. Okay, let me get you guys up to full setup here. As we're doing this, though, we can kind of do the intro fight, or the intro to the fight. So Callisto finally just shrugs. Sure, whatever. I don't just. If you would like to go kill some monsters, have at it. And then he flies back down to rejoin the fight that he was already originally a part of.
Yeah.
Are you guys just following him down?
Yeah.
We can all fly.
Yeah.
Well, Mike. So specifically for me and you, Mike, it's a concentration spell. So
Okay.
keep that in mind. If I get hit, you will drop out of the sky.
Very cool.
Ooh.
Very awesome. I'm
do
gonna
I not
be
have-
giving you some protections on my turn.
Do I not have the
stick to ranged attacks and hopefully be fine? But yeah.
Sorry, I'm looking to see. I should have a city.
Well, yeah. This thing hucks a fucking acid loogie in the air, and I just disintegrate on the spot.
I'm looking to see. We could literally just bring back the same map that I used last time for the Power Rangers fight.
Oh my gosh.
I might actually do that.
One of the 2 times Goodbit almost died.
Oh, trauma? Okay, sure. We'll do this then.
I can't remember.
Perfect. Thanks,
go down
Nathan.
in that fight?
I think so.
Either that, or it was like brought down to like 1 health. And I believe, if I remember right, it was not actually an enemy that knocked me down. It was SG's chromatic orb that got deflected into my face.
Sorry. It was my bad. I apologize.
Oh my gosh.
I'm setting the proportions of this map. That looks about right. All right, let me.
Oh yeah, that SG got
players on
up.
here.
Gosh, memories.
I definitely died. I fully died with that.
Memories. I remember exactly where we were too. Look at that little corner where we almost died.
I'll put that on the token layer. Look at me actually trying to use. Oh wait, no. I was gonna say look at me trying to do this the right way, but I already screwed something up. Luckily, I screwed something up on the back end that nobody will notice but me. Okay, let me give everybody control of their characters. So we'll do kind of the intro spiel here. You guys fly down and are immediately in the center of this like end of the first Avengers movie battle. There are monsters and the Rangers flying around fighting things. As you're flying down, I guess I'll go ahead and ask, are you, I would say, please stick together just for the sake of making this combat not an absolute nightmare to run. But are you going towards like any specific Ranger? Are you trying to target your landing to anyone specific, or are you trying to avoid everybody? What's the goal here?
As much as I'd love to be near Dramaticus, he is on the ground, so I need to not be there. I need to not. So I'm just floating above everything. I don't care who I'm near.
There's my Goodbid PNG. Oh, okay, Goodbid. I'm actually going to take you back to your old black suit. Because that is what you're wearing, isn't it? You're not wearing the white suit, which is good because the black suit was really hard to see in the background of this this map. It's still a little hard to see, but I'll... Oh, wait, can I do this? Will that work? Oh, that kind of works. I can give Goodbid like a little... Goodbid, you got a color that you want your mini to be tinted so it can be seen easier?
I like red.
Okay, cool. Goodbid will be red. Goodbid's still covered in blood from the last time. All right, there's Nathan. I'll zoom in the player side really quick. I'm just kind of dropping everybody in one by one.
Remedies for blood stains specifically.
Yeah, that is actually very believable. Let's see.
You gotta actually take baking powder, scrub it in with a toothbrush.
Oh, and I know in chat you can't really see anything. I'm still setting up the fight right now, so I'm putting everybody in slowly.
Right. It's like fucked up blood.
It's specially treated. I mean, it is canonically specially treated.
Oh, shit.
Winter goblins.
Ooh.
Here's a guy with a shield. This can be Styx's new temporary mini. And then let me put in Bello, who I believe I have a stand-in for. Oh, I only do have one Bello though. Hold on, let me think.
And just make one of them a different color, like you did me.
Oh yeah, that. Wow, I'm not. Yeah, that makes so much more sense than anything I was gonna do. I might actually not have a Bello stand-in mini anymore.
You're telling me nobody just has a butterfly thing as a default? No.
Well, no, I mean, I can upload one. It's just gonna take me a second.
Nah, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Can I just be like a circle or something?
I mean, I can give you one of my
be one of those
generic
D20 tokens.
I put in a bunch of these different colored D20 tokens for Fight Fest, and they have proven very useful. So you can B for Bello.
B for Bello.
B for Bello. And then I'll just make a, here we go, copy, paste, second one. And I'll tint, do you have a color preference for other bellow, Momo? All right, so it'll be, you can pick, that kind of be, you know what?
It works.
It works.
I have different color tokens.
Oh.
I don't know why I was like tinting that. Yeah, you'll be the blue and the pink token. All right, so there's you guys. Let me make sure Momo can control these. And you guys were just kind of going down into the fight. You weren't trying to get in near anybody specifically?
I can't control the pink one.
Yeah.
Okay. It kind of depends on who you land on, I feel like.
There we go.
Like Dramaticus would talk during the fight.
Oh, I know he would.
All right, let me put my control here. I already have your initiatives down. And then let me slap some good old monsters on the field.
People are saying we can't hear Panda.
Yeah, his audio is in. If that didn't cause it,
I think they're just bugging.
Did you guys hear that there?
Oh.
Yeah, no, we can't. That's concerning. What if I try talking again now?
He's saying things.
Oh, that didn't give me anything. Try now.
Still saying things.
There he is.
That might have fixed it. We got to wait for stream delay to hit.
Yeah.
That fixed it, yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
We hear him. There we go. Yeah, okay. The input switched for some reason, but I did fix it.
Again.
All right, let's see. Oh, hey, we'll use this'll be a throwback fight. I'll use the monsters that Raelius sent on you the first time.
Oh, yay.
Oh, boy.
Fantastic.
The little Typhon guys. All right, you guys can rearrange yourselves as you kind of want to land. I just slapped all the tokens on the board.
Great.
So that I could give you all control, but you guys can give yourself a sort of starting position, and then these three monsters are going to be on field. And again, this is a much bigger map, but I have it zoomed in nicely for the audience.
Sticks, if me and you stay within please hold. If me and you stay within 60 feet of each other, I can stop us from taking falling damage if we both go down. Like if Fly wears out.
I will stay by you.
So just 60 feet is a pretty wide range, but keep it in mind, I suppose.
Oh, thank you to the person who just gifted subs in chat. I didn't see it when it happened because I was setting up the map, but thank you. I do appreciate that. It helps me out a lot.
Yeah, we love gifted subs.
Hell yeah.
All right, you guys all should have control of your characters.
Sweet, yeah.
Right.
Hell yeah.
Cool. Like I said, you can move a couple squares if you want to set yourself up in a different intro position. Otherwise, Good Bit is up first.
Oh, okay. I think Good Bit would start sort of a little bit away from everybody, sort of up here. And it's just these three guys initially that we're dealing with.
There's a lot around. I'll go ahead and say, like, for the purposes of making an understandable combat, we're gonna select those three on the board. If you want to say, like, I do an AoE where I can hit everybody, in flavor we can have you hit multiple.
Right.
Let me phrase it like this: you can attack as many as you want. These are the three that are attacking you. Does that make sense? Okay, we'll call it that.
Cool. I mean, I'm just gonna bust out like I normally do. Oh my gosh, my spell list is all out of order. I'm gonna hit him with a shatter. You know I love that spell. And we're gonna cast this at at a fourth level.
Fourth level shatter.
It gets 10-foot radius, so
you can probably hit all three, I would assume. Let me check. Pretty exactly. That's actually, I put them 20 feet away. So if it's a 10-foot radius, you hit that one in the center. That said, that is also 10 feet.
Valid. I'll just hit these front two then, and whatever else is nearby them, of course.
Gotcha.
Sweet. So it's a Constitution save.
Constitution save. Let me pull up.
And if they are
book of quick reference, which I'm not going to show the chat.
If they are inorganic materials such as stone, crystal, metal, they have disadvantage.
They have higher constitution than I thought. Again, this is a modified version of a stat block, but that didn't work. Okay. What was the saving? 17? Did you say? 17. One passes, one fails.
Cool. Ha! And that's going to be 8, 15, 20, 25, 26 thunder damage. And half that.
And then half on a fail. Okay.
Half on a success.
That's half on a fail from your perspective, which is not how the game works, but you get what I mean.
I get what you're saying.
Yes. Okay. So you cast Shatter in the center of these two things. You see some chunks of their armor, especially the one closer to you, fly apart as it's, sort of ingrained within their mutated flesh. It looks very gross.
Yeah.
The one farther back seems to be able to kind of brace itself for the brunt of the blast, but you do see some cracks start to appear. Bellow, then. The Bellows, and again, I have no idea what just happened to the cameras. Is that why? Okay. I was like, why did Mike's camera get so big? Okay, well, hopefully he'll be back in a second. We'll continue because he's lower in the initiative order. Momo, you're up, and again, you can just control both Bellows on your turn in whichever order you prefer. And I'm fixing the cameras as we go. It's because Panda's thing went down.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to get I don't really have to get much closer, but I'm going to get a teensy bit closer. I'm still super within range. I'm above them, I believe, or above this area.
Okay. If you want to be flying, just let me know.
Yeah, I'm flying. I have
cool.
Chaos Bellow go first, and I'm going to have them cast... which one is it? I'm going to have them cast Slow. It's an Eldritch Invocation I just got. So you alter time around up to 6 creatures of your choice in a 40-foot cube within range. Each target must succeed a Wisdom saving throw or be affected by the spell for the duration.
Why is this not working? I hate this system, man. All right, go ahead. And what was the saving throw as I desperately try to make this work?
Wisdom 17.
Wisdom, okay. Wisdom is something that they are less good at.
I think
they're pretty angry, mindless beings.
Feet. I could probably get all 3 of them if I center it around the middle one.
Yeah, I will. If you center it around the middle one, you're also going to hit allies, but I don't. If you have the power to make it
not do that
specific, yeah. If you have some more friendly fire control.
Oh, I think I do have. I'm also I'm a Sorlock, so I do have. Do I have Careful Spell? Do I have Careful Spell? I do have Careful Spell. Okay.
Hell.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Let me use a
Careful
sorcery
spell.
point to cast Careful Spell. Like bonus action.
They all fail.
Hell yeah! So they're all slowed. I can't remember what that means off the top of my head. I believe
it's either move or standard action, but not both. I think.
It is affected target speed is halved. It takes a -2 penalty to AC and dexterity saving throws, and it can't use reactions on its turn. If it can use either an action or a bonus action, not both, regardless of the creature's
action or bonus. Okay.
Regardless of the creature's abilities or magic items, it can't make more than 1 melee or ranged attack during this time. If the creature attempts to cast a spell with a casting time of 1 action, roll a d20. I don't know if they can do any of that stuff. Doesn't even matter.
It's a good spell, is the point.
Yeah, they can make a wisdom saving throw at the end of their turn, and it'll end on a successful one. And then Chaos Bellow, not Chaos Bellow, Time Bellow, Time. Oh my God, Space Bellow is going to cast. Oh my God, where's my cantrip? I think it was like Flame something, but I had renamed it to Sunstrike. It was the Flame Bolt, I think it's called. But I renamed it to Sunstrike. It was called Flame Firebolt, but I renamed it to Sunstrike. It's a cantrip. Let's see. Do I hit?
Also, just so everybody knows, Panda just texted us and said his internet died for a second. He'll be back in a minute, hopefully. So we know he's not in the call right now. We're going to deal with that as we go. Continue.
Does a 12 hit?
A 12 will not hit.
With a -2 to the AC, a 12 doesn't hit.
Oh, with a minus? Well, no.
Oh,
no.
well, then I
These things are not that crazy, but...
Totally biffed.
Hey, you got the slow off on everybody. The 2 bellows combined did some stuff.
Yeah.
On that note, though, it is a monster's turn, since you guys did move. Let me find the interface that I want. I got one for player view, and then I have one for DM view. And it is movement speed is halved, but they can only do one action. So, or one action or bonus action. I remember the thing. Now, interestingly, that does prevent multi-attack, right? Which is
I believe so,
good.
yeah.
I'll go ahead and tell you, that's very helpful in this scenario right now, because these are multi-attacking guys. Good bid. What's your AC?
15.
15. Okay, it is going to hit.
Oh no.
Let's see. And that's going to be... That's the wrong thing. I should be using my new dice. I got new ones, but they're in a box right now. Okay. That is going to be 15 damage.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
And that is all that it does. It seems notably constricted somehow as it comes over to you. It does not... It seems like it would like to attack more, or is even trying to, but is so slowed down that it can't really manage. And then it is another monster's turn, which I don't think is a surprise to anybody. Now, this one probably would go for Glib, because Glib is the closest, but since Panda's not here right now, I'm going to be nice. It actually, with the slowed movement, it can't even really get to anybody else. So we're going to say it comes over here, and... You know what? I'm going to be generous, since there's tech issues. I'm going to say it slashes at Glib and it misses. So its turn is effectively forfeit due to the slowing. At which point, Sticks.
Oh boy.
Someone said, aren't they flying? Some of these things can also do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna, because Goodbid is my guy making me fly, I'm gonna...
Oh, shit. I have to roll concentration on my...
Oh.
I didn't want to remind the teacher there was homework, but there's really no way around it.
Yeah, and somebody dumps Con, so good luck.
But what is... It's... Spell save DCs are like half the damage?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's it's 10.
Mm-hmm. It's like 10
it's 10 or half the day. 10? Yeah, I think that's it. 10 or, so it's just 10.
Just 10?
It's not that bad.
All right.
Yeah,
I have a -1.
I'm going to, like I said, I'm being nice while
Here we
Panda's
go.
gone, so we don't have to pause.
15!
15! You continue to fly.
All right, we're good, and we're going to make sure this monster dies, please.
The flight just kind of just a little bit.
Okay.
I will never not shame Nathan for dumping Con.
Listen, I was supposed to be a one-off.
I'm going to make one swing at this creature.
I'm going to tint these things to make them more visible and fun.
I feel I can assume a 10 doesn't hit.
A 10 will not.
Let me try that one more time.
Oh my god.
Okay, yeah, 21.
Oh, that's worse.
21 to
All right.
21 definitely will. Sorry, I'm trying to change the tint of these to make them more visible, and I'm just making it worse, so I'm not going to touch it. 21 does hit.
And I'm going to make that a second level Divine Smite, so I get a D12 and 2D8 for damage.
Spicy.
Okay, plus the 2 will bring it to 18 damage.
18 damage, that's pretty good.
Nice.
And actually, notably, I think this might surprise people. You are able to cleave it in half without too much trouble.
Hey!
These things don't have that much health, but there's a few of them. So Sticks, you fly over, hammer, in hand, and just kind of smack this thing's head off as it's going after Goodbid. And Glib,
I am back from the dead.
It's your turn, and he's back. Let me fix the cameras as we go. One of the things has already been killed. They don't have that much health, but there might be. Well, I don't have to be cryptic. You're in a big invasion zone. There are more of them.
All right, hold on. Okay.
Oh yeah, if you have to boot the Roll20 up again.
All of you froze for like half a second, and I got so worried.
Someone's like, this is Aurelius, this is what we're scared of. There's a lot, and these are... Remember that this is inspired by Power Rangers and adjacent things, and there's a sequence to how those fights always go.
I do have I said, "Oh, fuck." In terms of Power Rangers fighting, is there still like explosions in the background every single time someone lands a hit? Like,
oh yeah, I mean, there's. And this is in the middle of an act. Again,
no,
easy access to
not
music,
normal explosions. You know what I mean when I mean Power Rangers explosions.
Yeah. When the Rangers do it,
the transformation, yeah, and then all of a sudden the entire background bursts into flames for some reason.
The pyrotechnics budget was insane.
Insane.
You guys will get the reasoning later.
Okay.
Glib.
Okay. Don't have very much help. There's one right fucking in front of me. So I am...
Yes, it did swing at you and miss while you were
thank God. At least I don't have to...
So it is in combat.
Calculate damage or anything. In that case, I'm going to fire all three of my Eldritch Blasts into his face to see if that does anything. So...
all right, go for it.
One. That is a 25 to hit.
25 will hit.
That is a 21 to hit. And a 19 to hit.
All three of those.
Okay, in that case, we're going to
machine gun fire off those spells.
So that is a 7, a 14, and a 6 all together. So 13 plus 14, that is 27. That's 27 damage.
There we go. We fixed it. Okay, 27 damage.
Yes.
Damn.
That does not kill it, but I mean, what happened to the interface? God, I hate Streamlabs. God, I hate Streamlabs.
Completely took a shit.
Just died immediately.
Okay.
OBS
I'm going to blame Panda for his internet dying and making all of my setup change.
That is not my
anyway,
fault.
I fixed it. We're good. It can be. It could be if we believe. Anyway, you fire off these Eldritch bolts into this thing. It kind of rears backwards as not dead, but that did definitely hurt it.
Gotcha.
In which case, it is the final monster's turn. And seeing it, and probably hearing the kind of shriek from its monster ally, it comes over to Glib as well. Now, these are extremely nerfed because of Bellow's slow spell. And as such, it just misses. It just whiffs. It does not get multi-attack. So we loop back around to Goodbid.
Goodbid. Cool. I'm going to my ruler. Going to fly in this direction. Actually, I don't even need to. No need to move if I don't need to. I'm going to once again cast Shatter in such a way that it only gets these two and then any that we can't see right now. But the two attacking Glib are definitely in the circle. And I'm just doing that as a second level. Nothing crazy.
Go for it.
Nothing crazy.
And that's a save on my end.
Con save 17.
This one they both pass.
Fuck. Bad time to do it as just a second level.
Well, if you get a high enough damage roll, you can still maybe kill the one Panda hit. These things are not tanky. They are minions. Well, kind of. You'll get the lore.
Below average roll. 9 damage.
9 damage. And that's before halved? Okay, this is a far less effective shatter. You do hit some of them, but they don't even really seem to be bothered. They're not distracted off Glib. They have bigger problems to worry
Is that
about.
a con or a dex
And
save?
Hopefully...
It's a con. So.
Okay, never mind then.
And then speaking of hopefully bigger problems to worry about, Bellows...
Oh, they can make a save at the end of their turns to see if they're not slowed.
Nope.
Okay, then in that case, I'm just gonna have. Let's see, chaos.
Oh, to be clear, nope, they are still slowed.
Yeah.
I should have been. Nope, they missed.
I figured that they were still slowed.
Okay.
I'm gonna have Chaos Bellow cast a chromatic orb at them.
Drama.
I know.
Drama.
Why would you do that? This is the same place as last time.
It flies so far away.
Actually, no, I'm not going to do chromatic.
Goodbid gets
I lied.
more flashbacks.
I'm going to go for. Oh my goodness. I'm going to go for Sacred Flame.
Hit him with that good fire.
It's a dex save of 17.
You guys really like saving throws in your thing.
Because they get a negative 2 to dex.
Oh, we lost Panda again.
Oh, is Panda gone again? Oh, yep. I can see the front third of Mike's head, which means Panda's gone again. I'll fix that as we go. Good news as I fix that. And see, it is Panda's fault, by the way. Now that he's not here, who's gonna deny it?
And I'm gonna target the one that's.
They both fail, by the way.
I only get to target one, I believe, with Sacred Flame.
Oh well, I rolled for both. They both fail, so whichever one.
I'm gonna
is
target the one
fail.
closest to Glib, or the one directly in front of him, not the one kitty corner to him. That's going to be a lot of damage. That's going to be 18.
Very slowly.
Radiant
18
damage if it makes a difference.
You don't see it making a notable difference, but it does kill it. You scorch this thing, and it falls to the ground.
And I'm going to do the same thing with
I'll get rid of
time. Oh my god, I keep saying time, but he is the god of space. Space Bellow.
I'm gonna you're manifesting it. You're manifesting it. I'm gonna
deck 17 again, but if you want to take your last roll, you can. If you want to roll again, you can roll again.
I'll let you. These aren't the last ones. I'll take the fail.
All right.
They'll probably fail anyway.
That's a 22 damage for that one, so it's also gone.
Okay. Now that one. Well, no, that one hadn't been.
Oh, it hadn't. Okay.
Correct, because the reason that first one died is because that one fired like minigun shots into that first one, which is why it died. Okay. So it looks like it's on his last leg, but it is not down yet. Is Panda still out? Yes, Panda's still out, but that's fine. Well, not fine. Hopefully he'll be back in a second, but we can continue because it's not his turn. At this point, a few other monsters are going to start taking notice of this fight that's going on. And you guys came into the center, so they start coming in from all sides here. Zoom out a little bit. We're at the edge of the map, but basically there's one on each side of you right now. You guys want to just throw yourself into the Avengers fight. This is where you got, and it is one of their turns. They are no longer slowed, notably. Actually, it's going to be... I rolled for them individually. I don't remember this one. Okay. This one is going to come in, and it is going to attack Styx. It's going to hit one of its attacks. They do have multi-attack now, but it only hit one, luckily. Let's see. Do the damage. I guess what's your AC, Styx? I don't think it'll matter, but I guess I should
15.
ask. Yes, okay, they do hit.
Oh?
Still not actually that bad, though. Just 18 damage. Could be worse.
All right.
And then they did multi-attack, so that is going to be its turn. Is there another monster before? Yes, actually. This one is going next. Another one flies up towards Goodbid.
I will be casting Shield.
Go for it.
Reaction to my AC is 20.
Ooh.
Okay, that's pretty good. And is actively going to save you. Woo! I believe that would have hit, if not. But this thing flies towards you and then kind of just ricochets off the magical... Wait, didn't we say shield was your briefcase?
It was.
Yeah. I think we've established that before. This giant bug monster flies towards you and you just kind of smack it away with your briefcase, evading all of its strikes. At which point it is actually... What did I say about the monsters all going in the middle? Because you guys rolled like on the far ends of initiative. It is going to be the third newly appearing monster's turn. Now, again, this one probably would go for Glib, but I'm going to be nice since Panda's not here. It's going to go for the nearest, which is Space Bellow. And it is going to... What's your ACs? What's Space Bellow? Well, they're probably the same.
13.
Oh, 13. They both hit.
However, I think as a reaction, one of the things I get for being favored by the gods is I get to cast Mage Armor on myself as a reaction.
Okay, I also just want to note really quick as you do that, Panda did just say that there's an internet outage on his whole block.
That just
so
happened to me.
fingers crossed he is going to be able to get back in. If not, I think worst case scenario, it is decently believable that Glib says fuck this ranger shit and leaves or goes and fights on his own, and we'll deal with that as we come to it. So I'm going to say for now, until Panda comes back, hopefully, Glib is going to sort of get carried away in the fight and go somewhere else, and we will
I like to think
deal with his placement as he
I like to
as he
think
goes.
Dramaticus forcibly pulls him to another part of the fight. He's like, "I need your help, Frog." No, God, no.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, we will handle that as things arise. That's the peril of live shows. Continue, Momo.
No,
You said you were doing mage armor as a reaction.
It was Armors of Shadow, and it says you can cast mage armor on yourself at will without expending a spell slot or material components. I don't know if that means how I can do it. It just says I can do it at will.
I'm assuming it would be then. I believe the ruling for that is like when you could normally.
Okay,
so is
never
the spell able to be cast as a reaction?
No.
Okay.
I was mistaken.
Okay.
I apologize.
In that case,
That it just
no, you're all good.
decimates me, I guess.
Oh no.
How much health does Space Bell have? And I haven't rolled yet. Don't be
I have
scared.
decent health, I think, for like being a warlock / sorcerer.
What is it?
105.
That's
it's
more
only
health
27.
than me.
That's more help than me.
Why?
Yeah, that's fine.
I dumped Khan.
I'm a random
right.
guy.
he's just a goblin we picked up off the street.
So this thing starts hacking and slashing at Space Bellow. Interesting. This is probably a very weird thing to watch as the sort of cosmic membrane that makes up Space Bellow's form sort of shifts and bends. But now finally, it is the end of the monster's turn for now. Styx!
Oh boy. Let's deal with the problem right in front of my face first and foremost. Gonna take a swing. Yeah. Does a 12 hit?
It will
Okay,
not.
let me try that one more time.
There he goes.
No,
We're so proud.
the first was a 5. The first was a 6. The second was a 5. I don't fucking hit shit, man.
Oh,
That's fine.
also, I forgot to say, because my celestial resistance, everyone that finished their long rest gets 10 HP. So,
Ooh.
Oh, shields.
yeah.
Cool.
Someone just pointed out in chat, the party without Glib is a whole bunch of one-off characters that somehow got sucked into this, which is really funny.
I'll just heal myself for 10 since I already got walloped.
Same.
I don't remember. Okay, I don't remember if this is I think going to be the canon thing, and I'll ask Panda about it when he shows up again, whenever that is. I think this was during the break, so you guys would not have heard it. But Glib did mention something about wanting to try and summon Stick. I think maybe that's what we say he's doing. He's like, wait, if they're here, I can just go get Stick back, and he's off trying to get Stick back for this fight.
There you go.
Where everyone else. Maybe that's what we'll go
Okay.
with. We'll deal with that as we continue. Anyway, Sticks did not hit. Are you moving?
I don't, because I have a shield. I have protection, which means if I'm within 5 feet, I can impose disadvantage on a creature attacking you. So this placement at the diagonal of Goodbid and the Pink Bellow actually works quite well. So my boy whiffs and he's staying put.
All right. Now, at this point, it would be Glib's turn, but I'm going to temporarily take him out of the initiative order.
Yeah.
And to keep it interesting, what I'm going to go ahead and do instead
Oh, good.
is I'm going to... I actually rolled to see who was going to show up. And it is, in fact, Callisto.
Oh, good.
So we're gonna take one of my old ranger minis from the first time. He's not the Red Ranger, but he is the leader. So I'm gonna kind of slap him into the fight here. Callisto, still kind of circling the battle, flying around, firing off magical bolts at everything in the way. Swings by you guys and is going to fire off a few shots. You guys got lucky too, because he is the strongest of them. And then he got a nat 20. So let me do a damage roll here, but I think he's probably gonna... This is not gonna be much of an issue. Yeah. After Glib gets dragged off, you see him kind of vanish into the cluster of monsters, but then from a similar direction, Callisto kind of flies over, does like a little, falcon barrel roll move and fires off 2 beams out of each of his fists, just obliterating the 2 of them that are nearby. Now, I will say, since this is Callisto and not someone who would be actively having a nice conversation with you, to balance out the most overpowered NPC's assistance, his assistance is going to kind of come in the form of flybys every now and then and not be like an active member of the fight, which I think is fair. So Callisto kind of does his little flyby, vaporizes a few of the monsters, and then heads off to another area of the square. At which point it loops back around to Goodbid's turn because he killed the next monster in the initiative order. So
nice. Great. So this guy's right in front of me.
Yep.
That's just...
I will also go ahead and say for planning purposes, there are more monsters that are going to be coming to the left. I can actually... This is a bigger map. I can put them on the board. Continue.
Cool. I'm going to do something that I just learned how to do. And I'm going to cast an 8th level spell.
Ooh.
Ah.
And I'm going to... where is this hoe at? 8th level. There it is. Oh, shit. It's concentration.
Oh, you cannot do that. You're going to fall.
No, I can't.
A challenge. Well, they can... Remember, these things also... Some of them can fly. Yeah, they can... They're... most of them are either aquatic-like or bug-like or both. So several of them can fly.
If I drop us, we're not going to like just drop into a pit of monsters, right? We're just going to like...
There are not that. I will go ahead and say, like, you can talk amongst yourselves. You can be like, Sticks, get ready to drop, and then to prepare.
Right.
I'm not going to make you take damage from landing from flight.
I will.
You'll be fine.
Yeah, I'll communicate that.
Stick says, okay, I'll preemptively bend my knees, I guess.
And drop concentration on fly. And I'll probably just fly down to the ground before I do that. I don't know what happens.
Yeah, that's the easiest thing.
And then cast Dominate Monster on
you're going to use
this Raelius creature. So I actually have never read this spell before. So it's a wisdom save, which is good. You attempt to beguile a creature that you can see within range. It must succeed a wisdom saving throw or be charmed by you for the duration, 1 hour. If you or creatures that are friendly to you are fighting it, it has advantage on the saving throw. While the creature is charmed, you have a telepathic link with it as long as the 2 of you are on the same plane of existence. You can use this telepathic link to issue commands to the creature while you are conscious. Blah, blah, blah. I'll read the rest if he actually fails.
I have good news for you.
Failed?
Failed.
Hey. Okay, so you can specify a simple or general course of action, such as attack that creature, run over there, fetch that object. If the creature completes the order and doesn't receive further direction from you, it defends and preserves itself to the best of its ability. You can use your action to take total and precise control of the target until the end of your next turn. Blah, blah, blah. Each time the target takes damage, it makes a new wisdom saving throw against the spell. If the saving throw succeeds, the spell ends.
Okay.
Cool.
And just to be clear, it does not get a saving throw at like the end of its turns. It's only on damage. Gotcha.
I'm going to do that and tell it to murder all the other ones. Just to get broad command. Murder the other Raelii.
Okay, thank goodness you clarified and didn't just say the other ones. You guys, my face is small on the screen right now, but you probably saw me and check like, huh? Okay.
And then also announce to everyone like, hey, fucking this one's mine.
I will mark it for you so that you have a note of which one is yours. I believe I should be able to. And
so it'll act on its own initiative, but follow my command.
One of these. There's got to be one of these. There we go. There's like a little mind thing. Okay, so the one with the thing in the corner, which is hard for the audience to see because it's zoomed out, but that one's yours.
And then I'm going to bonus action cast a bardic to one of the bellows.
Sticks Space Fellow
Chaos
is
Fellow
so
first.
injured. Actually, not that injured, but like still injured.
How much damage
can't
did
cast-
Space Fellow take?
27.
27, which is about a
I
fourth.
can't cast 2 spells in one turn, unfortunately.
Ah, you're good.
But I'll cast a Bardic to Space Fellow. So,
All right.
help out.
And then this thing acts on your turn, right? So it acts now.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, cool. So it's going to just go over and start hitting the nearest one. Multi-attack, and it's...
The only thing I don't know, because it's not clear, is every time it takes damage, it makes another Wisdom saving throw. I don't know if that new saving throw is also with advantage, because technically we're not attacking.
We'll cross that bridge when we come to
Okay.
it. It does damage this thing pretty effectively. It does not kill it outright, because I don't believe this thing had been hit yet. But, also, people in chat are saying their stream keeps dropping and buffering. Is that happening to everybody, or is that just for a couple of people?
I mean, for me, it still says we've been live for 3 hours, 12 minutes.
It hasn't.
Oh, yeah, but, like, is there
It
lag?
hasn't
think so.
dropped. My screen's just like a little fuzzy, but that's it.
Yes. I'm not having it happen. Maybe it's been fine for me. Okay, maybe it's just a weird internet day for everybody. My power went out yesterday, so my internet got rebooted whether I wanted it or not before this. Anyway. Yes, this thing, you see it start to attack its brethren there. You're not entirely sure of how much damage it does or anything like that, but it is working for you. Cool. And for what it's worth, it does seem to be doing, just say, a lot. Bella,
Excellent.
you two are up. Also, there are now monsters on the coming in from the left.
Oh
I
dear.
have placed them on the map,
My first 8th level spell.
and it's working.
I'm gonna take. Oh God, I'm gonna take a chance.
Okay.
No, I'm not gonna do that. I was gonna try cause fear, but I feel like they have an immunity to being feared, so I'm not even gonna do it. So instead, I'm just gonna do Cloud of Daggers.
Ooh.
I'm gonna do Cloud
Okay, that's a good spell.
of Daggers.
An annoying one
as
if used right.
second level spell, which is like, oh, is it second level? No, I'm gonna cast it at 5th level. Just kidding. You fill the air with spinning daggers in a cube 5 feet on each side, centered on a point you choose within range. A creature takes 4d4 slashing damage when it enters this spell's area for the first time and on a turn, or starts its turn there. So that's going to be centered. It says like a creature. It doesn't does it say a creature actually?
What do you mean?
No, it just says centered on a point you choose within range.
Oh yeah, you can do Cloud of Daggers anyway.
Oh, then it's like, it's
It's a good spell.
Yeah.
It's just a damage zone. It's just a persistent damage zone.
It is.
It's wild for how low level
I think
it is.
it's like a 60-foot range, or no, it's a 5-foot cube. So at any side of
Okay,
a 5-foot cube, it seems. So I'm gonna put it where there's the most activity, so I can get anyone that's in range of that 5-foot cube.
Gotcha.
And that's going to be 10d4 damage.
10d4, and that's an instant.
That's instant,
Because it's that, and then at the beginning of their turns, yeah.
And then if they first time on a turn or starts its turn there. So it would be first time now and then when they start their turn, I believe. From my understanding.
And which ones are you hitting? I think you can only hit one at the moment if it's a 5-foot cube, but then you can kind of put it like in the way of others and hope they run into it because they're not the brightest.
Yes, that's what I will do. I trust you
Cool.
will
I'm assuming
place
this
it
front one
in
then.
a good spot.
Yeah, I'll assume this front one because that just kind of makes the most logical
Okay.
sense, and I'll just kind of roughly space it out.
That's not. There's so many ones there. That's 26 damage.
20. I mean, that's still pretty good. Also, people in chat, if you're having lag, restart Twitch. Some people are saying that's helping. I also put on performance mode. We'll make it fixed. 26 damage. So you spawn a cloud of knives on this one, and it gets cut up pretty bad. Funny enough, by pure coincidence, it is actually that one's turn next, just so you know. So I kind of shouldn't have said that because I forgot you have two characters to do. But now you know that thing will take a lot of damage in a minute. Oh well. Any updates on Panda? Ask chat. No, we're gonna just keep rolling with this for now. Continue.
Then are there some behind me as well? Or no, I think Goodbit and Sticks can take.
There are I'll do a little recap. There are the 2 that are actively near you guys, but one of those is good bid controlled, and then there are 4 coming in from the left.
Okay, so I'm gonna move Pink Bellow, and also cast Cloud of Daggers again.
Oh, okay. You got 2 of those.
Yes, I do.
Do you just want me to put it like what would be, again, because this is kind of a representation of a larger fight, so do you just want me to put it in another like optimal place? Okay, cool. So what I'm going to say is happening here is you're just making a longer like wall of daggers that is going to block the advance of these things. I think that's kind of the though I will say, since I assume you want to cast it on something, so that would be like here.
Okay, and that's going to be 27
I can
damage.
move these to 27 damage.
Correct.
Okay, so yeah, you cut these things up pretty effectively. You make this wall that will block their advance while hitting them.
Yes, I do.
And then it is the first one's turn, so roll the damage again.
Ah!
Gonna make you roll a billion d4s.
That's 22 that time.
22. Okay, so yeah, actually, that I believe is gonna kill this one because I'm doing slight health variation in them because I think that's fun.
Okay.
So yeah, this one, you see it kind of try to... I'll do a cool little execute for this because you got a nice kill on it. You see it kind of burst through the cloud of daggers that made it hard to see. And then as it, crashes through, you see the front half of it just kind of slip to the ground separate from the back half as it was caught up on its exit.
Oh.
Nice.
That's worse.
I don't know. I thought it's funny making Bello do the gross executions. All right, let's see. It's now another monster's turn, but it is actually the one that is going to be the least likely to get hit by these things. So I guess that balances things out. So this one's going to... actually, these things are kind of fast. This thing is going to make it to good bid. And then it is going to attack.
I use protection to impose disadvantage, please, because I'm within 5 feet of good bid.
All right. You save one of them, but it has a multi-attack, so one of them still great.
Can I cast shield?
I would think so. That's a reaction.
Yeah. Oh. No, never mind. I thought I might have still had shield from the last time I cast it, but I had a turn. I cast shield again to raise my AC to 20.
Yeah, once again, that's actually going to work.
Woo! This briefcase is fucking fantastic.
It's literally crazy how we're so high level and our ACs are so shit.
I mean, Styx is by far the most martial character in this whole group. Also, speaking of which, Styx.
All right. I'm going to swing at the one in front of me once more. Twice more, depending on how the roll goes. Twice more.
Oh, boy.
Wow. Ooh, Panda's back.
Panda's back?
Hey.
Good. Okay, there might be a lag spike as I get this fixed.
Christ.
Oh, goodness.
Welcome back.
The second that we enter a combat, the entire block was like, I walked outside and saw the internet provider for my house. Like, there's a truck out there. The second I walk out, I'm like, hey, are you here for something? And he's like, yeah, there's the block down there. These 2 blocks, they both had an outage. And now it's just your block. So I'm going to try and get that fixed like right now. Like, yeah, do that. Please.
Welcome back. Callisto sort of took your initiative in one turn and did a flyby and exploded a couple of them.
Hell yeah.
All right, Styx, continue.
It's goddamn ridiculous because I have +6 to my hit, but I rolled a 6 again. So I assume...
A 12?
Can you just use new dice? Oh my god.
I guess... Hang on, I think I do have at least another D20. Let me actually grab that because these ones are just so stinky for me right now.
So stinky.
So stinky.
Or you can use digital dice.
If I can't find it, I will move to digital dice. But yeah, that's my turn.
Okay.
Styx whiffs again.
Hey, you protected Goodbid and you helped Goodbid, and that is a paladin's duty, right? That's a paladin's duty.
We gotta keep our pet around.
I am still really fucked up about the rail AI thing.
Now I have to do I was moving the map and not the player audience one. or not the audience one, not the player one. Now I have to decide what to do for. Okay, you know what, Glib, you're here. You got dragged over here behind some monsters. You can zoom out if you're over here at like the crossroads.
Gotcha.
And it is your turn.
Okay.
We'll just put you back in.
Does he now have
got
stick?
dragged into a corner and was getting my shit beat up. Yeah. Why would I have? Oh, did.
Oh no. I was making a bit of like, if you're gone, you just went to go get Stick in the middle of the fight, but he was only gone for like a turn. So
okay. Okay.
That was my backup plan if he was gone for the rest of the fight.
Gotcha. I got dragged over in the corner. I've been getting the shit kicked out of me by a monster.
We thought you were gone.
No, I was just standing having a nap. That is. So this guy right in front of me, I'm gonna do my stock standard attack and see if I can get all 3 of the shots off on him. This does an 18, a 14, and a 13. Which one of those miss?
One of those misses.
Okay.
No, one of those hits.
Only one?
One of those hits.
Fuck
They
me.
have decent AC.
Okay.
They don't have a lot of HP, but their AC is not horrible.
In that case,
Also, you guys are level 15.
I got a 7 in terms of
A
damage.
7. And out of curiosity, which one were you firing at again? The one right in front of you or the one off to the right?
Directly in front of me.
Directly in front of you. Okay, cool. Then it is going to be a few more monsters' turns. It's actually, Momo, roll a whole bunch of D4s again.
Okay. That was a 29. 29 damage.
Yep, this thing gets slashed to bits and explodes.
Hell yeah.
Concentrating.
And then it is... Now, unfortunately, Glib's reappearance has distracted this one, so it is not going to run into the cloud of daggers as a new target has manifested. And then it is going to hit one of its attacks. Let's see. That damage. 21 damage. From the tendrils of the beast.
Tendrils of the beast.
To who?
To you.
To me. God damn it.
Yay!
20.
And then the other monster is dead, so good bid, you are up. Now, notably, the tide of monsters has stemmed a bit. There are 3 up near you,
Yeah.
but one of them is under your control.
Cool. Oh, boy. What do we got? Oh, I might do another spell that I haven't done before. Instantaneous.
Lots of new stuff.
I'm going to cast a 6th level spell here. This might be a little overkill. Oh, wait. Has the one in front of me been damaged at all?
I don't believe so. The one that is like right next to you, no. The one that you mind controlled, I also think no. And the one that is fighting Styx and your monster, very much so.
Great.
So you could try to finish that one off, but it also has other people on it.
Yeah, I mean, I might as well just do this. I'm going to cast Disintegrate on this one right in front of me. After blocking its attacks with my briefcase. It's a dex save.
A dex save, all right. Half bad at that. It definitely passes.
It passes? Let me take a
It does pass.
Dex save. On a failed save, the target takes 10d6 plus 40 force damage.
Plus 40?
Yeah.
Jesus.
So I said it might be overkill.
Yeah, you think?
Good lord, man.
That's
so random.
Wait, 10d6 plus 4. Wait, 10d6 plus 40?
An average of 70 damage, yeah.
That's a one shot.
Yeah.
Like, if it fails, that's a guaranteed one shot because each of those dice is going to be a 1 guaranteed.
And then, hold on. Oops, where'd that spell go? Because it succeeded, right? So, if it fails, it takes that. The target is disintegrated if the damage leaves it with 0 hit points. The spell... no. It doesn't say if it succeeds.
I think it's a save or sucks.
I think it's just... So if it succeeds, nothing happens.
Yeah, I think so.
That explains a lot, actually.
Right.
I cast it as
So that's a balancing feature.
And it also failed.
Damn.
Right.
I get it.
I get it.
Oh, so that's something that you want to do when Bello has slowed them, so that they have.
Yeah.
You want to do that when you got a guaranteed
blast.
All
right. Well.
Yeah, a guaranteed blast.
I'm going to throw a Bardic to Styx and call it a day then.
Thanks.
Goodbid fires off this gigantic shot that does absolutely nothing. And you got this, Styx, and books it.
Walks away embarrassed.
That happens. He looks at it and he's like, God damn it.
I was hoping you did, but okay.
Though, I will say, if Goodbid's turn is done, his controlled monster now does get to do some attacks and fully whiffs.
Fully whiffs. Great. Good job, buddy.
Fully whiffs.
I'm going to telepathically tell him to hit. If I can do that, it'd be great.
Do better at fighting.
Fight good, sir.
Fight good.
Fucking it up.
Fucking keep your hands up. You're dropping your hands.
Suck less.
How funny would it be? How funny would it be if Goodbid Bardic's the monster he controls and not Sim?
You got this.
You got this.
Anyway, Bello.
Space Bello still has a Bardic, and so does Styx. It's a D10 that you can add.
Oh, okay. I'm going to, since Cloud of Daggers is still going, I'm concentrating in that. I'm going to do a couple of cantrips. Going to Guiding Bolt through the little, I guess, daggers. Guiding Bolt the closest one to me.
All right.
Keep opening the wrong tab. Sorry. So I'm going to Guiding Bolt this one here. Does it let me ping it? It doesn't let me ping it. Well, the one that's closest to here. That's closest to, the one that's there. I'm going to Guiding Bolt.
Oh, this one. Okay. The one next to Glib.
Correct. I'm going to Guiding Bolt the one next to Glib, and then Space Bellow is going to Guiding Bolt the fella here right in front of, not Guiding Bolt, is going to Chromatic Orb. Sorry. Going to Chromatic Orb, the one right in front of Styx.
Goodbid gets a dark and ominous feeling.
Goodbid's having fucking flashbacks right now. Just like, oh god, right. The Rangers, the Chromatic Orb, oh no!
That definitely hits. Okay, so I crit on the Guiding Bolt.
Ooh.
Okay.
So that means that's going to be 8d6. And I got a 23 on the Chromatic Orb.
Probably kill. Those both hit.
Okay, so 27 to the one in front of Glib, and it's going to be how much to? Oh my gosh, Chromatic Orb.
I believe it was already damaged. I might be looking at the wrong thing, but we'll say that's good enough.
And only 8 damage to the one in front of Styx.
Well, this one has been taking damage from the one that Goodbid was attacking. Or it with the one, the mind controlled one. So that actually does kill both.
Oh.
At which point it is, I forget the order of which I named these because I named them by their position on the board, which moves because I'm dumb. I think it's this one's. There's only 2 on the board now. Anyway, we're gonna say it's this one's turn. Goodbid is about to get crit. Oh my God! Goodbid's gonna get double crit. Goodbid's Goodbid's gonna get double nat 20.
Protection to impose disadvantage, please. I am still within 5 feet of Mr. Goodbid.
Okay. All right. I'll allow it. I'll use a different die. And that's a 3.
Woo!
The second one still does hit, but yeah, Styx. Good job. You've served your purpose as part of this party.
Something.
You can't kill anything, but you can protect the hell out of Goodbid.
I will still cast Shield. Does one of those attacks hit with a 20?
What? Yeah, it still hits with a 20. It's still got a decent roll on that, but only 1. That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, you went down from 4 hits to 1, so that's.
I gotta make a constitution.
Oh, and it got super low damage rolls. It's like that's a 16.
Okay, so
it got almost comedically low damage.
So
rolls.
DC 10 for my dominate
DC
monster. Come on, baby! Ha! 11.
11.
the highest
All right.
con save.
Now it would be this other monster's turn, but it acts on Goodbid's turn now, which means it loops back around to Styx, actually.
Oh, good. I was just
Styx has done Styx's job.
That I was going to clarify confusion in chat about like Styx level and stuff like that, which I don't think I've actually gone over at all on camera. But presently Styx, presently Styx is level 12. Because he is just a guy, so lagging a little behind the party.
You can be level 15, Mike.
I can be level 15. This was a character decision I made that I am reaping the negatives of.
Okay.
I
didn't know that, but I respect
wanted to lag behind the party because it would make sense, and fuck me, am I paying for my goddamn character work.
All right.
Also,
I did not know that was the plan, so I respect it.
I should have communicated that, but I have a new pair of dice now, so hopefully they don't hit me so much. All right. I'll try
so good. That was a hell of a reaction,
it was
Mike.
Another fucking 5, which I have rolled at least twice with the other pair.
Hey, Mike. Hey, Mike. Remember what what I said a minute ago when I said you could be level 15?
It could be a 15.
If I wanted power instead of shenanigans, I would have pursued it. All right.
Fair.
What do I add for the bardic? Which dice?
How many attacks do you get? Because I don't even know if a 15 will do it with these guys.
I get 2 attacks, so I can always.
I would save it. Save it for the next one if you need it.
Listen, I get it. You're rusty. I haven't brought you out in a little bit.
Even
I
if a 15
where
would
I left
do it,
you, but please.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
What is?
Okay.
That's a 13, and then I can add
use
the
bardic,
which is
use that bardic.
D4.
It's a D10.
D10. Baby.
No, D10.
Oh, yeah.
I feel much better about this.
I feel good about that.
We all believe in you.
Statistically probable.
Yeah, that's a plus. What is that plus? That's plus 6. So
that hits.
Let's go.
Hey.
There you go.
Look at Goodbid and Styx. Goodbid and Styx giving each other their support effects. Yeah.
And I'm gonna make it a level 2 divine smite again.
It's a really funny pairing, actually, because Styx is able to compensate for Goodbid's defensive weakness, and then Goodbid is able to buff Styx attacks.
Yeah,
like, it really works as a pairing.
Hey, we kind of got a thing going on.
I rolled the d12 on the old dice, and I got a 2, so those dice are fucking benched for the moment.
You needed one of those dice jails. I have one, but it's not on there.
All right. One of the dice at least rolled well. 2 plus 1 plus... I got a 9 for damage.
A 9. Does not kill it, but does hurt it.
I want you to know that Glib is very, very happy that he finally has someone who has worse luck than him on the team. Where he's like, oh, well...
This is not a matter of luck. This is a matter of concrete weakness, I will have you know. There is a difference.
And speaking of Frogman, it's Glib's turn now. The monster that you were fighting has been disintegrated by Bello.
Score.
So there's only 2 on the field, though I will say there's the one that Styx is fighting, and then there's the one that's back here. I don't think Glib was around to see Goodbid's charm spell, so I think for you it's just there's 2 monsters.
Gotcha. Okay. In that case, let's see. Where is...
Oh, you might be within range for an Eldritch Blast.
Oh, also, I would not run through those squares. Those are clouds of daggers.
Okay.
Yep.
In that case...
I forgot you weren't here for that.
I'm going to move right here, because I see the 2 giant clouds of knives, and it's like, no.
Ooh, for flavor, was it... this is probably only affecting on Chaos Bellows, but I like the imagery of it's shards of chained glass, not knives.
Yeah,
it's
that
like,
works.
You know, shards of stuff. Oh yeah, and for Space Bellow, it can be like mirror shards.
Yeah, that works.
So it's, you know, not just knives, it looks cooler. There you go.
All right, so I see all that shit happen. I'm like, nah, no, and try and sidestep that. Good, but that monster behind you is the one you charmed, right?
Yes.
Great, I don't know that. I'm gonna try and fire on that.
No!
There's a giant monster right behind my buddy. I'm like, oh no!
Yeah.
Can I perceive this? I will cutting words the fuck out of you.
You can give me a perception check, but like this is something again. for flavor and to keep this manageable, this is a smaller combat than it actually is in the story, you know?
Right.
If this was like an animated or adapted thing, this would be a large scale battle, but we're doing like little snapshots of it.
I got a 25 on perception.
Okay, yeah, I'll say you can see Glib doing it.
Cool. Go ahead and roll.
You can't just yell stop. You can't. You're gonna fucking attack.
I mean, I guess I can. Hey, no!
Monster!
No! Pet!
Okay! And I'm just gonna fire. Confused, but I'm gonna fire at the other one.
This one is Frank.
It's not actively trying to kill you, but I guess I can roll with that. 25 to hit.
25 hits.
A second 25 to hit, and
that one doesn't hit.
The second 25 doesn't hit? All right, great.
No, they both hit.
I also got a 14 to hit, which I'm assuming does nothing.
14 will.
Okay, so
But 2 out of 3.
2 out of 3. All right.
On an already injured one, so.
Score. So that is gonna be 21 damage to the injured.
21 damage. Technically, I think it has like a couple health left, but just for the sake of not wanting to go through a billion turns, that's enough. You guys are able to curb stomp this final remaining monster with some level of free
Kevin's
will.
like, no, stop. Okay, and I just kill the one over your shoulder instead.
Yeah.
Perfect.
So, what I'm going to say now is this fight is still kind of I'm not ending combat officially yet. Don't go off roll 20, but the immediate area around you has been cleared a little bit. The other rangers are still sort of off on the outskirts of the square, fighting back these monsters. But if you guys want to talk, make any sort of plans, go to another area of the fight. Now is a sort of interlude where you can do that.
I didn't get a chance to start calling it before my Wi-Fi died, but remembering what Callisto had said about how they're making the ship their home base, Glib is going to be like, huh, and stick his hand out and try and call out for Stick to see if he can get it back.
The players don't know. Well, the players are going to know. The characters don't know this, but for comedic timing, the scene cuts to an image of the outside of the time skimmer, which just it holds on that for a second, and then a window just shatters and Stick flies out.
Incredible.
And then it cuts back to the fight scene.
Just
that will take a bit.
Standing on a rooftop, just waiting because I'm like, we're pretty far away from the hangar.
Yeah. If you're standing on a rooftop waiting, it's going to be.
Well, I'm standing essentially where I'm at because I like killed the thing. Was like,
yeah.
That's a good bid. What is he doing?
You know.
Also, yeah, somebody animate that. That animation is mostly just a still image of a boat. That will not be hard to animate.
You know, I think we might have forgotten a couple things. I think he's calling help.
Oh yeah, it doesn't tell anybody what's going on.
No.
Clib's just standing there, arm outstretched.
There's just a 3-foot tall frog just standing there with his hand out like he's summoning something through the force, trying to get it.
Is he all right?
I don't know. He was being weirdly acquiescent when we were out coming up here. He might be crumbling. I don't know what's going on.
Goodman sort of like smacks his head. Oh right. Oh, we're gonna be just fine.
Oh, okay. All right.
We got Stick coming.
Nobody's gonna ask.
But I'm already here.
Yeah, he's right there.
Not you, Stick. Different Stick. We actually.
Yeah. We've never acknowledged the confusion that's going to come from that.
Yeah.
It's not a common name.
I know, it's like, but.
Yeah, is yours a family name? Maybe it's your brother.
What?
That would surprise me.
They're not. No, it's not. No, it's not Bello.
You never know.
I do love the imagery of Glib just standing there in the middle of this clearing in the center of a fight, arm outstretched, and after a couple moments of that, a goblin that looks a little like Sticks just flies into his hand.
Catches him by the face. Who the fuck are you?
Amazing.
I also, if anybody does want to animate that boat thing, I would love if Doc is back at the ship. You just hear, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's. I mean, that is canon. I just wasn't gonna say it, but sure, that is canon. That's where he is. Anyway, so what is your guys' plan for the rest of this fight? If you guys would like to continue, if you guys want to bail, if you guys want to continue fighting minions, that is kind of up to you. I'll go ahead and tell you, like, there is more that's about to happen, but your decision right now might affect what that is.
I know that Glib's plan is to keep fighting until we get a lull where the Rangers leave, because we're trying to get them out.
Yeah, we're trying to get them some free time.
Then here is what I'm going to do. I'm going to just go ahead for... Are all of you still continuing to fight?
Yes.
Yep.
I mean,
right.
I'd say so.
I'm going to roll a d20,
Has Styx been
and we're going to
fighting?
see how much damage you take in the continual fight based off that. And we'll say...
Now what?
We'll see how you... I'm not going to say
actually,
lips
while
are
we have
zipped
the
until
lull,
I roll for everybody.
is anyone, like, scared about their health situation? Because I have lay on hands.
I'm pretty all right.
Okay, Bello?
I'm just cool.
All right, we're good.
All right, cool. Let's see.
Enough.
I'll
I can
go
drink
in
someone if I
clockwise order of where you guys are. So, okay. All right. I guess I dropped it off the table. I'll do Space Bellow first. Okay, so now the people who did notably worse in the continual combat are... Anyone want to take a guess? Anyone worried?
Is it our friends?
Are any of the party members friends?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bella and Bella are best friends.
Yeah.
Well, I have bad news for Bella. Bella, Space Bellow got a 3 and Goodvid got a 4. What? Everyone else did okay. But I guess
they've been doing the best.
How about this? How about this? Give me... I'm kind of improving this mechanic on the fly, but I think it is good. You two, give me a saving throw of your highest stat.
Okay, I have a charisma saving throw.
You do remember that Goodbit has a
one.
plus 11 on something, right?
So this is just, this is an abbreviated version of continued combat. I think that's safe. Let's say this, my original rule is for the enemy's luck, and then they get to counter it because they're good at fighting. I think I'm making this up, but I think that's a fine mechanic for continued.
Okay.
25.
I got, does a 17 pass? If not, there's something I can do to bump it up.
A 17 is fine.
Okay.
So I'm going to add a little bit more damage on top of you guys, but it's not, I'm literally just going to roll like a d10 for each of you. Just a little bit more damage on top of that. Goodbid, you take 9 damage. And then Space Bellow takes 5. So just a couple more wounds in the ensuing battle. Everyone else is pretty
That's
okay. All right. So at this point, probably unsurprisingly, if you know the tropes that we're drawing from today, you guys... Actually, I'll have you make a perception check. Make me a perception check.
Okay.
Okay.
19.
All of you. 19?
Yeah.
12.
8.
I'm real focused on getting stick back.
Do I have...
Space Bella's being so dramatic is just like, I'm hurt. I'm hurt.
Oh,
I'm hurt.
Oh.
Space Bellow, who took 5 damage.
I can't breathe.
Why would you hurt the little guy?
Oh, shit.
All right, so what was the highest? Was 19 the highest?
So, yeah, 19.
All right. Goodbid, you feel a rumbling in the ground as if something larger is approaching.
I relay that. Gang, something big's coming.
How
Was
big?
this a short rest? Did this qualify as a short rest or no?
How long does a short rest necessarily have to be? Because
really
this is
don't
the
know.
process of like 2 to 3 minutes, so I don't think
it's
so.
an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah. How big? No idea. It's shaking the ground,
Okay.
and I can't see it.
God damn it! I don't
Now
like
this should be colored differently, but I'm working with the minis that I have on hand here. So, off down the street, you guys see rounding the corner of the building, a much larger monstrosity.
Right.
Oh, actually, here we go. I'll put him down here, and then I'll copy him and make him bigger off screen for the dramatic reveal purposes. Haha. You guys don't look at this. What I'm doing here. I think that's probably suitable in size.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
You see a much larger creature, slightly more humanoid for what it's worth. And that's intentional. That's not just a mini that I have. Round the corner. We are literally just doing a rehash of the original Ranger fight.
Oh my gosh.
With some twists.
What is this,
With
a
some
rerun?
twists.
Does he look like
With some twists.
Does he look like he's built out of Aurelius bits, or is he like obviously not?
Make me perception checks if you would like to get more information on what this thing is.
Gosh, I wish I
Great,
saved
that was
my
a nat
dominate
1.
monster.
I am real focused on getting stick back.
Still holding out your hand.
I don't even know. Look, I'm right.
The ground is shaking. Does that mean it's working?
I'm right.
Man,
I don't even notice there's something behind me.
I got a 30.
God damn.
A 30. Okay, a 30 is... is anyone else going to be a 30? I'll just go ahead and describe off.
No.
Okay, so...
Oh, no!
So, you with a 30 are able to pick out some interesting things here. So, it is definitely a Raelius thing. Notably, though, it doesn't seem like it's a sort of amalgam of them. This is not a thing where like a bunch of them fused into one, like a certain Power Rangers reference that some people were expecting this to be in chat. I did see you talking about Vivix. It seems, again, more humanoid than the others. And also, you notice the smaller monsters swarming around it as if somehow following its orders in a sense.
Ew.
Great, that's Ray. That's Ray.
I relate that to the gang. Yeah.
All right. Okay. Silver lining. If we defeat it, all this stops. Maybe.
That makes sense to me.
It makes sense to me. I give orders to my little guy to go kill him. Go kill
How
the
long
Oh,
does
yeah,
that
you do
control
still-
spell last?
24 hours.
Oh, nice. Okay.
That's okay. That's why it's so high level. That makes sense. Okay. I guess I should. Bello, how long do your dagger spells
they
last? Are
last
these
a
still
minute, they're
active?
Oh, sorry.
Okay, let me-
Up to an hour. But in combat, that's
Okay,
like
that's-
forever.
Yeah, in combat that is still act. That's like what? That's a lot because if a round is 6 seconds,
Yeah.
that's forever. Fun fact: this is a totally random thing, but it just reminded me. I don't know if you guys have seen the D&D movie yet. But this is not really a spoiler. I don't think everyone expected this. There is like a team fight at the end. And if you watch really closely in the team fight, every party member attacks in a set order, and every rotation is almost exactly 6 seconds.
Nice.
Yeah.
Like they actually use D&D rules for the team fight. It's really, if you go back and watch the clip on the show, it's on TikTok. Like whoever was writing it knew the rules, which is very
And
cool.
it's as chaotic. Like people forget that these rounds are 6 seconds. Like in that final moment, there's like tons of shit happening.
Yeah.
But it's like that's how it would be.
You said this was a process of like 2 to 3 minutes. How long am I standing in the middle of this fucking road?
It's not.
I know it's far, but damn.
There's some interesting things that
fast.
I want you to roll an insight check for me, Panda, and then we'll continue.
Probably stuck.
Stick has to abide by traffic laws.
Just on the side.
Well, there's something.
Stick is just on the side of a building, vibrating violently.
19.
19. You think back to the ship, which you haven't been to in a month, but you do get the memory that the ship is in a metal garage.
Right.
So you can feel there's some sort of, I'll give you that, you can feel some sort of like feedback, but like it's in a metal garage.
Damn it. Okay.
How fast does Stick fly? Is it that fast? I don't know.
It did punch a hole in a wall multiple times, so I am
in a fantasy wall.
Yeah.
Not in a sci-fi wall.
I think
not in a sci-fi spaceport
upon
wall.
remembering that and feeling that it is not in fact coming, Glib is going to run the fuck away from the giant monster behind him, as far as he fucking can.
All right, now let's see.
Just hop over. What were you doing? I was trying something. It didn't work.
I bet you feel quite silly right now.
I can't wait until we never have to speak again.
Do you feel stupid? Do you feel silly? Do you feel a little ashamed?
You may be entitled to compensation.
Contact Goodbid. Now we're getting it. Now we're really a duo.
Yeah, seriously, this is the budding friendship episode. Now the fight is going to resume at this point. Goodbid, you are going first. We're going to just say since it was a couple minutes, initiative order restarts. But since there were 2 or 3 minutes, and you did see this before, if anyone wants to cast like a quick spell in preparation on themselves before the initiative restarts, do so now. Yeah. When that is done, it is Goodbid's turn. So Goodbid, you're going first anyway, but you can basically do like an extra.
How's everybody's health looking?
I'm at 89.
I'm at 92. I'm pretty good.
89.
Our maxes are all like around 100.
Yeah, more or less.
Yeah, I got my max is 108.
I'll save any major healing until we absolutely need it.
I am going to cast Mirror Image on myself.
Ooh.
Okay.
Is that a new one?
Yeah.
Very cool. Oh, great. There's 5 of them.
There's 4. I cast Mirror Image and 4 versions of me pop up.
I'm going to cast Beacon of Hope on all my friendlies. This spell,
very nice.
For the duration, each target has advantage on Wisdom saving throws and Death saving throws, and regains the maximum number of hit points possible to any healing.
Okay.
It's really funny. Like, we've been all in good fun, of course, clowning on Styx for not being able to get hits in, because Styx is the only like martial character in the party, and I feel like that's where our mind jumps. But we do have to acknowledge that Styx is also playing a support class and has been killing it as a support class.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Healing, protection spells, like
does max healing?
It makes it so that if you get healed by a spell, it does the maximum possible amount.
Oh, how long does that last?
The spell has a duration of, let me check that.
It is concentration. So.
It is concentration. Where's duration? Up to 1 minute. So
I could do some serious healing with that.
Okay, so 10 rounds.
10 rounds.
1 minute sounds like so little, but in combat, 10 rounds.
And until you lose concentration, that is not bad at all.
Yeah.
10 rounds maximum, yeah.
And I did not dump con, so I should be okay.
One of us had to. Because,
All right.
Yeah, I could do.
Speaking of the one of us who dumped con.
Ah, right.
Goodbid's turn is first.
Cool, so immediately telepathically telling my guy to go kill the big Raelius thing. That's just a free thing I get to do. I guess, oh boy. With my 30 perception that I rolled, would I be able to gauge, like, is this thing similar to the other Raelii? Like, it's not like a constructor or
creature type wise, yes. It seems more intelligent and it is more humanoid than the others, but like it's, the spells that affected the small ones will probably affect the big one in much the same way.
Got it.
Unless it's like a mental thing, maybe.
Cool. Oh boy. I'm going to cast. Oh, what? Oh wait, I'm doing a concentration spell. Never mind. Lightning bolt it is.
What's the range on that? I know it's big.
Oh yeah.
But is it?
It's 100-foot line.
That's the fit. All right, you're at about 85. Really like 80 because it's pretty big. So
yeah, I'm gonna cast lightning bolt as. How high can I do this? I'm gonna save a 7th level in case we want to teleport out of here. At a 4th level spell.
4th level lightning bolt.
So that's going to be a dex save. Or sorry,
Dex save.
I think I said that wrong. It might be a con save.
One of those is.
Yeah, that's a big.
Those are different.
It's
in this case, those are different.
This is a dex save. Dex save. DC 17
That's
dex
probably
save.
better.
Shatter is the one. Dex save. Got it.
And it nat 20. I think this die is actually not weighted properly. Like, I'm actually going to reroll because I've been messing around because I genuinely think this die is not weighted properly. Because it's technically not meant for, like, it's supposed to be a health counter for a game, not. So I'm wondering if they use lower standards of weighting in this. So I'm actually going to reroll that. That one fails.
Cool. So
I'm not going to use that die for rolls anymore. I like it, but I think it's weighted.
It is. Holy smokes. Oh my gosh. 9d6.
That's a lot.
Damn.
3, 6, 9. Here we go. Ha!
Yeah, that shake.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 31 damage.
No way those were all 5s.
It just added up really nicely.
Okay. 31,
I had a 4 and a 1 and a 3 and a 2. So,
so you fire a gigantic lightning bolt into this thing from across the street. It strikes it, I'll say, like in the shoulder and the torso area. It is not an elemental as it seems here. It is not actually an earth elemental, but I don't have time to recolor it live. You see this kind of bits of scorched flesh and a little bit of armor fly off, and it roars in response. It was not happy that you did that.
Yeah.
And notably is now looking directly at Goodbid, you can tell, unless something else pulls its attention away.
And that's why I'm going to move further away, behind my friends. And I'm going to give a bardic to Glib. Go get him, gang!
I love being used as a shield.
And it's not even your turn. Bellows.
So, Bellows are going to be basically working together on this, as they always do.
Tag team.
This is definitely within 120 feet, right?
Oh, yeah, this whole thing is like 120 feet.
Okay, then
yeah, actually, it's 125 exactly.
Okay, so Chaos Bellow is going to cast Wall of Light at eye level of this thing. And essentially, it's a shimmering wall of bright light appears at a point you choose within range. The wall appears in any orientation you choose, horizontally, vertically, or diagonally. It can be free-floating, blah, 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 blah. The wall can be up to 60 feet long, 10 feet high, and 5 feet thick. The wall blocks line of sight, but creatures and objects can pass through it. It emits bright light up to 120 feet and dim light for an additional 120 feet. When the wall...
You're trying to pull the thing that Arliss did in Business Venture, I think.
I don't know. I forgot what
Is that
did.
the play?
When the wall appears...
Cast a bright light spell an inch in front of somebody's face to blind them?
Essentially, yeah.
Yeah.
Creature, it says, when the wall appears, each creature in its area must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 4d8 radiant damage and is blinded for 1 minute.
Okay, so you're casting it on this thing.
Basically, yeah.
Like in it. Okay,
like,
what was the save
It is
type?
a Constitution saving throw.
Alright, this is better at that, but let's hope it gets low for you. And it did!
Yeah.
What's your, I guess I should ask, it's probably in that range. What's your saving throw?
I think it's like 17.
Level? Then you're fine.
Yeah, so it's blinded and it takes 4d8 radiant damage.
Guys are taking this thing out pretty easily.
That's 21. 21 damage.
Guys hitting with the big spells.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not done. And I'm going to use
right, you got 2.
Space Bellow to cast Arcane Gate, which is sort of like a teleportation spell. And I'm going to basically put 2 portals in range, and the range is like 500 feet. I'm going to put 1 portal right in front of where it would step, and then the other portal like right above where its head would be, so that it hits itself in the head.
How big can the portals be? I like the creativity, but how big are we talking here?
Let's see. It says...
Because if this is like portal gun, it's just going to step on it and move.
It's a 10 feet diameter...
10-foot diameter? Okay. Oh, not... 10 foot... okay, wait. 10-foot diameter hole.
I assume its feet are 10 feet or smaller.
I mean, well, here's the thing. We can kind of just... This is not a very professional way to do this.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. I'll give it to you.
We've been seeing it approach, so we get its gait. So I'm going to judge by that to have it hit itself.
I'll rule of cool it. It's also reasonable. I'm not stretching too much, so I'll allow it. It is, unless you guys want to move, then it is this thing's turn. And I have a lot of things to consider because it is now
blinded.
It is blinded. It can move through the wall.
It can, and it's still going to be blinded though.
Okay, so it's going to continue moving forward, lumbering forward, and you did the portal after the blind. All right, you thought that out well. So you did the portal after the blinding. I need to nerf the double bellows. Double bellows is a little
the twin bellows.
My options are nerf bellows or duplicate everybody's character. We'll fix it. Okay, so it's going to move forward. It's going to have that interaction. Would you believe that I didn't have a stat block ready for the damage from stepping on your own head? That wasn't what I was anticipating. I'm just going to make this up. I'm going to hit buttons on my app and we're going to stop when it sounds right. That sounds right. You don't know how much damage this took. This is not a number that you get, but like this does work pretty effectively. You see... I'm not really sure how that would look visually, but it steps on its own face. And it does keep going. I'm going to say that it's slowed. I'm going to say that was like a difficult terrain. Okay. It's just kind of lumbering forward and slightly up because it is still going for Goodbid. So it is just heading for Goodbid's last known location, which to it was like somewhere around here. And then it is going to do... Actually, I think it's... No, because there's the movement. What is the range on this ability? Let me see what we're looking at here. Sorry, there's a specific thing that I'm looking for, and I thought I had the number up, and I don't think I do. Oh, come on. Here we go. That's not what I wanted. This is probably more of what I wanted, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay, that is going to be... Nope, that's not it either. Come on, man. Is it this one? I'm using an ability from another thing, and I'm mixing up which thing I'm using. There it is. Okay, that's the range on this. Let me do a little check here. Oh, that is enough to get... I'm going to say this hits you three. Sticks, Glib, and Goodbid.
Oh, boy.
Because it has an AoE. It has a cone.
Oh, boy. Great.
All right, let's see. And it is going to fire off. That's not a small amount of damage.
Is there a save?
Yes, but I'm rolling the damage first for flavors. You can go ahead and make me a con... yeah, it would be a con save. I'm trying to flavor this.
Okay. What's the DC?
18.
18!
Oh, geez.
This is a boss.
That's scary.
Oh my god, I passed that. That's a 21.
That's a pass.
Oh shoot, do I have to roll the same?
That's a nat 20, baby!
A nat 20?
I'm gonna follow you guys up. Here we go.
2.
5.
Oh, wait.
Five is not going to do it.
My aura of protection, you also get +3 to saving throws. I don't know if that helps you at all.
An 8 is not...
Well, we tried.
The bellows are not in this, by the way.
Perfect.
It's firing it kind of in... It's a cone, and he's firing it kind of here, because this is where he knew Goodbid was. I guess it would also not, actually. The effect stops literally like 0.2 feet before it hits Goodbid's thing. Or Goodbid's construct. Right, well... I forgot to have him move. I'll have him move after this. So, he rolled, unfortunately, well.
Right. Give it to me.
Angry at you all for firing off these many very effective and very damaging spells. You see the gigantic hulking monster raise up both of its arms, which, though this thing is more humanoid, are still kind of like amalgamated, weird, chaotic monster things. It throws its hands outward, and you can see its hands kind of expand slightly, firing out a wave of pure chaos energy for 63 damage.
Whoa!
It can't do that a lot, but it did do a thing.
Does it need to be able to see you to use this one?
This is a cone. It was not doing a specific half on save. Okay. Or successful save. But yeah, basically.
Do I get any special cut for the nat 20 or no?
You know what? Sure, you can take 25% instead of half. That'd be nice. So yeah, basically what happens here is Goodbid fired a lightning bolt at it. It looked over at Goodbid. The second it looked over at Goodbid, it was immediately blinded, started lumbering forward, and then just went and fired off this gigantic burst in the general direction.
God damn, I'm still up.
You guys are level 15. You stop whining.
I'm still up.
But I'm alive.
That's true. In general, we handle Matt's combats pretty well.
Yeah.
Well, on the bright
now
side,
it's going to do that again.
You get the most out of the healing.
Yeah.
Woo! Yeah. Which means we're going to be healing very soon.
That is its whole turn. Six.
Wait.
You want to do some of that healing that you were talking about?
I was just going to say,
fucking dead.
Not to remind people of homework, but Styx needs to make a concentration for a Beacon of Hope.
Oh, I do.
Oh, well, you know what? Since you're nice, I'll also go ahead and have the monster move forward. It's not going to get to him, but I did forget about that as well.
So it'll be half the damage, and you took.
I took about
25%.
You took half of
and
half.
So half of that.
Yeah. So 25% of what was the base number again?
It was
63.
63. So yeah, I think.
So 16.
Yeah, okay, I did 16 exactly. Quick maths, baby. All right.
That's rough, but it's good enough.
I rolled a 2. My con is +5, and Paladin gives inherent +3, so that gets us up to 11.
God, do I have anything? You've already used your bardic. I gave you.
It doesn't 11 save. If it's
I think.
11 saves is half of 16, which is 8.
If it's just a DC, I thought it was a DC.
Yeah, that actually does. Oh, you actually do. Yeah. You actually do save it Styx.
Okay, thank fucking
That's
God.
like the 5th 2 specifically I've rolled this session. Different pair of dice. God. I don't know what's going on.
Fucking mail them in. Just fucking.
Hey, you made it. That's what's important.
The double bellows are doing shit to my dice. Fixated on the number 2.
Holy shit. Okay, I thought that was a DC 16. So we still got Beacon of Hope. That is excellent.
Yes, we do.
That'll be good. Don't get hit.
So yeah, it's Six's turn. He doesn't have anything that he could do to this monster that is longer than 30 feet. So he's gonna stay where he is. Goodbid, you have means to heal yourself, I think, a lot better than my lay on hands can.
Yeah. What I'm about to do is gonna be. It'll heal all of us.
Okay. In that case,
well, yeah. As long as nobody runs away, it'll heal all of us.
I wonder.
Oh shit!
This thing wouldn't be classified as like a fiend or unholy or some such, would it?
Ooh.
Give me, what are the exact types that you have as just like...
For most of my abilities, the relevance is to fiends and the undead. So if it's either one of those...
So, see, that's tough because I don't use that creature type.
You don't use the
necessarily.
terminology, yeah.
I don't use all the terminology. I do sometimes, but I'm gonna, you know what? And you guys, I actually do want your input on here, even though it would be in your favor to say yes. I feel like out of my sort of domains and planes that we've got, monsters is probably like the closest that monsters and maybe like some fire things, some things in the fire realm are probably the closest that we can get to fiends.
Yeah, I would describe this thing as unholy if I saw it.
Yes. I'll give it to you. I think it is the closest thing that we've got in this sort of homebrew setting, so I'll give it to you.
All right. In that case,
because we don't really have like demons in the normal. And
Right.
I mean, theoretically they exist because there's Hell and Prince of Hell, but like not in a way that matters for the storyline. No
Yeah.
offense to Hell and Prince of Hell, but okay.
I'd like to prepare an action, and basically just say if it looks like it's going for a really big and scary attack, Styx is going to prepare a Channel Divinity Turn the Unholy, which feels like a big Hail Mary, but it's something I can at least prepare.
Okay. All right. So Styx braces to defend. Are you moving or doing anything else, or are we up? Who's up?
We're gonna
next?
chill where we are.
In that case, Glib.
All right. Giant monster.
Oh,
Lives a little bit.
sorry, I am gonna move Styx just ever so slightly because that gives us a bit of a more optimal range for my.
Yeah. Ooh-wee.
Does anyone have the ability to help me out on a?
You have a bardic.
I do have a bardic. Okay.
You can add a D10 to whatever.
Well, this is something that they need to save. For,
And I think
so-
Space Bellow still has a bardic. I don't think
They
you used
do.
yours yet.
unless bardic can also help when the attacker needs to have a save roll for it.
Ooh, no.
I doubt it can.
That would be
Okay.
a cutting words, and that'd be a whole other thing.
Okay. Good Hail Mary this. From where he's standing, he sees the monster, just got hit with a fucking wave of hell. So he is going to raise up his hand and he is going to cast Finger of Death, which is a Constitution save of 17.
Ooh.
All right, he's got good con. Let's see.
Hold on,
what
I
we've
might.
got.
This
But
might be
17's
worth
also-
doing a cutting words
Nope.
on if it works on saving throws. Hold on.
Yeah, I'll wait because I don't know if you have to do that
On
before
On a
or not,
failed
so I
save,
will,
doesn't-
Now, it's just attack rolls and ability checks. Sorry,
Damn.
dang.
Okay. All right. In that case,
Let's see.
You can always get a nat one.
up to the dice.
You get a nat one.
Yeah.
You said a 17? What do you guys think?
Nat one.
please.
Not a nat 1, but a fail.
Hey!
But a fail.
Okay.
Woo, the big monster failed a con
See,
save.
you guys can't be that worried about these things because you guys are level 15 and you have good saves.
So
That's true.
Finger of Death has it take 7d8 plus 30 necrotic damage.
Ooh,
That's pretty good.
So 7d8. Let's calculate the fucking numbers here.
What I'm learning is I really need to give you guys harder bosses.
Oh, don't hear
You
that.
are totally fine where
This
you're
is
at.
a great level for
Me
boss.
as a player said.
All right. So
That Chaos Breath attack, I think it should do that 4 times.
oh,
a turn.
definitely.
You know what? This thing suddenly has 7 attacks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, it enters hyper mode, so
what did I say? 7d8 plus 30. Yeah. Okay.
It's a guaranteed 38.
Minimum. Yeah, it's gonna be more than that. So that is 60.
Yeah, I
that is
figured it
61
would.
damage.
61 damage. So you've already done over 100 damage to this
Yeah.
thing on rough
Yeah.
calculations alone.
Yeah.
All right. It's not down yet, but you see parts of its Finger of Death. You just point at it and it dies.
Yeah,
Is that
you send
from the name
negative
Finger of
energy
Death.
coursing through a creature that you can see within range, causing it searing pain. I was really hoping I could kill it, because if it's killed by this spell, it raises at the start of your next turn as a zombie and is permanently under my command.
jeez.
Damn.
Wow. Yeah, so you see part of its flesh just starting to rot away, but there's enough kind of coiling parts in there that those parts are replaced. Not like a regeneration thing, but you see as it falls away, parts of the inside expand to fill. It roars again, still blind and not entirely sure where that attack came from, it seems, but it is not yet down.
If we want to add some flavor, we can always say that this looked like a Frieza attack from Dragon Ball, where it was just like just a one shot out of a finger that got him.
I haven't seen Dragon Ball. Is that cool? If it sounds cool, go for it.
It's essentially just a single laser beam that shoots out of his pointer finger through the damn thing. So I don't know if that would do that level of pain.
I think I know who Frieza is. People might be mad at me for this, or people might think it's funny. Frieza's the one that looks like Mewtwo, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay, I did know which one Frieza is.
Yeah.
Anyway, I love Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah.
Anyway, so someone in the chat mentioned, someone in the chat word for word said, "I'm surprised the thing doesn't have legendary actions," which is a funny thing to say when it's on its like first round of combat and hasn't gotten a shot at that yet.
Yeah.
The good thing is it is blind, so its blindness is going to be a big issue when it comes to attacking, since this thing is a lumbering monstrosity, smarter than the others, but not like a mastermind exactly. So it is going to charge, basically. It is going to do a sort of blind charge. Now, the good thing about this is that Goodbid's monster is kind of in the way. So let's see. I'm trying to figure out... Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to give this thing a perception check to see if it can figure out where that negative... Not a good... No. It's going to do a perception check to see if it can figure out where Glib's attack came from at all. This is a bad thing that I'm making it do a perception... It could fail now. It wasn't going to have the option to fail, and now it does.
Gotcha.
So, and it got a 2.
Woo! Hey-o!
So yeah, it goes in the completely wrong direction. It starts charging this way, crashing through some stands on the sides of the road. It just steps on Goodbid's monster. It does kill that thing. But that is its legendary action. However, there's other things that are actually going to happen at this stage. Let's do a roll here. That is going to be... All right. Your team essentially also gets legendary actions for this fight because you can get ranger assistance. So I have rolled for which ranger is going to show up this time, because there's 4 of them. I'm rolling a d4. Let's go ahead and do the attack, and then I'll flavor it. Is going to hit, so that won't be cool. We'll say the edges of this road are like buildings, because this is, again, like a Times Square kind of thing, not this fantasy street. So, as it lumbers forward, kind of smashes into this building, you see the building kind of sags and collapses a little bit as this gigantic force slams into it. But it then continues to move a little bit, with seemingly the metal like girders of the building extending out and wrapping around it, as you see kind of gliding on this chunk of metal that it's sort of surfing on. The ranger form of Barry swing by, give you guys a thumbs up, and then head off into the other section of the fight.
Oh my God.
So he is essentially grappled right now. I genuinely forgot Barry was a thing, said someone in chat. Yes, that's a bit at this point.
Yes.
That's a bit at this point. At this point now, it is back to Goodbid. So he is over here, but he is grappled, essentially. He is being held by this building.
Held by the building.
And I will say, it doesn't seem like he is actively being held. Like he's not... the girders have wrapped around him, and then Barry moved on. So it's, if he breaks out, he breaks out. It is not like a continued thing, but...
Now would be such a great time to attack, but I'm almost dead. So instead...
Look at as having a turn of respite.
Instead,
respite, I don't know the pronunciation, whatever.
Casting Mass Cure Wounds, which, because Beacon of Hope will do maximum healing... and it's a 30-foot radius, so that can get all of us. And that is not as much as I'd like it to be still. I believe it is 3d8 plus 4, so 28.
28 to the whole party.
28
that
to
ain't
the whole
half bad.
party.
I'm back up to
including
full.
myself. Ugh. That gets me almost to half my health.
Ooh, you were in bad shape, dude.
Sorry.
My dueling on hands. Damn.
How much health?
And then 28
28.
healed to everyone in the party. Yeah. And then
Remind me how long the blinding was, by the way.
It
Momo.
is for 1 minute, I believe.
Okay, so that is still active.
and then with that, we're not having to worry about any like secondary little critters now, right?
Not at the moment.
I'm just gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, kind of rotate.
On the note of little creatures, I will say, as you could probably guess by the fact that Barry just swept in for an assist, the fight is still ongoing in other areas, and it seems like the other Rangers are stemming the tide of most of the other minions as you guys are fighting this thing.
Yeah. I'm just trying to get to not where I last was. So
Someone said this has been a very long session. More like the other ones have been short, and also we're about to take a month off from canon, so I'm trying to get some more stuff in this one. We'll talk about that at the end, but we got some scheduling things. I've still got to... Well, this fight's almost over, probably, because I got some other stuff I got to do. But don't worry. That was intentional.
yeah. And I think that's my whole turn. So...
in that case, then it is Bellows.
Okay, so I'm going to drop concentration on the wall of light. He's still blinded because the blinding lasts for 1 minute. But I'm going... Yeah. Chaos Bellows is going to cast Bane, so it's a charisma saving throw 17.
Okay, charisma throw is bad for him, and he actually passes.
Damn it, that sucks.
Damn.
Well, maybe he feels this one. And then Chaos Space Bellows is going to cast Banishment, charisma saving throw 17.
Okay, that could be interesting lore-wise.
Yeah, you attempt to send one creature that you can see within range to another plane of existence.
Holy
The target must succeed a charisma saving throw or be banished.
What the fuck?
Lore implications.
But we have many planes of existence.
Yeah.
Now this is a case in which I would probably legendary resistance this thing if I didn't think that was a stupid mechanic, and also this fight was not almost over.
It says if the target is native to a different plane of existence than the one you're on, the target is banished with a faint popping noise, returning to its home plane. If the spell
returning to its home plane.
If the spell ends before 1 minute has passed, target reappears in the space it left. If it left or in the nearest unoccupied space, if the space is occupied. Otherwise, the target doesn't return.
I'm sorry, say that last part one more time. I was thinking about
basically after 1 minute, if 1 minute has passed and I haven't lost concentration on it, it is banished.
So you just have to hold concentration for a minute to make
it stick,
so. Basically.
Yes.
Like it can't leave that realm forever?
Correct.
No, it doesn't stick it there. It's just
otherwise the target doesn't return. So we have to find a different.
Basically, you have to hold concentration on the spell for a minute, or it comes back. That's all.
Right.
Otherwise, it stays.
Correct.
The banishment, it sticks. That's the phrase I want to go for. Okay, so that's an insane spell, and in another situation that would be harder because you got to hold concentration. But in this case,
ironically, 5th level.
What faint pop is so.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I don't know if that even came through on
it
the
actually is level 1 spell.
Okay, perfect.
Level 1 spell.
What the fuck?
No shot in hell that's a level 1 spell.
No, you're right. It's higher.
Okay.
It's a 5th level spell, at least for me. It's a 5th
no
level
shot in hell. Banishment is a 1st level spell. Okay.
It's a 4th level abjuration spell. Oh, yes, which means level 5.
All right.
I don't know. It's something. It's higher.
It's a 5th level spell.
It's not 1st. Yeah. All right, so with a nice little, the monster just kind of goes away.
Nice.
And interestingly, we can go off the Roll20 now. I'm going to take us back to this, and our cameras are not as bad as I was expecting, considering that we had a bunch of people leaving and coming back.
Yeah.
So we
so hard.
yeah. Bellow is. Wait, which Bellow was this? Space Bellow. Okay, fitting then. Space Bellow used his space powers to get this thing gone. Now, interestingly, Bellow doesn't necessarily know this, but I'll go ahead and say the rest of you can kind of intuit. It probably went back to the city where you found it. Well, not this thing specifically, but it went back to the city, the abandoned one.
Yeah, underneath the necrocephaly.
Yes. But at this point, some of the monsters seem to lose a little bit of direction. They don't all immediately die, but the Rangers and you guys are able to wrap this up pretty quickly with whatever sort of... it seems like this thing was maybe some sort of beacon that was transmitting a control signal of some kind, because it wasn't intelligent incredibly as you watch it fight, but with its leadership gone, a lot of the other monsters seem more scattered and chaotic. So you and the Rangers are able to pick them off fairly easily, at which point we will pick up, unless anyone has something very specific they want to do in the aftermath of this fight, or not the aftermath, but in the last stages. All of you, Rangers and party members, cluster up back together in the center of Times Square. Unsurprisingly, both Mercury and Dramaticus seem very happy to see you. Barry is polite, but everyone always forgets Barry, so he's, you're not the best of friends. And Callisto is silent and brooding as ever. But upon seeing who's the closest to Dramaticus's height is Goodbid. Woo! Well, height. So upon seeing you all cluster up, Dramaticus is like, friends! It's so good to see you survived and didn't have your minds erased or whatever nonsense. It's a whole thing, but don't worry about it. And he, with, again, now 4 arms, wraps Goodbid in a big hug. Notably, you actually can feel his entire body, which is not something that has happened in the past. He looks down at the suit after it goes, oh, that's science, magic, mumbo jumbo, not really my area, but to summarize it, the suit is hollow, sort of, and then I had 4 hands beforehand. I had a hand that was floating, holding me up, I had the 2 in my hands, and then I had the one that was moving around on the inside, and since I don't need those, I just have 4 hands.
Wow!
So he has a body, but only when in this suit, essentially. Otherwise, he's in the same. But the suit compensates with some level of shell, and then the mage hands that he used to move around before are just adding extra oomph to now 4 fists.
Technology is amazing.
Apparently, everyone's saying that. It's probably it's because your thing went in and out. You're gonna talk for a couple seconds so I can see when I'm getting audio input. You guys see that now? You good? We gotta get. Can you say more than 2 words?
Yeah, I don't. Okay, we're good.
Okay, good. Yeah. It was just good. I had to change some settings while your internet was out. We're good now. Okay.
Okay. Looking around at everyone, I'm like, is everyone else just back on this ship?
I mean, everyone else is Doc and Cog.
Right.
But, Callisto and Ozzy goes, yes, they're both there on the ship. We're using that as our base of operations temporarily.
Wow.
Until we can figure out a better one.
Glib's gonna turn and look at Six and huh. Okay.
That's kind of interesting, because we were told that the ship was deserted, and we never bothered to check.
We never bothered...
The ship was deserted a month ago. Over a month ago.
I checked the ship. It was gone. I got a distress signal and found a deserted ship. I think it was a reasonable assumption for me to say it was everyone was gone, and in fairness, no one on the ship necessarily looked for me, and they knew I was alive. So that's Right.
Callisto, without moving, he's like floating a foot above the ground, arms crossed, just very sort of unmoving, except for his cloak kind of blowing in the wind a little, because we did, but memory makes scrying and detection spells a little difficult here, especially since there are multiple similar entities. We attempted it.
So you had the memory mums it?
Callisto kind of looks around and goes, best for safety reasons that we don't speak in a public setting.
Oh, right.
Okay.
Yeah, well, we got big plans for how to get out of here.
Yeah.
At this point, Mercury, who has not spoken yet, perhaps he goes, we can go back to the ship if we want. I mean, they haven't been there in a while. They might have left things there.
I would love that.
Yeah. I tried to call Stick, but it didn't work out very well.
Mercury's like, oh yeah, I'll take us there. It'll just take a second. And then he pushes some buttons on his suit and activates basically a little teleport. The spaceport is in the same sector as the one you guys are in right now, so he can teleport to the spaceport. Notably, I know people were wanting a suit description, which I will give more later, but I just want to add for flavor. Again, Mercury's tail is like in the suit, but he's got like, instead of his wooden peg legs, think something along the lines of like Lucio from Overwatch that are built into the suit. Like they're much bigger and tankier and more mechanical looking.
I also want to state that Glib is remarkably uncomfortable around the Rangers because it's still the Rangers. Glib's going to ask you, he's like, so you said it was, this is what, Doc, new. Is there a reason you picked this design specifically?
Who are you just asking this to everyone in general?
I'm asking it to Callisto
specifically.
Mostly.
You're asking to Callisto. Callisto, again, wearing a helmet, you get the sense of he's rolling his eyes. He goes, it's not the design that I picked, but Doc was able to repurpose some technology that we've seen in other places. He'll be able to explain it better than I can. Not because he's smarter, more that I just don't care.
Okay.
So... Boy, we went missing. Y'all tried to scry on us. That didn't work, so you're just like, guess they're gone. And then you became Rangers of Power.
Hey, good bit. I don't know if that's really the right tree for you to bark up. We went looking for them for like a day, and then you got it.
Well, to be fair, a lot of our plate was full. We were gonna get to it.
A quick, we'll say that this kind of conversation happens right before you get to the spaceport, but like. Another funny thing about what was happening in the sort of month gap is that all of you had surprisingly low profiles. Glib was basically just a homeless man. Bello was chilling in like the religious commune playing cards with an elder god. And Nathan was just one of many, many, many good bids working at Goodbid Incorporated.
Right.
Styx was walking dogs. Like all of you had a fairly low profile, and since there were many other versions of you.
That's true. All right. I guess.
That's
just letting me know that we only had a week to do searching when we were getting to it. Y'all had a month.
At this point, you guys are able to, or you guys are teleported to the spaceport outside the time skimmer. Glib, you see, you look to your side and see Stick just like bonk, 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 bonk.
I knew
after a moment of this, it flies to your hand. So Stick has been restored to the party.
Michelle! I rode back to the ship.
Oh my god, Cog! And
which eye?
To the ship.
What? Stick, where have you been?
I don't even know.
So, you guys, the three of you run into the ship immediately. The first thing that you notice is the ship, while mostly the same, has been augmented to serve as more of like a stationary base and living quarters, if that makes sense. Like this is where they're living and operating out of. Doc's lab, which I guess is where the bellows are going, is on the floor where the time machine engine was, with many, many, many more machines in it now. Cog is probably on one of the upper decks. Cog is just like sweeping the floor when you get there. It seems that if all of the others are some sort of new superpowered being, Cog is the janitor of this secret base.
They got me just sweeping the top deck and, making sure everything looks nice and clean.
Oh, believe you me, you could be worse places. I have been worse places.
Oh, shut up. It's one day.
A very packed day.
A very packed day indeed. But then the bellows are probably the next interaction that needs to happen here. So you both run or fly or whatever to below decks. Out of curiosity, I'm just going to roll a d20. Odds, Space Bellow gets there first. Evens, Chaos Bellow gets there first.
Oh boy.
Knowing the one's right behind. So evens is fast. Space Bellow was going to get there first. So, Space Bellow kind of flutters in. Hearing the sound, Doc turns around. Doc dressed much the same, a little bit different. It's not like they have not changed clothes in a month, but is not wearing a ranger suit or anything like that. So he goes, Bellow, it's wonderful to see you. Look different. And then Chaos Bellow floats in. And you don't look different. What am I seeing here? Is this some sort of space-time entanglement, or am I hallucinating again?
Oh, yeah. So my friend Polnari split me in two.
And was that painful? That sounds incredibly painful.
I don't think it was painful. I don't remember it being painful.
Well, good. Doc kind of steps forward, holds out one hand to shake Space Bellow's hand, and then kind of like awkwardly holds the other hand out to shake Chaos Bellow's hand. So this little handshake happens. Well, I hope you haven't had too much trouble for the last month that we've been trying to find your signatures, but it's very complicated. I'm still trying to understand the physics of this whole godforsaken place.
Yeah, I get that. Like, when we first came, there was only one of me, and now there's two. I could see why that'd be very confusing.
Yes, but, well, now that you're back, is everyone else here? It kind of looks on deck. Is it just you, or did everyone get
Howdy,
found?
Doc.
Everyone else is back, so can I have Michelle back, please? Thank you.
Who?
Michelle!
Do I know Michelle?
Yeah.
Do I know Michelle?
My pet rock.
Are you Rock?
Yes.
Pet rock Michelle. I don't think I know of any rocks named Michelle.
It's a small black rock.
I think I would remember a rock. Small. What this?
Yes.
This. Doc points over to the time machine, which seems the time engine seems like it's been worked on, but does not seem like it is in the best state. It does.
Especially
very clear from the source.
Out and flew out the window.
Yeah, it's also very clear that the machinery has not been able to be fixed yet, but the Michelle is in there.
Thank you. Is it like with Jared as well?
Yeah, I mean, they're all integrated into the thing. You can clearly see like some broken things where stick was ripped out, but Michelle and Jared are both integrated into the devices.
I think Space Bellow goes for Michelle, and then Chaos Bellow's like, "What's this?" and it goes to Jared.
The magic items have all been restored.
Wow.
As you two rip the things out, Doc goes, don't take... all right. Well, I guess those are not in the machine anymore.
I want Glib to walk in because I want to talk to Doc.
Glib walks in. Oh, Glib, hello! You're still a frog. I'm sorry.
That's the first thing you said? Okay. Is there a particular reason you decided to design all of our friends off of my most traumatic memories?
First off, I don't know if Glib or if Doc would necessarily know about the most traumatic memories part. Would he? I don't think that would be
Probably not. Glib's not thinking
established. Okay, yeah, I knew Glib wasn't thinking that, but I'm just saying for the response. He goes, oh well, see, do you have history with this sort of a power source? I've redesigned it in my own functioning to make it work better in this space, but
I have history with Rangers. Yes.
Oh, yeah, Rangers. Is that what you call them?
Whatever the fuck that suit is? Yes.
See, here, what I've done. He starts frantically tapping on a keyboard here, and a screen pops up. He goes, I have created this device, this set of devices, really. I call them the space-time entanglement networks that I access through my temporary augmentation interfaces. All those words pop up on the screen. He taps and it condenses into an acronym that is SENTAI.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I told you it wasn't Rangers this time.
Oh my god.
Yes, it is. You know good and goddamn well.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about. It's the space-time entanglement network accessed through the temporary augmentation interfaces.
Glib's staring at it.
How long did it take to make that one work? Someone in chat asked. I was thinking about it in the shower earlier. That's the real answer. That's the real answer.
Okay. Glib's going to... Did you base this off of any previous designs? Did you base this off of people that you've seen? What is this? Why do they look exactly like that?
Doc pulls up some schematics of various tech that he's found around Backspace. There are other, like, similar pieces of things, similar, like, teams that have used it. None have had very much high profile, and all of them look slightly different, but there has been access in the past. Like, some, you know, what you can gather from looking at this, which I think is fairly believable, is that in some cases, some or all of Ranger teams have been on the like temporal escape ships, and therefore some of their tech has been taken back into Backspace. Okay. What you can gather from Doc, though, is that with the way that their powers work, they don't function as well here, and what Doc has done is modified them in a way that works better with the unique cosmology of Backspace.
Okay, so they're not powered off of the same stuff. They're
powered off of similar stuff, but like you get the sense if you're worried about the Kraken God showing up and possessing you again, that's not going to happen.
All right, Glib just has to deal with it.
Yes, Glib just has to deal with the annoyance.
Okay. He's just kind of staring at him. I take it that the time machine didn't go very far.
No, that's extremely broken.
Great. How long did it take for you to realize that?
In all honesty, I still hope.
After all of the pieces have been ripped out?
Well, that was you that did that a mere moments ago.
Yeah. I mean, that's very fair. That's very fair. Glib is starting to realize the day he's had and how many of his plans are just gone. So he's going to be like, I'm going to go above deck. I need a minute.
I assume more than a minute, probably. So Glib heads up above deck. If anyone wants to talk more with... I mean, you're, in this ship now. Whatever conversations you guys want to have happen can happen at this stage.
I don't know. I feel like we all... I mean, eventually I imagine we all have a sit down and talk about everything.
Yes.
And catch everybody up on everything.
We're gonna do that scene. We're gonna do that scene.
Okay.
Because there's some things that are gonna happen in there. But I'm saying if anyone wants to have any like character interactions or more casual conversations now, feel free to. It's not like I'll go and tell you. It's not like this is your last chance. But
yeah.
Unless you fuck up something royal.
Sticks with Phil Coggin on all the shit he's had to go through in a day.
Let me tell you about the month I had before all this shit went down, because it was actually pretty nice.
Oh, really?
I walked so many rat dogs. I met con people. My general philosophical framework was still intact. It was nice.
Wow. I keep on telling Mercury to hire a female janitor, but nothing, not getting through to him.
Also, Mike, your camera has frozen. We can still hear you, but your camera has
that means
froze.
My phone has died. Let me switch to my computer camera.
No rush. We can still hear you. That's what's more important. Continue. I just want to let you know.
It's been a long month of just hanging out, I guess.
I'm realizing I didn't know you for a very long time. You're still hung up on knowing the touch of a woman, huh? We're after time itself.
What else would I be worried? What else would I be worried about?
I wish I lived your life right now.
What is something big happening out there?
You're gonna find out at the sit down. You're invited to the sit downs, right? It'd be very mean if they didn't.
I think so.
I hope so. I'll make sure you're invited. I think I have the pull to make sure you're invited at least.
Oh, cool.
How do I say this?
It's a very bold assumption there, Sticks.
The only person mean and or rude enough to tell Cog that he is not invited is Callisto. And I mean this not in the nicest way because it's Callisto. Cog does not occupy enough of Callisto's brain space for him to worry about that.
Oh shit! Cool. That's all I wanted to say.
I'm gonna say when Glib went above deck, he wants to call the I don't remember what the AI was called.
Artie.
Bello arbitrarily called it Artie.
Yeah.
When Glib goes above deck, he is going to call out for Artie.
It works as it did before.
Tell me how many people by the designation of Emmy are on this ship?
Shoot, did I give a canon answer at the end of season 2 that I don't remember the specific wordings of? You know what? At this point, oh wait, is that specifically what you said?
Emmy, yes.
Okay. Artie feeds out a number. I don't want to come up with a number and then have to deal with the canon implications of that, but it's a surprisingly high number.
And how many by the designation of Emerald?
That is a much smaller number. Actually, I'm just going to go ahead and say 0.
0.
Yeah.
Okay.
In case you were curious, if you had kept pressing that about trying to find a list, it would have shown people who were named like Emily and use a nickname. Yeah. Also, if anyone goes back and tries to call me on some sort of canon thing, we're going to say that Artie has been reprogrammed since the first time. Anyway.
I'm trying to figure out a way that he's trying to look for where Emerald went. Because if Emerald's not on this plane, he's trying to figure out where the hell.
I want to point one thing out, too. It's never been established that Emerald, usually is on this plane.
Yeah.
You don't know where Emerald's office is.
No.
That's never been shown out, on the outside.
How many by the designation of God of Secrets?
Man, you really just want to repeat episode 1, don't you?
If he shows back up,
once again,
we want to talk to him.
This is going to be really funny when you guys keep talking. Nothing. 0.
Nothing?
Nothing. 0.
Glib, we can't have the sit down without you.
Yeah, one sec. I know this is important to my backstory, but I didn't come up with a name, so that means I completely forget it. What's the name of the guy who made me into a frog? What's his... Garrock. I can't believe I forget that every time. He's gonna look back at the Rangers on the ship and ask how many beings by the name of Garrock are on this ship.
I'm gonna say it's a small number, but it is not 0. I'm gonna say in the whole of the place, 12.
Glib's gonna ask that list to be sent to his personal tablet, and then he's gonna go down to the top.
Artie actually responds. He goes, "Given the frequency, I think I just did the robot-y AI. Given the frequency of Glib's killing Garrock instances, whenever found, this list cannot be provided." That is also now the canon reason why there's not a lot of Garrocks, is because they usually
end up dying. Okay.
They usually don't live.
Gotta give it a shot. Damn.
You can try to hack it later if you want.
I can't. I'm dumb.
From Artie's perspective, this is like Frank Castle being like, "Can you give me a list of criminals?
Can you give me a list of the mob?" Okay, he's just gonna be like, is there a general, in the same way that any by the designation of Glib go to the Necrocephali headquarters, is there a general location that Garrocks occupy?
I'll say that's a different enough question that it can get around Artie's sort of sensors. There is a sector of the of Backspace that is basically a sector that's one big university, not just a magic school. There's an education area. Many Garrocks still end up there in some capacity or another.
Got it. Glib's not going to ask Artie. He's going to pull up his own and scroll to it and save the location and then put it away. And then he's going to go to the talk.
All right. So everybody comes in, sits down. Let's say there's a big round table that's been put into the time skimmer.
Yeah.
Callisto sitting at it's a round table, but sitting at what you can kind of tell is the lead position, kind of leans forward. Okay, I believe that our
old friends have some explaining to do. Hopefully some helpful information about something.
Should I take the lead on this, guys, or do you guys want to explain this?
I mean, I feel like your perspective provides a lot of interesting insight.
You were a very active player in what happened, yes.
That is very true. That is very true. Okay. So, upon arriving here, the very first thing that we did was split up so that we could figure out as much information as we could. Goodbid and Bello went straight to Goodbid Unlimited to try and figure out as much information as they could. They can fill you in on that. I, however, went directly to the Necrocephali, and upon seeing a giant army...
Callisto kind of groans when he hears you say that, but does not interrupt you.
I know. Hindsight is 20/20. But there was a city-sized army that was simply waiting under this. And I knew who we had to go after. So the plan was to get them to mobilize against them so that we could get out of here and find a way out.
Callisto holds up a hand and then doesn't wait for you to stop, just starts talking over you because he's a dick. Kind of just, and who is that exactly?
You see, there's a tendency that when we save his name, he shows up and fucks shit up. In fact,
I'm going to assume that this is the cause of your absence for a month.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because we did say his name, and when we said his name to someone who didn't already know it, he showed up and wiped all of our memories so that we wouldn't be a problem. And...
Right, well, that provides some answers then, at least.
Yeah, we were out of commission for a month. My actions riled up the Necrocephali, and upon my disappearance, they thought that the Polnari had taken me captive.
Make a perception check.
I was wondering if saying Polnari was going to fuck with him.
Actually, make an insight check.
So perception was low. Perception was a 7. Insight...
This is more of a reading people than a situation.
Is a 22.
So, 22. You see, it's almost imperceptible. Like, I was actually going to make this a 20 DC, so it is very, very, very hard to see. But, like, when you say that, you see Callisto, like, twitch a little bit. Just, like, very quick, minor motion.
Gotcha. So they attacked the Polnari as a show of force. Turns out that, no, they did not capture me. I was just homeless again for a month. Goodbid ended up getting a job. And
yeah, it was really nice.
Bello, formerly Singular, simply went to just went to the Polnari and was staying there. And Styx came to get us.
After a month of dedicated searching, I was able to get the gang.
I heard you talking to Cog after a month of walking at dogs.
Among search, I am not an adventurer by trade. I had to pace myself, but everyone was eventually reunited.
After a week of
nothing wrong with
dogs.
taking dogs along as I search. I can do two things at once.
I'm a multitasker. And everyone got reunited, which I thought would fix things, but did not remotely de-escalate matters at all. We somehow made a peace treaty happen that stopped the Necrocephali and Chaos Realm War. In the process, we cloned Bello. Split Bello, in a sense.
Yeah.
And then the fresh
You know what
ale.
would be really funny? I'm sorry to interrupt, but I just had a really good thought. Should I make Momo knock both Bellows down to level 7 so that it's 2 characters at half level instead of 1?
Oh, God.
Oh, I'm going to consider that later. Keep going. As long as there's 2 Bellows, you can only play them at 7. Oh, that'd be funny. Anyway, whatever.
So, the peace treaty involved handing over Bello. So the original plan was to make a copy of Bello because Polnari had shown the ability to create beings. Instead, they split Bello. So now we have 2 fully sentient, fully conscious beings. And because of that, the plan ended up failing. The big guy that we can't say showed up.
Callisto's going to kind of raise a hand again and then interrupt you. Yes, I feel like we should establish this situation on that front. None of us, gestures at the rest of the group, know particularly who you're talking about. By design, I had been working on a spell it's sort of a selective amnesia, and when I realized that there was some sort of mimetic hazard going on, I was able to use it on myself and then everybody else, so our memories are intact, save for the specific thing that causes issues. If you'd like, I could cast this on you as well, remove any risks.
No.
So this makes it so our memories will always be intact?
It doesn't necessarily protect you, but from what I can tell, whatever this mimetic hazard is, that's the thing that triggers amnesia. I can remove your memories of the specific hazard, meaning you won't be targeted.
No.
I don't think it's going to work.
No.
We kind of need to know who we're
up against.
Oh, we actually forget completely. I mean,
that is the idea.
Okay,
yes.
Okay.
No, we can't do that.
It's not like I learned much anyway.
We actually kind of want to talk to
Why would you not? If this thing, it seems like you're talking about an entity, so I'll refer to it as that.
Magic Man, do you want to know about them or not? Yes or no?
Is the information going to... It seems like it would.
The information is important.
Important to you or important to the whole?
For me, it is important. So I...
Okay, then never mind. Don't speak a word. I also want to say, like, the way Callisto looks at you is very specifically, like, to you, Frogman, or to, like, people beyond yourself.
Yeah. To me, it is important.
Yeah. And then he cuts you off. He's like, no.
We do have reason to believe that potentially this, the big guy, can, we kind of want to talk to him. Meet up. Team up. Get out of here. That could be the good for all.
All right, well, then I'll ask this question, and I hope you answer in vague enough terms. Why do you think that this seemingly hostile entity would be at all interested in teaming up with you?
Because he hates us.
There is also...
And wants us gone.
That was a horrible start.
He hates us, he wants us gone, and we want us gone.
The
common ground.
We have supposedly a shared enemy.
A shared enemy beyond the enemy that we are currently discussing.
Yes.
It is a creature.
Well, that's not good.
It looks like a blank, but it's not a blank, as far as we're aware. It might be.
But welcome is so nice.
I suppose it's a bit more gray than enemy.
Hold on. What?
Welcome.
Explain.
Is that...
Welcome, like my good friend, the one that was floating in the sky. Very colorful, very beautiful.
Is that what... that's the name of the blank, the crying blank?
Well, it's not crying anymore. Now I think it's happy.
Well, wouldn't that be nice?
Yeah.
Explain to me exactly what you saw.
Well, it was previously crying in the sky. And then I invited it to play cards, and I tried to give it some mushrooms. It didn't take the mushrooms. I found out that if you just don't really look at it, but you still talk to it, it prefers not to make eye contact, but it does kind of just want companionship, it would seem.
You didn't have to keep looking at it?
They were so nice. They even helped
I sent them to help you when you were in that meeting that wasn't going well.
Glib just kind of sits back in his seat and goes quiet.
You sent one.
For what it's worth, I'm going to interrupt real quick. Everyone else at the table looks equally confused. Just setting that precedent before we keep going.
Glib doesn't look confused. Glib looks shaken.
Yeah. Point is, none of the NPC allies know what this is from what you can.
I'm not going to rehash it over again, but like Bello explains everything that they interacted with Welcome.
I do want to note, if we're describing this, remember that the chat has not technically seen. No one knows what Glib's interaction with it was. No. Yeah, that's still a secret.
Neither do we. We don't know either.
Yeah, exactly. That's a secret. Nobody knows.
Glib just kind of leans back in his chair and goes, "Okay, well, welcome. Apparently, is potentially the person higher than the big guy."
What?
Oh, they did not say that.
On what grounds?
Glib looks at Styx. Which one of us was in that room?
You were, and I expect you to share that information. We're a team.
I just
damn it.
did. This is the sharing point.
What? Why?
I'm sorry, we've been on the run since we left.
You suspect that it's the regional manager, whatever the hell we're gonna call it. Why?
Because it was there.
Oh.
Because it was also in the room.
Oh no.
And from what I can glean from you guys, everyone sees it different, correct? No one sees it at the same time. Everyone sees a different version.
I kind of guess it's kind of what you give it. You get what you give. So I was just very nice to it. And then I got like a really nice welcome. Because I've interacted with you, I don't think you were very nice to it. So maybe you didn't get a nice welcome.
Pello says, "Bitch, I know you."
Kind of a fair assumption.
Yeah, I got a warm welcome. I don't think yours was as warm.
That's not what I'm talking about. It was there. I saw one, and the big guy obviously also saw one. However, the one that he was interacting with, he was talking to. And it seemed to be giving him orders.
Well, that's news to me.
May as well.
But welcome just kind of seems to show up when I call for them.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Can you do it right now?
I don't like the tenor of this conversation.
Oh, this'll be fun.
Welcome. Are you available or are you busy?
Oh boy.
Okay, so this is going to be a hard thing to describe visually. So here's how I'm going to do it. Suddenly, on the other side of the room, floating a bit above the ground, back off in the corner, far away from the interaction itself, the entity appears in the same position for all of you, and for all of you regardless, in the state that you last saw
Got it.
Phrase it like that. The rest of the group does not seem to know what's going on. Any reaction that they have is more confusion at any confused reactions that you have.
Welcome is uncomfortable with eye contact, so it would be polite if you do not look directly at them.
Was not gonna.
Oh, wow, it's right there.
Matt.
Okay.
What does that mean? What? The state that you last saw.
No, I'm asking if I can look at it.
What? You can see it. What are you looking at? What are you asking? You can physically turn your head in that direction.
Towards it.
Okay, so I'm gonna text you. I'm gonna text you something. I don't want to give away stuff. All right, so.
But to our knowledge, nobody else sees this. It's just we see it. However, in what condition we last saw it.
Seems like that is the case, yes.
What are you guys looking at? There's nothing in here.
Remember what deleted the last guy to have and I wave a Octon hand?
Oh yeah, that was the most traumatizing thing I've ever seen.
Right, it's one of them, but with melancholic tears running down its face. I have not looked at it. I do not intend to. I envy you for not having it appear in front of you.
I almost just texted that to the entire group chat. I swear to God, I was a second away from just texting it to everybody.
Oh man!
Woo! That was.
Well, now it just kind of feels like I'm being left out, and I don't really appreciate
as
that.
someone being included. As someone being included, you don't want to be. This is not a party you want to invite.
Seems like everybody's got a thing, and I don't have a thing. I just got like a mop.
I mean,
Matt,
you could talk to them. They just.
You can text me the responses if there are any, so that nobody else hears it.
Okay. I'll just have my phone up too.
Glib turns to look at it, and gets up out of his chair and walks over to it. He goes, "All right. Are you open to having a conversation?"
I'm going to go ahead and say, from what I texted you a second ago, there is no change.
Okay.
No response, but also no alteration. I don't need to text you that.
Not breaking eye contact with the thing. Glib leans back and goes, "Bella, did you hear it say anything?"
No.
No, welcome is silent as always. But Glib, you're being rude. They do not like to be looked at directly.
Not my experience with it.
I don't know whether to look or not.
Glib, while maintaining eye contact, I just want to confirm the information that we're working with. Are you in charge of Emerald?
I gotta think for a second.
Who's Emerald?
Don't, Cog, don't.
I'm gonna text.
Cog, I would put a hand over your mouth if it wouldn't end up in something very gross, I'm sure. But just...
That'd be a bit weird. Not exactly what I'm looking for.
I know.
Oh my god.
A response has been sent. People in chat are yelling at me. This is suspenseful. This is what you all signed up for. This is the mid-season scene at this point. So
Glib,
have fun and get ready for even more.
Glib takes in what he hears. And turning his head, he's trying to kind of like ignore everybody else because obviously the person that he wants to talk to is here now. Kind of tilting his head, goes, "Do you know who is?"
All right, hold on.
Again, sorry for the mostly silent room, everyone else.
It's okay.
No.
That's why
This
we
is
got caught.
suspenseful.
Feel the noise. I'm so confused. Okay.
I should. Yeah, you guys can also interact with whatever this is as this is going. By the way, you don't have to, but that's an option.
Well,
I apologize for Glib's rude behavior.
I would also like to apologize for taking a photo without your consent last time we met.
Who else was in the room?
It doesn't.
as Glib was talking for the rest of the table, I feel we glanced over in explanation. Bello is a god of space. I don't know if that was common knowledge, but I feel it should be mentioned. Big revelation, at least I thought.
Oh yeah, that's actually huge.
You're saying this to the NPCs.
Yeah.
Okay. At this point, Doc starts, of course, spouting nonsense, which since I'm also actively in another conversation, I'm not going to... You've heard me do Doc voice enough. Imagine it in your head. You'll probably...
Imagine it.
Yes.
not including me, you, and the big guy, who else was there?
Oh, that would be fun.
Golly, I wish I knew what was happening.
Oh wait, no, hold on. I misunderstood. Ignore that last message. Ignore the last. It was. That's what should have been said, not the last one. Because you said not including me, you, or the big guy, right? That was what you said. Okay, I misheard.
Yeah.
In that case, it was the last message.
Okay.
Oh man.
How many are there?
Those poor Spotify listeners. It's not like this is a visual gag.
Yeah.
There's no
We're
visuals
communicating
to
with signs.
Does everyone have one?
Yeah. I'm going to try to speak to Welcome and be like, I know you don't really like to participate in conversations, but is there some way I can introduce you that is not just like, this is Welcome. They don't like to be looked at directly. Is there something that you would prefer how I introduce you?
Are you? So you're asking its name, basically.
Yeah, what should I say when I introduce you? Because I would, if you wanted friends, you have to kind of be around more people.
It responds exclusively to the bellow that is asking this.
Mm-hmm. Not both bellows?
If both bellows are asking, both bellows are fine.
Yeah.
Just whichever is. It responds to the people in the interaction.
Am I allowed to tell everyone else your name, or is it secret between just us?
It does not react to that, and so given the fact that it did not, it seems like yes, since it provided.
So I've been calling them the wrong name. They're not Welcome. Their name is the Extant.
The what?
The Extant.
The Extant.
EXTANT. It is a word if you don't know what it means and want to Google it.
Oh man.
Glib is going to very specifically
also,
ask.
I want to wait. What did you say specifically, Momo? Did you just say word for word what it said?
I said that they said that they're the Extant.
Is that what you said? Okay.
Okay.
That's not wrong. There was just another piece of information that could be relevant within that message.
Are you not with his?
Okay, let's see.
Glib is completely ignoring every other outside.
I figured.
Oh my gosh, do I talk to mine? Fuck.
Maybe introduce yourselves.
I'm trying to think of the specific response. Because you said, are you not with his?
Yeah. So, while all this is happening, Goodbit is going to, while not looking at it, communicate to his personal blank, I guess. That's how this works now. And go, oh, well, Exton, I think we got on the wrong foot. I think honesty is the best policy. I'm not going to sit here and pretend to be your friend, but I do think we could be good acquaintances.
Once again, I have to ask the very fun question of what is Goodbid's sort of internal motivation and monologue for doing this?
I think he's being 100% honest. Like, he's not like Bello, he's not trying to make a friend. He knows this thing is powerful, and he's willing to like work together with it if it means, pushing forward his goals.
Okay. I'm not going to go through and describe it again because there's a few more things I got to do and we're getting close to the end of this episode. But once again, you see this thing start to fade from existence and then resaturate, turning into its sort of inverted form. Before to Goodbid and Goodbid exclusively, it says welcome. Notably, it does not vanish.
All right, so mine looks pretty now. Like the way you described yours, Bello.
Yeah, you just gotta kind of meet it at its level.
And excellent. I got the welcome. I get why you like that. I got it. I got that.
Pause. Glib says, "Who is that one?"
They gotta send another message. This is gonna take a sec.
Sticks, you're up. Say something.
Yeah.
I think attention is important. You are the best of us. Let's be real. You have the best moral compass. I'm sure you'll do fine.
Styx very slowly meets the gaze of the extant.
You don't have to look at it at its eyes.
And you feel the same slowly
at
creeping.
That word from Bello, Styx averts his eyes, just focusing at a point on the table, and says, I believed, I did, that making the unknown known would strip its power and make things better, but that very recently backfired on me. Mr. Goodbid said I was the best of us, which is kind, but I am not sure that I believe it. In the past month, I have seen more worlds and more of the worlds than I ever did in my living days. I wish to survive and protect my kin. That is all I want, I think.
With your eyes focused on the desk in front of you, you see out of sort of the peripheral the same process that I've described for everyone else of it fading, returning to saturation, and then saying the word welcome. However, once again, it does not vanish. And at this point, after a brief pause, though you don't know, of course, what is going on with all the others, since the perception of these things, the extant, which I can now call them, is subjective. They all look up at you all individually, right? So each one of you sees it looking at you. And once again, with a chorus of infinite voices, some you recognize, some you don't, speaking notably louder than it ever has before in a voice that sounds like it should shake the room, but yet still has no effect on reality outside of itself. To all of you at once, the creatures speak 3 sentences. You will be tested. Your place will be found. Prepare. And they vanish all at once.
Oh. Well, hey, mine went away. Mine went away.
As well.
Yeah.
All right, well, we'll catch you later. The extant.
Glib comes back.
Yeah, can you say that one more? Can you say that one more time?
Yes. You will be tested. Your place will be found. Prepare.
Your place will be found.
Prepare.
And at this point, after just being there in silence for way too long, Callisto just shouts, "What the fuck was that?"
That was the extant, and
that was you all staring at a wall, being creepy as all hell.
That was first contact.
Yes, by extant, also known as E.T.
It was also a damn warning, I think.
A little bit.
They're not with Emerald.
Is that good or bad?
I don't know.
Okay.
They don't control Emerald.
All right.
And is there any further insight you have from your private conversation you'd like to share with the class?
They said that no one else was in the room. But they specifically said no one.
Don't tell me that's a fucking someone.
I don't know.
All right.
Have we, out of character, heard the term "no one" before? Because I feel like
that sounds really familiar.
Because Dream said no one is coming. That was like a thing.
Nothing is coming.
They said
no line from season 2. Yeah.
Nothing is coming is what we
Nothing
heard.
is coming. And
yeah, not no one, but nothing is coming.
No one.
They said
nothing.
They said no one.
All right.
Just so I can confirm, I know you didn't look at it, but what did it look like for you?
Oh, it was beautiful.
Who are you asking? Just everybody, or who?
I'm asking.
Oh, you're asking Bill.
Yeah.
Sorry, continue.
I'm asking for all three of the people who saw it.
It looked nice and then told us to prepare.
Describe it visually.
Colorful.
Just colorful?
Yes. Would you like to describe what you saw and we can compare notes, or is this a one-sided goddamn conversation?
Glib's thinking for a second.
Mine was also colorful. It used to not be till now.
I feel like I have a different one than the rest of you. And not just in the way that it seems like we all have different ones. Mine
Were
looked
you mean
different.
to it?
I was not mean to it.
Are you sure?
Yes.
All right.
You were looking right at yours.
That worked.
Strokes for different folks.
Well, it did. That is a true thing. Glib looked right at it, and I'm not going to say what happened from then, but...
I don't know if mine has a different intention than yours, or if mine either isn't fully unlocked, or if I'm being held at the fringes, or if I'm deeper into it than you guys. Mine was not just colorful, it had darkness going through it.
Well, did you lie to it?
No.
Can I roll an insight check on that? I don't believe him.
You don't need to. The Glib is being fully serious.
He did not lie to it.
Okay.
He did not lie to it.
Mine had some sort of darkness going through it.
Lightness.
That's the way that I can describe it as a mix of what it looked like before and what it looked like after.
Did it tell you you were going to be tested?
I heard the same thing that everyone else did, I'm assuming.
Well, the four of us.
Can I
You will be
text my
tested.
extant? So text it. Like,
You have tried to summon them before, and they have in some capacity listened to you. If you would like to try so again,
I'm gonna try
you
texting
are
it on a
welcome
tablet. Like I don't know if there's like a silhouette person. I'm texting all in emojis, so it's like silhouette person.
There's not a way you can text this cosmic being. you can try to ask it things again and have it come back, but you can't text.
Nah, this episode's too long. I'll do that later.
Glib in the spirit of honesty says, when I asked who Emerald, they said no one. When I asked who specifically Emerald was talking to, he said his. And when I asked whose side it was on and who it was for, it said that outside of one, we exist for all. And when I asked who that one was, they simply said one is all.
Well,
This means nothing to me.
I think we're going to go ahead and I'm going to do the last little line of the episode here, because this is a long one, since, again, we're sort of going to mid-season, which we'll talk about in a second. At this point, Glib, you were the one that saw this thing first, right? Technically? Yeah, okay. Glib, you see it reappear. No one else says this, but it reappears. And you hear the voice once again, and it says to you this: you have a goal. How far will you push?
Fuck.
And for the rest of you, Glib vanishes.
Oh, fuck.
And at that point, we're going to end the episode. Mid-season finale. I gotta be
The
dramatic.
gang was back together.
We just got the reunion!
together.
You just got the reunion.
Oh, when they
I
said
love
it would be
these
tested,
things.
it meant like right now. Like right now.
there is the extant have tests for you all, and that is what's going to happen next canon episode or next main series episode.
Which is
how fun is that gonna be?
In like June.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now we have to piss everybody off in a not fun way. We have a bunch of very coincidental and frustrating scheduling conflicts coming up the next couple weeks. Next week is going to be a Breakpoints. The week after that is going to be a Breakpoints. And the week after that, I'm out of town. If I can rig up something to take the place of this, maybe I'll do that. I'll see what I can do. But this is, again, going to be our sort of mid-season finale, which is why I wanted to end it on a really dramatic point. So, yeah, I hope you guys enjoy. We have a lot of the party back, but the test of the extant is now in full swing. Right. So, it'll be very curious to see where this goes.
It's like a pop quiz. It's like a pop quiz.
That third week that we're not going to be here, I'm actually going to be in Watertown, New York, as a guest at a Comic-Con. So, if anybody wants to stop by,
cool.
NocoCon in Watertown, New York. Come say hi.
Exciting.
Now, we will update you on scheduling specific breakpoints and any guest announcements, etc., etc. We figured out the scheduling conflict today, so I haven't had time to organize something yet, but I will try to. Someone said the Test of the Extant is a great show title. Thank you. I have show titles for like most of the remaining episodes in my head already.
You could title this like the full extent of our consequences or some shit.
Dude, I want to tell you, I have a really cool name for like the last few episodes of this season. Like I'm gonna tell you guys when we get there. Like the last few episodes because that'll be the last few episodes of Symmetry as a whole, not just season 3.
Yeah,
so like the last few episodes. The show's unscripted. We'll see exactly how things play out. But like we're not gonna do bits. The last few episodes have like episode title names that I already know.
Pre-prepared.
So, yeah, be prepared. I have one of my favorite names that I've ever come up with for a thing, and I'm not going to tell you what that thing is, but when you see it, which could be as early as next main episode, it's one of my favorite things I've ever named something. It's so cool, and I want to make merch of it.
All right.
But we'll get there when we get there.
Yeah, we got to move to the after show. This was a long one.
Yes, this was a long one. Again, I'm sorry for that. I wanted to get a long one in for the mid-season so we could get to a dramatic point. I hope it's not too long, but thank you all for watching. We're going to end this real quick. We did the scheduling announcement. Nathan's going on tour. You can find info about that on everybody's pages, but we're going to call this so it doesn't stretch too much longer. Thank you all, and we will see you next week. Descriptions of the Rangers I'll put somewhere. We're not going to do that now for time, but I'll put that somewhere like a Discord or something where it can be found. So, thank you all. We will see you later.